boost your sexual performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You've got to make sure your family and finances are legally protected. So where do you turn for legal help you can trust? LegalZoom.com. They've been helping Americans with personalized wills, living trusts, LLCs, trademarks, and more for over 13 years. Call or visit LegalZoom and they'll take care of you from start to finish. It's the modern way to get legal help. To save more, enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help, but they're not a law firm. Protect your family and future at LegalZoom.com.
SiriusXM. SiriusXM. It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
I got to get something off my chest, so I'm going through my morning routine, reading the papers, drinking coffee, whatever, and then I got to hit the bathroom. And all of a sudden I see, like, Danny stumbling around with no shoes on. I think he just woke up. I think he was sleeping on that couch. What the F is going on with this effing radio show? What happened last night? What happened last night? And then I try to get an answer from Danny, and he won't even talk to me. And then he stumbles out of here with his shoes and socks. There he is. Look at this kid. What is going on?
How you doing, Danny?
I'm good.
What happened last night? And why wouldn't you answer me?
Nothing. We're hanging out.
It was Monday karaoke night.
Now there's a Monday karaoke night?
Yeah, with a live band down at hell's the name of that joint?
Arlene's Grocery.
Arlene's Grocery.
Yeah, and you slept here last night?
A little bit. I wouldn't quite call it sleeping.
What'd you do?
Kind of just laid for a few minutes.
Cool.
Why couldn't you sleep?
It was late.
What'd you sing in karaoke?
What did I do? I did War Pigs.
Oh boy, yes, you did War Pigs. Oh man. But you had a few more beers and shots
than you.
Yeah, I didn't have any shots. I had a few beers, but I kept looking at my watch and going, I gotta go. Yeah, it's getting a little late. I got a room, so I'm just gonna go and crash. And Danny was like, just drop me off.
Yeah, I came back here and laid down.
This show sucks. This show is a disaster. Just falling apart at the seams.
It was the pre-4th of July, pre-party.
Well, it's traditional on July 2nd to sing karaoke and drink alcoholically, which will the vomiting takes you like bridges the 3rd into the glory of the 4th. We celebrate our independence.
All I saw was Danny walking around with no shoes or socks. I'm like,
yeah,
that's the way to show up for work. But then I found out it's something a little different, I guess.
How's things at home?
They're good.
Okay.
As good as they've always been, huh?
Are you still hammered?
No, I'm fine.
You're totally sober, right?
I'm sorry?
You sober?
Yeah, of course.
Nice delay on the answer. Jesus.
I'm just very tired right now.
Excuse me, what?
That was fun, though.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. It was a good time.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So let's go. What do we got? What we got today? What's going on here today?
I smell a hot plate or something. What?
All right.
What are we cooking today?
Boiled meat barbecue.
Right.
Yeah. He was sleeping on the couch shirtless. I'm getting communique.
So gross.
Was Danny nude?
Ew.
He was nude.
Ass cheeks are hairy. Awful. Stupid teen wolf.
With his hands between his legs, just touching his junk.
Because it couldn't be warm in here at night.
No.
Are you eating some of this meat today?
Do I have to?
Oh boy.
Do you? Yeah, with your...
I think it should be tasty.
Hey, gooey duck sounds great. just the name just sounds delicious.
A little gooey duck.
Yeah, so what do we got? We got the boiled meat barbecue for 4th of July. We want a real barbecue, but we can't have...
no open flame.
Yeah, no open flame here in the studio. So we said, what the hell, why don't we boil some just awful meats today and have some of the boys try it out? No
What could be the
spices,
difference?
nothing.
What could be the difference?
No condiments.
You get a nice boiled, like, piece of London broil, maybe, or boiled chicken. It's got to be just as good as barbecued.
Nothing tastes good boiled except for maybe potatoes.
Yeah.
That is about it.
Yeah.
Ask the Irish.
Boil meat. It just turns into this gray mess.
Yeah. Danny, we're kind of done. You could do whatever you were doing. They're just standing there awkwardly.
What were you doing, Dan, before I called you in?
Sleeping.
But I mean at work, what were you doing?
What?
Like, what were you doing home?
People, whatever.
Back in the office, I'm saying. What called you in?
Going through the normal routine of prepping.
Okay. I don't know. I'm never here. What is prepping? I come in at 4:15. So, like, what does that entail?
That's going through all the sites, trying to find stuff and audio and junk.
What'd you find so far? Anything good?
No, today's a very slow day. Sam?
Look at Travis.
What?
He's laughing. He's giggling like a girl. Oh. He's giggling like Travis.
So, all right.
It's a slow day.
Slow day.
Slow day.
I'm sure Preston and Steve and Philly are having a slow day, and they just wandering around hungover all morning.
It was fun. Got a little out of hand.
A little bit.
Yeah. And they wouldn't call Danny up early enough in the set. Kept just passing by. Kept getting these broads up there singing. And then finally it was Danny's turn. And then we left. But my goodness.
What time did he
Took a long time. Oh, that had to be
7:30 p.m.
I got back to the room at about 2. About 2. Ordered something to eat, which I ate half of and promptly fell asleep in the rest of. That woke me up, though. Then I had dessert.
At 2, you were singing. My girlfriend's furious at me because at 12:30, I hate when I'm really tired and I get into bed and I just know that she's got things on her mind because she's like all freshly showered and looking. And I'm like, ugh.
Oh.
Don't get your hopes up. I'm tired. And she starts snuggling up.
Uh-oh.
And the pants come off and we're just laying and talking. I am
Did you?
such an old man. She's laying on my chest and I know she's horny. And I caught myself apnea waking up. I was like,
Oh, no.
the apnea doze. I slept on my back. I'm like, I kept apologizing.
Don't mind me. I'm going to just stop breathing a few times during the night.
There's nothing a woman wants to hear less when she's ready for sex than, you know, her boyfriend almost dying from lack of air intake.
All right, we'll plow through this. Thanks, Danny.
You're welcome.
Dan, are you gonna go up, grab some audio?
Yes.
Oh. Go to it, Danny. Danny's a trooper. He'll pull through. Oh, he's got some laughs out. Oh, is that one of those?
All right.
Is that duck goo? Gooey duck? Look at the size of that thing. I've got a new respect for the gooey duck. Oh, God. I've seen that gooey duck in some movies.
It's white that big.
The tip's a little discolored. What is that?
Ox penis.
What is it? Ox
Penis.
Is that 1 or 2?
I think it's 1.
Why would you serve that as food? Like, who?
Yeah, who eats that?
Oof.
There's plenty of parts of an ox that you can eat before you get down to that.
That should come after the hooves. you better be really hungry to have to go, all right, cook it.
Well, that's being boiled. I'm sure that'll bring out its natural flavors.
All right, yeah. So what else we got over there?
We have sheep testicles.
Pre-sliced.
Yes.
Nice.
Looks like there's 8 of them.
Wow.
8 sheep testes.
How much are they charging a pound for that deal?
Yeah, what is that?
This was $3.99 a pound.
It's not a lot of money.
The gooey duck was $37.
No, but I'm talking about for the testicles.
What the hell is
$17 a pound.
Why? Are they rare?
It's disgusting.
What is that? Comes with an iPhone? And
Boneless duck feet.
Wow,
that looks like potatoes.
Let me see that.
Ugh.
Who the hell eats this? And how they get the bones out of their
Exactly.
little feet?
The duck
How'd
will
they get
fall-
the covering like duck feet are?
The duck will fall down.
Yes, with its little flappy feet.
Just laying there all stupid. You're trying to throw bread at it.
Can't move.
Just collapsed on a sidewalk.
Let me take a look at the duck feet there. Ugh, it's the flippers. They're like that skin between their disgusting little duck toes.
These are beef tendon balls.
What is?
I don't know what they are.
I don't think they're testes.
No.
But they're tendons that have been ground up and rolled into meatballs. Oh, there you go.
What is that? A duck bill? Is that a duck head? What is that?
Smoked beef tongue.
That is the tongue of a cow ripped out of its head from the root.
It certainly is.
These are sea cucumbers.
Yeah. That looks like liver.
Yeah, there's a pound of them in here. So
There is a real, meat holocaust going on in this country, in this world. Ew, it's a whole pig head.
Yep.
Wow.
An entire pig's head.
We're going to boil that today?
What, did Danny bring it back last night after karaoke?
Ugh. That's got to be tasty. Just boiling a pig's head and then plucking the meat off of it and shoving it in your mouth.
This is awful.
Because
What's that, Steve?
That's tripe.
That's a stomach of cow. Is that what that is?
Yeah, something like that.
A cow stomach.
Because unless this stuff is prepared with different sauces and cooked the right way, it really must just taste like crap.
But there is somebody that would look at all these foods and go, yes, I like that. I like that. I've eaten that.
A starving Somali. I can't picture anyone in this country eating this stuff. What is that?
This is beef liver, and these are pig's feet.
Ah.
Delicacy.
Pig's feet, quite the delicacy.
So what is,
All right.
what are we starting off, what time are we going to start eating?
Well, they're boiling the water right now.
What's the contest? What do they win?
Nothing.
They just have to do it.
All right, we're off to a great start. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. It's our boiled meat barbecue for 4th of July. It's Rock Scream Tuesday. It's Hummer Tuesday. All right. We'll be back. It's Opie and Anthony. Getting ready for our boiled meat barbecue.
Some traditions, they just stand the test of time. Boiled meat barbecue is one of them. First year we're doing this, right?
Yeah. We got gooey duck, which is like a clam with a massive, massive appendage that sticks out of the damn thing. We got sheep testicles, ox penis, boneless duck feet.
Well, you don't want boned ones.
No.
It's disgusting.
Beef tendon balls, sea cucumbers, beef tongue, tripe, which is downright disgusting. I don't know what the other stuff tastes like, but tripe is just god-awful. Then a pig's head. And the pig's head still has the teeth.
Oh, it's a big whole pig's head. It's been cut off. It's the whole head. I had tripe years ago in some kind of a spicy soup thing, and it wasn't bad. It was cut up real small. It was in some kind of spicy Mexican soup, so it wasn't bad. But boiled, horrific. It's just gonna
all this stuff boiled is gonna be horrific.
Because there's only gonna be rancid taste with this horrid boiled texture. Not fun.
T-bone steak boiled is disgusting.
Yeah.
Anything, no matter how delicious.
Yeah, take filet mignon.
Yeah,
Boil
there's gonna be no
boil it.
spices, no condiments. What are we dropping into the pot first? Have we decided? And the funny thing is, we get cooks in here all the time, and they can't wait to get their plugs out. Today, I've been informed no plugs whatsoever.
They don't want
no plugs. They don't want to be associated with this officially. They just want to do their job and get the hell out.
Yeah.
So what are we dropping in first?
The ox penis, which is a delicacy. Where?
No place around here that I know of. Then I think right after that we're gonna do the boneless duck feet.
How would you normally prepare boneless duck feet?
I would never normally prepare boneless duck feet.
So boiling it to you is fine.
Yeah, we're going to boil it. We're going to make sure it's cooked. And
how do you know it's cooked? You cut it in half, and what are you looking for?
You're looking for the protein to be firm and that the temperature is where it needs to be.
Ew. What does firm protein look like?
Yeah.
Check your sheets.
It's kind of one of those things that's hard to actually explain. I'd have to show it to you.
Okay. What's the most disgusting thing there, would you say?
Well, there's quite a few disgusting things. I would say that the boiled beef liver is pretty disgusting.
Yeah. Liver's consistency is very, like, mushy.
Yeah, and it's good to sear quickly, but just boiling it is not, in plain old water, is not doing anything for that. And I'm going to say that these sheep's testicles are probably going to be rather disgusting as well.
Hard to get down, I would think. Yeah.
All right. Well, drop something into the pot live on the air here. What do you got? Is the water about ready?
Yeah, we're good to go.
All right, we're good to go.
Yeah. Here
All
it
right.
is. He's got two pots there. One big cauldron-like pot, and then kind of a long trough-looking pot.
So
he's opened up the trough one.
Is that
a couple
the
of
ox?
burners underneath it. He's going with the ox penis right now, which is rolled up like a cinnamon bun. I'm
large
sure it's not as
cinnamon bun.
It's like Cinnabon. I'm sure it'll smell the same.
That's an extra size cinnamon.
Must have been a very
Cinnamon
confident
bun.
ox.
Yes, he sure strode around the farm. Look at me.
You don't have to throw the whole thing in there. He's throwing the whole thing in there like we can't wait to get seconds.
Like people are going to want more. Hey, where's the ox penis?
Who ate all the ox penis?
How long will that deliciousness take to boil, mister?
I'm going to say that that's going to take about 40 minutes.
40 minutes?
that
We're not going
long.
to eat anything today.
Do we have anything that's going to boil faster?
Yeah, we'll get something in there that's going to go quick.
Okay.
All right, what are you throwing in that's going to be quick?
That's going to be like the tasty treat.
These duck feet are going to go real quick.
Yeah, they look pretty small.
What do they feel like without the bones?
Oh, look, they're like
They look
Kinda
like
look like mushrooms.
mushrooms or raviolis. They're white like raviolis.
Yeah.
you know that hard, like almost exoskeleton that's on a duck's foot? Has that been removed?
Yeah, it's
Who knew there was meat in a duck's foot?
That is disgusting.
I don't know what it is.
And the
It
webbing
doesn't look like.
Wait, they took the bones out, but they kept the webbing?
Well, the webbing's the best part, Opie.
Oh,
That is
all
really
this food
heinous.
gives me the creeps.
It is so disgusting that it's packaged and people buy this and eat it. Oh, take your duck foot back with you. He's photographing it.
How long do you expect the duck feet to take?
duck feet should only be a few minutes.
Oh, yeah, duck feet, that's good. Whenever I order it, it's right out.
Yeah, it's a little
Comes right out.
I think those are going to be creepy to eat because of the consistency and because you realize you're eating a foot.
A duck's
It
foot.
looks like a foot.
I want someone to take a bite out of the webbing.
Yeah, the webbing. Just gnaw on the webbing. Looks rubbery, too.
Yeah, well, how long is the duck feet going to take?
I'm going to say about 12 minutes.
Yeah, you don't want to cook it more than that. It ruins it.
No, that'll ruin it.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll wait for the duck feet to boil. The ox penis is boiling, but that's going to take about 40 minutes. Oh.
I forgot.
It's Rock Scream Tuesday.
Opie and Anthony.
I almost forgot.
Yeah, let's go to Pittsburgh. What's up, Pittsburgh?
How you guys doing?
Pretty good. What's up, Rob?
No, we got a meow rock scream for you.
All right.
God, he's doing 8 things at once.
Why did he put meows in there?
Meow. What?
It's not.
Let's go to New Hampshire. Jim, what's going on,
Hopefully New
Jim?
Hampshire does a better job.
Morning, fellas.
Hey.
I was going to give my rock scream.
All right.
Got to get my wind. I'm offline.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's not bad, Jim.
Seamless transition, by the way.
Yeah, beating out Pittsburgh today. Let's go to Mike in Buffalo. Mike, what's going on?
Yeah!
Wow, there you
All
go.
right.
That didn't have any build-up. He went right into it.
No, it went right into it. Very good. Very Judas Priest.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Hopefully your personal life's a little different.
All right, Mike, thank you.
Have a good one.
Yep.
Could barely hold the phone up. He's so skinny.
Let's go to the commish. Commish, what's up, buddy?
That's it. Thanks.
Not quite the power
No.
in that rock scream.
All right. Brian in Jersey, what's going on?
Hello?
What's
Hi.
up, Brian?
This is Glenn.
Oh, Glenn.
What's
hello.
up, Glenn?
Hey, how you doing? I got rock screen. I'm from Woodbridge.
Okay.
Hey!
All right. That's a good one. I like the surprise of not knowing if it's going to be the build or right into rock scream.
Absolutely.
I like the build because it's kind of funny and goofy. But I like the regular rock scream because it takes some talent to just bust it right out without the build.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you did a great job there, Brian, Dan, whatever your name is.
Glenn.
Glenn. What I meant was, who cares?
One more from Michigan. Lee, what's going on?
Yeah, I got my rock scream here, boys.
All right.
What was that?
That was a caught underneath a car scream. The lift broke while you were changing something. Scream.
Another one from Jersey. Dave, what's up?
Here we go.
You went for the range and the scream.
Very good.
Got to give it to him.
All right.
That was
Is
Rock
Pat
Scream
Fumanaki-
Tuesday.
Pat Fumanaki coming in today because he was here yesterday and then he had delivery to make.
He blew us off yesterday.
Well, no, I saw the Nathan thing on TV and he was supposed to come in and...
I think he's supposed to come in today and eat some of this boiled meat for us.
What, is that going to hurt his chances for tomorrow? Big foot.
It'll empty out
That's
his
his
stomach.
life.
Is it?
It's his life.
It'll empty out his stomach. Where are we at there,
Mister?
man that doesn't want to be plugged?
We're coming along nicely.
Yeah.
Yep.
How are those ducks' feet?
Duck feeder, they're coming along nicely. I'm going to have some tripe ready momentarily, too.
Oh, you threw the tripe in?
Sir, if they're all being boiled in the same pot, that's going to cut down on the flavor.
Oh, he just dropped the tripe on the floor.
Each one's going to flavor the other.
Did you drop one on the floor?
No, one slipped out of the tongs into the trash can. It can stay there. I have plenty more.
Get a good one. Are the duck feet done there, sir?
Ooh.
We'll get some eating going before the break here. Boiled meat barbecue, 4th of July.
I would just say, yeah, they're done. How do you tell? There's no way to tell. He doesn't know.
That milk, I can't drink milk, man. It tastes awful.
Oh, God. Oh, they're done?
He said yes.
They have what's the consistency of them as compared to a food that's normally eaten? What would you say? Like a calamar, maybe? Some calamar.
I would say it would be similar to the consistency of an overdone calamari.
Overdone a calamar. Look at hey, Vito, you ruined the calamar. Like, so what you're saying is rubber bands, pretty much.
Pretty much, yes. Very rubbery.
Oof. I'd love to ask the group of people that enjoy this type of food why they don't just eat good food.
Why would you look at a duck's foot and go, I have to eat that?
That is delectable.
What does it smell like, E-Rock?
It's real... I don't know. Will you get your face out of the duck's
It
feet?
smells like chicken and dumplings.
Oh.
Chicken and dumplings?
Well,
Or chicken dumplings?
Chicken dumplings, yeah.
Is this good if you're on Dr. Ian's diet?
I imagine it would be, yeah.
The duck's feet.
So who's going to try the duck foot?
Danny?
Yeah, start Danny.
Oh, we should start off with
yes,
Danny.
we should.
Oh, no.
Yes, we should.
Danny's indisposed.
Where's Danny?
Oh, he's... the word evacuation is coming.
Oh,
The what?
He's indisposed. Not as in he won't come. It's that he's unavailable.
What is he doing?
Is he in the bathroom?
Voiding, yes.
From which?
We don't know.
Oh, that
Someone go find
don't
out.
quite know.
Could someone find out?
Ask him. Which?
If he can answer, we'll know.
Yeah, if he can answer, we know what.
Not necessarily. I think you should start off eating
A nice,
I'll take
tasty duck foot.
Take a nibble in the meantime if that'll
Ugh.
help.
Is Danny in the bathroom down the hall?
Yeah.
Oh, if he didn't go into this one,
Yeah, no.
there's trouble brewing.
He knows better.
Oh, well, I see the big beef tongue is being unwrapped. Sir, will you be slicing that up for a faster cook?
I certainly will, Anthony.
Ah,
Slice
see?
it thin.
I know.
So we can get this thing going here.
Yeah, slice
Travis,
it nice and thin.
What's going on?
Apparently he's not in the bathroom. I don't know where Danny is.
Like
Holy crap.
cheesesteak. Like a steakum made out of a tongue. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow, that slice is very... Why does that make my tongue hurt?
because he's slicing.
He's cutting a tongue.
Because at one time that was used to talk, even though it's a stupid cow. I mean, they have to have some form of communication.
What do? Moodly doodly doo. They just go, yeah. But you could yank it right out, and they'd still go, yeah.
No, I think cows have some sort of a communication network that will be affected by the tongue being removed and sliced.
Wow, that is you sliced that like pepperoni, sir. Very talented. And that's going in the pot of water. Some nice little circles of cow tongue. Iraq is still holding the duck foot. Now, Iraq, it's going to get cold. Eat your duck foot before it gets cold.
Bite the webbing.
Yeah, bite in between its toes where the duck would have toe jam.
I was admiring the traces of vein in the webbing.
Oh.
Take a bite out of that.
Oh, is there veins in the web?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or what used to be the veins.
Just think of that little fella traipsing across the street.
Yeah. That was underneath him, propelling him in the little water.
Wow.
All right, here he goes.
All right, here he goes.
All right.
E-Rock with the duck foot.
Take a bite.
Don't you dare waste that duck foot.
Oh
You
my
eat
God.
that whole duck foot.
You took a big bite.
Oh, that face.
Oh, Jesus. What does it taste like?
His eyes are watering.
No, you got to finish it.
You ever taste uncooked squid?
Oh, God. The consistency must really be awful.
You can't chew it because it slides in between the gaps of your teeth. I can't get it out from the back of my teeth.
Well, bite number 2 should be helpful.
Yeah, that might help.
You might want to bite another one.
That might squeeze the
Bite the
first
other-
portion out.
Bite the other webbing.
Yeah, get the webbing.
Or
Well, that's what
or
I
you-
did. I did the webbing.
Or you
Okay,
can-
get a big toe
Or you can
now.
bite into its ankle.
I say he pops the whole thing in his mouth.
Oh, God. It'll
I
and
go
agree.
chews
right in
it.
your direction.
Go ahead.
I
Pop
agree.
it all in your mouth.
We'll get him these garbage cans here.
Yeah, garbage pail. Get the garbage pail close to the subject, please.
Is it cartilage?
Yeah, probably. What do you think held that little fella up?
Is there something in there? Are you squeezing it out? It was like a zit. Oh, God. Oh, it's like a zit. It's coming
It
out.
doesn't want to let go.
All right, pop that thing.
Pop the whole thing in your mouth.
That whole duck foot in your mouth.
the
He's
whole
shaking.
thing and just start chewing away.
Yep. Hold it in your mouth, suck on it, and chew it.
A duck foot. E-Rock's got the whole thing in his mouth.
You wasted a perfectly good duck foot.
No, I didn't. 3 more to go.
What's wrong?
What I spit out of the duck foot made up for the cartilage that I just swallowed.
Oh!
God.
That's going to have a hard time twisting and turning around your digestive tract.
How's it taste? Is it more the consistency or the taste?
I think it's more the consistency because it doesn't feel right being eaten.
It's not like food.
It actually kind of feels like it's still alive when you're eating it. It's like moving.
Who else wants to try the duck foot?
Hey, Steve.
I think Danny's coming in now.
Oh,
Where's Danny?
nice.
I was told he was in the area.
Danny?
E-Rock is spitting now. He's spitting into the garbage pail. Don't waste it. Danny, some fresh duck foot. Now, E-Rock has tried some. He said the consistency is very nice. It's been compared to a calamari. And try to dig into the webbing first.
Yeah, take a bite of that duck foot, son.
Big bite webbing, toes.
Oh, that does not smell very good.
No? Just remember there's a pail behind you.
And that's what the duck foot is saying.
Now it's pickled duck foot. Jesus. Is it pronunciation? Right, here he goes. Just pop it in, man.
Sink your teeth into it. Take a nice bite, son.
A heapin' helping.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
Hang on.
I would say at first you should bite the webbing.
Bite the webbing?
No coffee. You don't need coffee.
No.
Coffee
No,
will
I
wreck
need a little coffee.
it. No. Coffee will wreck it. No, coffee will wreck it. This is pure duck foot.
Here it is.
Take his coffee. You don't need coffee. You're going to spill it.
Well, he's biting. He's trying. It's very tough.
Chew that duck foot.
I'm chewing.
Oh.
That's, it's pretty gross.
Oh, he's gagging.
No, he's fine.
He's just gagging.
He's got more duck foot to eat.
He's gagging. He's gagging.
Have some more duck foot. He's got to finish the duck foot.
I thought he was going to be a brave camper. He's still gagging.
You know, the consistency is very disgusting.
He was trying to be brave. Yeah, it's very disgusting.
What is that?
That is boiled tripe.
It looks like English muffins. It looks like pieces of English muffins.
Danny's still gagging.
Well, what's going to happen with the rest of how many duck feet do we get left?
You got one duck foot left.
Oh, well, someone else got to eat the
Come
duck
on.
foot.
Here you go, Sam.
Someone's got to successfully eat a duck foot.
Sam's opted out because he thinks it's gross.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Well,
Sam.
The rest of us
let me hold the camera.
can't wait for our next cat.
Wow, look at this.
You're the boss, Steve. Be a boss.
Steve's taking control.
This is
Sam?
He's going to go off his 8-year-old diet.
It'll come right out. You can't just put it in your mouth and spit it out.
I won't be able to help it.
You gotta chew it. You must chew it.
He looks really mad.
It's coming right out. This is going to be
But
awful.
what do you mean coming right out? Like
I can't eat rice. It comes right out.
rice? What's wrong with rice?
I can't eat this stuff. I just gag and
Rice and duck foot are worlds apart, my friend.
saying.
Well, there's a crispy fiver if you get that duck foot down.
Wow.
Holiday weekend coming up.
Take a big bite and chew it. Chew. He didn't even, he didn't hold it in his mouth for a second.
Half-hearted.
Try to hold it in your mouth.
Yeah, come on, chew it.
Just for like 30 seconds.
Get some molars into the action.
How about this? You put the whole duck foot in your mouth and you chew on it for, say, 10 seconds. The whole thing, just chew. You don't have to swallow it.
Yeah, just chew for like 15, 20
All right,
seconds.
15 seconds.
How about a big bite for 10 seconds?
No, the whole
just
thing. Just
whole
chew it.
thing, chew for 15 seconds, then you can release.
Whole thing.
Whole
I don't think
thing.
it'll stay
Chew.
in there for 10 seconds.
Here we go.
10 seconds.
The whole thing.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Whole thing.
Whole
Go.
thing's in his
Keep
mouth,
chewing.
too.
That swam out of his mouth.
I saw him try to keep it down, but he physically wrenched.
You really are a child.
I can't do it.
All right, there you go. There's the boiled duck feet.
Dan, you want a little more duck foot? We can't waste it. We can't waste the
Well,
flavor.
there's no more duck foot.
There's no more duck
Oh,
foot,
no.
but there is tripe.
All right,
That
this
was
is
a
tripe.
chicken nugget.
What else are you preparing over there? It's the boiled meat barbecue on the Opie and Anthony show.
We have some smoked tongue coming out right now.
All right.
The sheep testicles are simmering.
Okay.
And
remember, no spices, no condiments. It's
Nothing.
just boiled.
You know,
Boiled.
barbecues are such a huge part of the 4th of July weekend. Week. It's just like a barbecue, only we were not allowed the open flame. So we have to boil everything.
Right.
And I think it's going very well.
I agree.
The duck feet, a big hit.
So after the break, we'll eat the tripe. And what's that again, E-Rock?
This is the beef tongue.
Oh, my God.
It's just ham.
It smells like corned beef.
Let me see.
I'll bet you
Does
that's
it?
not as bad. That's
It's
a more
probably
common
not bad.
food.
It's just a piece of a cow.
That's not bad. You'd eat that?
I certainly
No.
wouldn't.
The hell does it look like?
Compared to a duck's foot, though, I'd eat the tongue.
Yeah.
Does it look like sausage or...
Looks like Canadian bacon.
Let me see. Just tilt the plate. Yeah, it does look... Oh, God, no. There's like fibers in it. Like, you know when you bite your tongue,
Yeah.
you feel it crunch a little?
It does smell.
It smells like bacon.
Smelling it.
No.
This one's not going to be that bad. It looks kind of weird, but
But it smells tasty.
it smells like ham. thick pieces of ham. All right, we'll give that a try next.
Ugh.
It's Opie and Anthony.
We'll be right back with more Best of O&A. Stay there.
Ideas come when people of different backgrounds get together.
I'm Carrie Peltz. Join me as we take you inside the 2014 Aspen Ideas Festival with guest speakers Tony Blair, Robert De Niro, Sally Krawcheck, and more, discussing the ideas and issues that challenge our times.
Building American jobs.
Renewable energy.
How we will feed 9 billion people.
The Perry Peltz Show at the Aspen Ideas Festival throughout the week on SiriusXM Stars 106 or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. 24/7. It's real uncomfortableness.
You said I don't believe in the Constitution.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Jess.
Governor.
You always just sulk and walk away. Why?
It's real disgust.
I need a dog with no fur, no teeth, no drool. That's how I roll.
Only here on Sirius XM.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
All Opie, all Anthony, all the time.
It's real.
Are you putting your money into an IRA, pension, or 401k? Then I hope you're prepared to lose 30, 40, 50% or more of your retirement savings, because it's not a question of if the market crashes again. It's a question of when. It's going to happen. Did you know there is a way you can protect and grow your wealth safely and predictably every single year? The people using this approach didn't lose a penny when the market crashed in 2000 or 2008, and they won't lose a penny in the next crash. In fact, their money will continue to grow safely year in and year out, even when stocks, real estate, and other investments tumble. A free report detailing this savings program is now available. This free report shows how you can get guaranteed growth, safety, and wealth-building power without risking your retirement in the Wall Street casino. This is the best way to have a 100% secure retirement. It far outperforms any IRA or 401k. To get this free report, visit bankonyourself.com. That's bankonyourself.com. Bankonyourself.com. The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-6580. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, where you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-6580. 1-800-451-6580.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
When it comes to dating, SeekingArrangement.com gives me the options I want. With 8 girls for every man, I can easily find the perfect girl, just like this one.
I'll drop everything whenever you call. I want to cater to you.
We'll travel all the time. Money will never be an issue.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Things will never get boring.
Visit SeekingArrangement.com today with offer code RADIO for 10 free messages. That's offer code RADIO for 10 free messages on SeekingArrangement.com.
Cloud may be just another overused buzzword, but the cloud is an effective computing environment that can save your business time and money. Barracuda Networks is no stranger to the cloud. In fact, all of our security and storage solutions connect to the cloud for continuous updates and off-site redundancy. Barracuda's cloud also plays host to our email security, web security, file sharing, and e-signing services. We even offer solutions on Amazon's AWS and Microsoft's Azure public cloud platforms. To try any of our cloud-connected solutions free, visit barracuda.com/cloud.
In the land of Finlandia. With our bold, rich-tasting cheese, no sandwich will go uncheesed or untasted. For the bold taste will unite all taste buds in cheese glory. Let us ride to the land where cheese reigns. The finest tasting cheese comes from Finlandia, where cheese reigns.
Visit the deli at your local retailer and ask for Finlandia Swiss cheese.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We're in the middle of our boiled meat barbecue for 4th of July.
And Baby Doll has arrived.
And Patrice O'Neill has entered the studio. So far, we've tried the The duck feet.
Duck feet didn't go over well. A lot of people spitting it out, gagging.
E-Rock has it caught in between his teeth. We got some food to eat here. We got, what do we got?
Yeah, what are we up to? The tripe?
Yeah.
Which is a cow's stomach. We also have some very thinly sliced cow tongue. Now everything's just been boiled. It's our boiled barbecue.
Yes.
Now who's going to be brave? Oh, Sam.
I want Sam to try everything just because.
Yeah, Sam's got to try it because his reaction is so good. He puts it in his mouth for 2 seconds and spits it out. He's like a junior high school girl.
If we deep fried it, you would try it.
There was breading on it.
I know.
Breading, yeah.
He's got the diet of an 8-year-old.
It tasted like a fish stick.
Well, that's not going to... That smells kind of like ham or
that one won't be
some
that
kind
bad.
of a bacon
Yeah, but
product.
just knowing what it is.
Yeah.
Well, who's trying it?
Let's get our triers. What are we doing?
I'll try one.
All right, Than's going to try some of the tongue.
I was all confidence, just being like, I'm going to do one of these tongues. No big deal, but as you get closer...
It's just flapping.
Oh,
it's a flappy tongue. And it's a stringy consistency, it looks like.
You're painting a very unflattering picture
sort of a
of it, Anthony.
starburst.
What is that again? The cow tongue?
This is sliced cow tongue.
What's
Sliced
that,
cow tongue.
skin on the outside or some kind of fatty thing?
I think it's skin, like around a Canadian bacon kind of thing.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself Canadian bacon.
Yeah, it's
Just
just
lick
like
it for a second. See how it tastes.
Nah,
that's gonna be an easy one.
I said pop the whole thing in your mouth.
Yeah,
It is-
go ahead.
it's a
No nibble?
delicacy.
No nibble? Just
Oh,
the whole
however
thing?
you want.
How about a big bite?
Give it a good...
And Than is...
it's a little tough. It's a little stringy.
I don't know what these guys are complaining about. This is great.
Yeah, you picked the easy one, man.
Sure did.
What does it taste like? Some kind of salami, maybe, or
It really does taste like Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon?
Yeah. Almost missed a stringy part.
Wow, he's actually popping more in his mouth. He's
Stupid
enjoying
Danny
it.
is hungry now. He's like, all right, I'll try it. Take a bite.
Danny, what do you think?
Well, I know I have to because I have to.
It's easy.
Yeah? It's going down easy?
It's surprisingly not bad.
Yeah, that one's easy.
Okay.
All right, try
That was an easy one. That's almost a palate cleanser.
There you go.
From the duck feet.
I'm all set.
Yeah. Now we got to go to something else.
Than's actually going to swallow his.
Sam liked it.
So that's not that bad. See, even I think Sam could try that.
Yeah, Sam, it's not that bad. I think that you should take a bite of the...
I can't eat ham.
You can.
You can. He said he can't eat rice. He spits out rice.
All right, just at least bite into it.
Yeah, take a bite and see what it tastes like.
See, the problem is you have this annoyance about this whole bit that now we have to focus on.
And you got to try new
You
things
should have
in
went
life.
like, it's no big deal, and spit it out and move on. But you just don't want to do this.
You
got to
try new things in life.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on now. Just take a big bite.
Just a big bite
And chew.
And let's try to chew for 10 seconds.
Yeah, don't just do the spit out.
The last
thing.
one was 15 seconds. Well, so we'll knock it down to 10 seconds. Here we go.
Here it is.
It's probably easier to put the whole thing in your mouth than it is to rip off gristle and chew.
Yeah. All right, get a bite and chew for 10 seconds.
Get a good one.
Okay.
All right, he's chewing. See, it's not that
He's
bad.
You're doing a good job.
He's chewing.
That's the
What does it
tongue
taste
of
like?
It just flew out of his mouth. Oh, God.
What did it taste like?
Diluted Canadian bacon that was more fatty than.
He can't even describe it. He goes,
He had a prison sex face.
Yeah.
I was chewing that.
All right, what do we got next? We got the sheep's stomach, also known as tripe.
Tripe.
This stuff is disgusting.
yeah, the consistency of this is a little gristly. It's
Who's gonna try this?
Like honeycomb pattern.
Well, they're all pointing around trying to get someone else to try it.
With your finger there, what does it feel like?
Just slippery. Well, this kind of.
Ew.
It hitting the plate.
It's really heavy.
It's like a piece of thick bread with oil, soaked through with oil, it sounds like.
Yeah, that's exactly.
All those little nooks and crannies are the inside of the stomach, where all the nutrients from the food are absorbed in. And now you're going to eat it, and your stomach's going to do the same thing to it. Touche.
I don't think it's going to make it that far.
Oh, Danny, what are you doing? You look like you're gagging back there. What's the matter? What got you?
Then his tongue keeps sticking out, and he goes,
I'm trying not to focus on exactly what it is, but it's a little difficult.
It's a stomach. It's the lining of a stomach.
It's a small piece. Come on.
Take
Come
a
on,
bite.
go ahead.
It's
I'll do it with
actually
you.
that will actually absorb alcohol. It's good.
Yeah.
I'll do it with you.
It's another stomach working for you.
Come on, Dan.
I'll go right after.
No,
Yeah.
come on. The same time. Come on.
All right,
Come on,
here
come
it goes. Wow, big piece. Nice.
The whole thing.
Whole thing.
Yeah, then chew it and swallow it. It ain't gonna make you
I'm
sick.
going to probably puke.
Oh,
No, you're
boy.
not.
Oh, boy.
Dan's like, he's got martial arts training, so there's something going on where I think he can handle this a little bit
He's
better than
psyching
the other
himself.
guys.
He's psyching himself, you think?
Back for a smaller piece.
No. Nope. All right.
Whole piece. Ready?
Muzzle tough.
And go. Over by the garbage, Danny.
What? It was
in his mouth for a second. Look
You
at
wasted that piece of stomach.
He's gagged.
No, he only had it in for a second. He's got to get it back in.
He's got to at least chew it on a piece. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
He didn't even chew it.
When the boss says chew,
Oh, he's going. Oh,
the
You got-
subordinates chew.
You got to chew it for 15
let
seconds.
him gag.
You got to chew it for 15 seconds, man.
Fan's doing it. Fan?
Fan is still chewing.
How's
Dan,
that
what does
sheep
it
stomach?
taste like?
I'm keeping it to the side of my mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Like
You-
tobacco.
Yeah.
Oh, Danny's gonna puke.
Yeah, well, he's got it. Here, get another piece of
Jesus.
tripe in your mouth for 15
Wait,
seconds.
what else is over there?
Fan is trained. We're not going to get the reaction out of Fan.
What is that?
Sorry, Ope.
It's okay.
On this plate, we have sheep testicles.
Well, bottoms up, Dan.
No, he's got to get the tripe.
Oh, you're
the
right.
tripe wasn't even in his mouth
Yeah.
for more than a second. It was like a half a second
fast.
tops.
The consistency is not pleasant.
All right, just,
No.
all right, all
It's
right,
like eating a kitchen sponge.
Oh, God.
That's exactly what it is.
That's fine. It's not bad.
all right, just chew it. Come on. Chew it for 15 seconds. We're on the clock here. Let's go.
Oh, we got another piece in there? Good.
Come on, Danny. Let's go. Danny's reaching for a good one.
You can do it. Nice big fat wet piece of sheep stomach.
Just as long as you can, and then stay over the garbage just in case.
Does it taste like bad breath like that guy said in North Carolina? Dan just went for a little gag. I saw that. That slight
Uh-oh.
gag.
Well, I've swallowed some.
All right, Danny, let's go.
I know.
We got to take a break. here.
I don't think I'm going to be able to keep it.
Just try for 15 seconds.
As long as you can just
At least
put
more than
that
a
in
second.
your mouth.
You barely had
Chew.
It's so
Oh, wow, that
terrible.
stinks.
It is so terrible.
Okay, that's really stinking it. I'm getting a waft of it over here.
All right, here we go.
All right, oh, God damn it.
That's a big piece. That's a good big piece for you.
Can you just got to give me a second just to.
Remember, the garbage pail's right there. That's what it's there for. Just keep it in your mouth as long as possible.
Just chew it. You can do it.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, Dan did it.
Dan did it.
Eat that wet sheep.
Dan actually swallowed it. All right, here we go.
A soggy sheep
Yeah, it's
stomach.
exactly what it is. It's
In
just
3,
soggy.
2, 1, go. Chew.
Chew.
Chew it.
All right, he's chewing. He's chewing. He's chewing. He's
You can
not
do
chewing.
it. Keep chewing the stomach of
chewing.
that animal.
He's
The wet
chewing.
stomach of that animal.
He's chewing.
Oh, God, he's squishing it between. Oh. That sounds like packing bubbles.
Yeah.
What does it taste like?
Sheep stomach.
It's terrible.
Oh, a gag.
Feels fine.
Just get it right to the back of your throat.
It tastes like a used sponge, and it feels like one too. It's just awful. It's like
Oh, a little gag. Oh, jeez, look at him gagging.
Don't gag. You know how hard it is to get this stuff?
Ooh, he can't. Now he can't talk or chew or anything. He's just trapped now with it in his mouth.
You got to swallow it and make room for that sheep testicle.
Come on, get it to the back of your throat where it hits the little punching bag thing in the back of your throat with that good tripe goodness.
You just swallow real quick, it'll go right down.
Dude, I'm really trying.
I know you are. You'll get it
trying.
down there, sweetie.
Those nooks and crannies are where all the feed would go in and be absorbed in by the cow.
I thought we were friends.
You know what you do? You chew it, and after you chew, you go, and you suck it in your mouth, and that will drain all the fluid down your throat.
Oh, yeah, get the juice. That did it.
He hit his head
That did it. The juice.
on the microphone to get to the garbage pail.
The juice.
Hey, wait a minute. By the way, I don't like the fact that Phone Boy isn't taking any tripe. we have to take a break?
We could maybe pop something real quick.
Yeah,
Travis,
come on.
have a little tripe. I don't want Travis to feel left out.
Yeah, why is Travis...
Here comes Travis.
Look at him.
He's a trip.
Bring in Travis. What do you want to try? You can't try that beef tongue thing. That was
No, it's too tasty.
It is.
Danny's in misery.
You want to pop one of those balls in your mouth?
Yes.
Or
Pretend you're reapplying for the internship.
Yes, hello.
Or the
You're quite waif-like.
Stomach lining. I say
What the hell is that?
What?
Danny had to grab the garbage bag because he's not. I don't think he's done yet.
What is that?
That's the sheep testicles.
Oh my God!
Oh God! Get him away from me!
Patrice is not even looking at this.
Why aren't you looking, Patrice?
Look.
It's just taps into. I'm not bothered by many things, but just this mess and the sound of people eating and swallowing.
Oh, I got like
bother me,
goosebumps. Get that away!
It's do they skin the?
I usually get a cast iron stomach, but this if I pay attention to this, it's going.
It looks like
they like bust apart when you cook them. Are they like ballpark Franks?
Have you ever seen a brain tumor? That's what it looks like.
God.
A brain tumor. This thing's just poking out of it.
Hold on.
Travis, you gonna pop one in your mouth and?
No, I'll pop one of these.
I would like to see Travis eat some sheep stomach lining, and then when we come back, I would like to see, because I don't want to see those get wasted when we go on a break. I want to hear somebody enjoying the sheep testicles.
You want to try the sheep liver? That'll be easy.
Yeah.
What's those? All the bally things.
Travis always looks hungry.
Those look like
I'm
eat
really
something,
hungry,
Travis.
Those
not gonna be good.
Those look like meatballs. That looks easier than the sheep testicle.
This crap stinks.
What is
These are the beef tendon balls.
They're just.
It
that
kind of
can't
smells
be-
like
that-
cat food.
That can't be
Like
bad.
cat food.
Yeah.
It's made out of, I guess, beef tendons, and they just grind them up and make little Swedish meatball-looking things out of them.
Can I ask you a question? Why didn't you guys? They're nasty enough to actually cook them right.
No open flames. Not allowed to open flames.
Yeah, so he had to boil them.
Yeah.
Boil them.
If we cooked them right, who cares?
Exactly.
You can make anything. We learned a long time ago you can make anything taste good. We had a guy cook up rat where people went back for seconds.
Yep.
Really?
Because how he prepared
rat
it.
au poivre.
Yeah.
It was wonderful.
He prepared it so nicely with spices and condiments that people actually, and he made a sauce. People actually went back for
And
seconds.
enjoy rat. Okay.
Yeah,
fair
but you
enough.
boil this crap. Trust me, you get right down to the juice of the thing.
Travis,
Travis, what are you gonna eat?
I'll try a beef tendon ball.
All right.
All
Pop that whole thing in your mouth. It looks like a meatball. It doesn't look that bad. The sheep testicles look like tumors.
they really do.
They busted open.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
Pop it in there and chew. Travis has got a. What does it taste like?
It's all the gristle of an animal. It's not bad.
It's chewy.
Are you gagging?
You got to swallow it.
Were
Swallow
you
it.
gagging a little?
Gagging and dry heaving is just
It
amazing.
really stinks.
It's a
it
ball of
smells
bristle.
so bad.
I'm not gonna be able
Oh
to
God, that
Yeah, you
smells
can.
so bad.
No.
Swallow it up.
What does it taste like?
There he goes. Oh, he's gagging. He's gagging.
Did you get any of that sinewy muscle tissue down your throat?
This is like food.
Oh, that stinks.
That really smells.
This is like food they used to feed Papillon.
I had to dump out. There was a curse in there, but
Oh God,
that smells really bad. What did it taste like, Travis?
You know, at first it didn't taste that bad. It tasted like just bad meatballs.
Yeah.
Breathe through my
But
mouth.
the longer you can't swallow it because of its texture, it just gets worse and worse.
Oh
E-Rock.
God, is that awful? The smell in here is horrific.
E-Rock. Someone else is going to have a cat food ball.
Yeah, E-Rock.
E-Rock.
Eric's a good
Come
You
on.
haven't eaten anything in a while.
Come on, E-Rock.
No, Dr. Ian recommends cat food balls.
The thing that looks
Yes.
like a meatball, it's not that bad. We got to find someone brave enough to eat the sheep testicle that looks like a tumor.
There you go.
We'll
Just
assign it.
pop that nugget in your mouth. Mmm.
It's actually not
What does it
bad.
smell like, E-Rock?
Just taste it.
It smells like a rotting meatball.
Rotting meatball.
Patrice has had his face in the same paper.
Oh,
The
he's
same
not
page.
even acknowleding this is happening.
He hasn't even changed the page.
No, he's just looking at the
no
Marmaduke.
paper. Just staring at a.
I'm breathing in my mouth and out my nose. I'm trying really hard not to.
Take a bite of that
disgust.
cat
All right,
food,
let's
son.
go.
Dig in.
And you got to throw the whole thing in.
Yeah.
And just bite down.
What are you? You're molding it like clay.
Spongy.
It's spongy.
All right, go ahead.
How many carbs does that have?
Here we go.
Okay, here he goes.
It's like holding himself.
Pop it in your mouth.
He popped the
Chew
whole ball
away.
in his mouth.
Keep chewing.
He's chewing. He's making really bad faces.
Oh, wow.
Like he's drinking sour milk.
He's gagging. He's making a gag face.
Oh my God.
I thought that's how white people cook their food, boiling it. No.
Maybe the Irish.
The Irish do a lot of boiling.
This is not fair.
Boil a lot of things, but
oh, again, it just stinks now.
it sucks when you bite into those things. It releases some kind of
Toxic nerve agent.
nasty. Yeah. What did it taste
It
like?
does taste like cat food. It's
But cat food.
Oh, does that just
cat
smell
food is
horrible.
almost. You can almost deal with cat food. What makes that worse?
I guess the consistency of it. You're biting in it. It feels like you're tearing flesh as you're eating it.
That's the stringy sinew.
Trace, come on.
What do you want to try, Patrice?
The smell.
I have a crisp.
Oh, God. Oh, the smell is
I'm having trouble looking at it, man.
We're going to take a break. It's our boiled meat barbecue for 4th of July.
It's a boiled meat day. What the hell is wrong with everybody? Hey, what's that? Anything that was just a serious radio dude. Hey, man, it's boiled meat day here on Opie and Anthony.
That's right.
Dude, I can't take the smell.
Show him the gooey duck. Show Patrice the gooey duck before the break.
What is the
Oh, God.
We're cooking the gooey duck already?
Yeah, it'll be right.
And who is this poor prison chef over here who's doing it?
Oh, my God. Put the top back on the boiled water. As soon as you popped up, open the top.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Hey,
Oh, look at it.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Look at that, Patrice. Lift it up for Patrice again.
Look at that.
What is that right there?
Look at it.
It's like a giant.
It's called the gooey duck. Look at that thing.
Now, is that a real? Is that a real delicacy at some point?
It's a clam.
It's a
Let me tell you
clam
what that
with a
costs.
huge appendage.
How much does that
sticks
cost?
$35.
$35.
$35
I
bucks
bet
for
you
that.
that's delicious if you
Yeah.
No.
you do something with it.
No, it's not.
Well, we're going to try it out.
It's a
in little while.
clam with a big, like, foot hanging out of it.
Sir, is that
as I
delicious?
said yesterday,
Would that be a delicious meal if you was
proboscis.
allowed to make it the way you wanted to?
He doesn't know.
Danny, where you going?
He's never.
Danny.
It's not going to be made.
Danny's gagging.
All right. What do you got, Kenny?
The whole floor stinks.
The whole floor stinks?
You mean theoretically, or
Yeah. Well, as soon as you lift the top off the boiled water,
Is he a real
smells
Joe stinks.
escaping.
Or he's just standing there looking like the guy that got killed by the light bulb in Longest Yard.
hey, Undertaker, make me some sheep testicles.
All right, on the way. Who's gonna bite into the sheep testicles after the break?
God, I can't take the smell.
Pat from Menaki will try the sheep testicles next.
Yes.
And gooey duck on the way and ox penis.
Can I do the out? Hey, it's boiled meat day here on Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. Lots going on today. It's our boiled meat barbecue. Just in time for 4th of July. Patrice O'Neill in studio. Pat from Munaki making his way into the studio.
Can I say how badly you cannot tell how badly this smells until you leave the room and go down the hall to the bathroom and then walk back in. It reeks in here.
Yeah, we got a couple doors that are closed in between the bathroom out there and the studio, and as soon as you start opening doors to come back into the studio, it's just god awful.
It made
a disclaimer.
Smells like rotting meat and like I don't know, rotting seafood.
It made my wonderful sweet honeydew and cantaloupe taste like crap. I'm trying to eat it, and then the last bite I took, I got a waft of that clamshell with a schlong, and it just smelled horrible.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that someone should drink the boiled water when we're done.
Oh,
is Pat Duffy
nice.
here? Is Pat Duffy here? No. Ah, man, we need Pat Duffy today.
Can I have that Lysol, please?
Nah, it's infectious. You don't want that.
Yeah, throw it away. Throw the Lysol away.
You don't want Lysol?
Don't be a douche.
You sure?
Yeah.
Thank
you.
Hey.
What's up, Pat? Getting ready for the 4th of July hot dog eating contest tomorrow?
Yes, I am.
What? Pat should just crawl around in a circle on the ground, just go woo, 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 woo.
Got that look to him, sure. Hey, Pat, are you willing to try the sheep testicle that looks like kind of a brain tumor?
Well, I'm keeping kind of empty for Nathan's there.
Well, I don't think
want
you're
to
gonna
put up some good numbers.
I don't think you're going to be swallowing that.
Yeah. You mean want me to roll it around in my mouth?
How many sheep testicles are there?
There's 3 left.
That's a Ralph Cramden line.
It's kind of wavy.
Why don't you roll this around in your mouth for a while?
What you gotta do.
I don't care if it boils.
What do you think?
Sure, why not? Oh, man.
Grandma's delicious mystery appetizer.
Is that an English muffin?
It looks like an English muffin. That's sheep stomach called
That's a nooks and
tripe.
crannies.
It looks like a raw, English muffin before you cook it.
I really don't like how the Contessa here is breathing in his little Lysol napkin.
I can't. Yeah, I know. Contessa, I've sprayed a napkin
an autopsy
with Lysol, and I have it under my nose because the smell coming out of that pot is so rancid. It's like a mixture between Low Tide and Chrissy's body from Jaws. Entangled in the seaweed.
Yuck.
I say,
boating accident.
It's horrid.
I am looking forward to seeing two people chew
Pat
a sheep's testicle. But Pat shouldn't be alone. I don't think Pat should be alone.
And Pat, you should you can keep the gum in your mouth. We don't care.
All right.
Oh, imagine having the flavor of that in your gum.
Pop
so
one of those bad boys
day.
in and start chewing and tell us what it tastes like.
Gee, I don't know where to start.
But
what's this?
Picking one up.
It's a sheep
I thought
testicle.
it was a chicken leg.
No, can't you see what
Chicken leg.
It does kind of look like a chicken leg. They're all busted apart. Somehow here
It
he
looks
goes.
like a tumor.
Oh,
Those hot
God.
dogs are made out of the
where's
same
the pail?
thing.
Where's the pail? Just
I have
in
to go to
case.
the weigh-in this morning.
That's all right. That won't
A weigh-in for Nathan's.
No, he's part of the Nathan's hot dog eating
that's
contest.
just-
They take it very seriously.
That's unreasonable.
You'll be on ESPN over the weekend, right?
Yes.
Well,
They want to make sure you
Wednesday,
didn't lose any weight? Yeah, I lost like 20 pounds since the last time I was here on the Extreme Fat Smash.
Very good. Don't worry, this ain't going down.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you catch a delicacy.
Just chew it around. Just chew it in your mouth a little bit. All right.
There's a garbage can, right? Oh, that's horrible.
He just had a nub off of it.
That's even worse.
Yeah, you got to take a bigger bite.
You
than
just
that.
ate the nub.
Yeah, Pat, bite right
Pierced the vein.
You bit into the growth. We wanted you to bite into the testicle.
Yeah.
You bit
afraid
into
it's
the
gonna squirt.
All right, here we go.
Damn.
I don't care if it squirts. Just bite right into that sheep testicle. There he goes. He's a trooper.
You hear it? It doesn't look good, Pat.
I can see what the sheep ate.
What does it taste like?
Sheep testicle.
That's the line of the day right there.
I think I'm full.
And you were worried that you were going to swallow that? There's no way.
Sam, who you
I'm going to
pointing?
swallow my tongue.
Why keep pointing at Danny?
You're asking for him.
Oh, no, but I don't want to see.
Sam looks so annoyed. Look at his eyes.
I know. He's not
Sam, what's the
happy.
matter?
I'm not annoyed.
Yeah, you are.
Sam
It's all
doesn't want to have to try it.
Well,
That's all right.
all right. So
Who's going to try the other sheep testicle?
It's sticky, too. My lips are sticking together.
Oh, well, you know what they're full of.
wait, don't eat all of them. Save some.
Thank you.
For everyone.
Hey, get the one that
Don't
you spit
be
out off the
stingy.
plate. All right, he's picking up. All right, who's next on the sheep testicle? Look at E-Rock. His eyes are watering, and he's not even.
Yeah.
Happy. We might have to make you bite into one now that you're having that reaction. What do you say, E-Rock?
Come on, E-Rock.
Just bite into it,
E-Rock.
son.
E-Rock.
Dan has proven that we're not going to go to him anymore.
E-Rock, get it with the steak.
What do you think? Can you bite into one of those?
Sure you can.
Looks like a gizzard.
You could throw the cow tongue out. That was too easy.
You know,
Just toss that to the side.
E-Rock looks boiled.
Describe the sheep testicle. It kind of looks like there's tumors on it, right?
Yeah, it looks very gristly, very hard and gristly, and like there's nubs in it.
There's air pockets in it.
Air pockets.
Like, wait, I don't know if you can hear it.
Oh, he's gushing it around.
I actually like that noise.
And there's hair all over it.
Is it weird seeing that when you're not in a
Get
park or a
away!
rest
Get
area?
away! Get away!
Where's the hair?
Oh.
Oh my God! There's actual hair on the thing.
It was an older sheep.
There's 1 or 2 hairs. Well, why don't you pop the whole thing in your mouth?
Go ahead. The whole thing. Pop that whole thing in your mouth.
That ain't happening.
Come on.
do it.
You can do it.
Well, you got to bite into the meat of the thing.
Come on, pelican face. Just stick it in there.
There we go.
There we go.
Put it in that pouch down there.
Here he goes.
Here goes E-Rock. No!
What?
More.
The
Bite
whole.
right in the middle of the thing.
Yeah.
Here he goes.
Swallow it whole.
Yeah, come on, Vic Morrow.
Swallow it whole.
Go ahead. Chew it.
Chew it.
Chew it. Oh, God damn. Yo, he didn't last long on that one.
What's wrong, E-Rock?
What happened, E-Rock?
What does it taste like?
I think I lost my contact lens.
Inadvertently puts a piece of tripe in there.
You puked so hard you lost your contact lens?
It moved. Yeah, I got it.
What does it taste like? Why are you using the fingers you were holding the testicle with to put your contact back in place?
Ball eyes.
Oh, shut up. That's how you stole my line. I was going to go out thinking, oh, sheep ball eyes.
What does it taste like?
Can I just say this? I know it's going to get a crash, but I bet it tastes bad.
Well, what does it taste like?
Yeah, what's going on? What can you equate it to?
Like, say you haven't.
Then you have to be food.
Say you haven't showered in a while.
Yeah.
And you maybe happen to put your hands in a certain region.
Maybe, yeah. Oh my God, really?
Figure that out, yeah. Nice.
Oh God.
And what made it worse was at least there's portions of it that are solid meat, but when you're breaking through, there are just those air pockets in there.
You know it's
and it kind of crunches.
You know what used to be in those air pockets, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh goodness.
Absolutely.
All that deliciousness.
Is that a real, is that just some fear factor thing, or is it for people eating this stuff?
Huh?
People eat
yeah, we got this from an Asian supermarket downtown.
Oh, those people.
How about, we have one more.
Yep. All right, one more testicle. Who's up?
Oh, God.
I don't know how to do it.
Sam is just arguing in the background. Ain't happening. Ain't happening.
Look at
ain't happening.
This ain't happening, man. This ain't
I want to
happening.
be racist so bad right now.
Yeah, right?
I'm just going to smack myself in the face.
Yeah, just shut up.
Yeah.
I'm done.
What do you say? It's got to be Danny, because I think Sam is easy to gross out.
Yeah. All right, who's stepping up to the plate?
Wow, is Danny coming back?
Danny's a bit...
Danny's coming back.
He was indulging last night, so he's not...
Danny had a real rough night.
Yeah, he's looking terrible.
So he is not going to be able to deal with these things
Danny
very
looked like he
easily.
got raped in a bowling alley.
Yeah. He's got his, what was it, the big ragu? He's got his shirt on.
You know I go from rags and that's it.
All right, Danny.
Come on, dry head.
I'm mentally preparing.
You're trying to psych yourself up.
Just eat it.
It looks like a baby, like a raw baby heart.
That's what
How do you know what that looks like? It's what I eat.
Exactly. Look like you stole lunch.
Go ahead,
from
Danny. You're a soldier, man.
Yeah.
Stem Cell Research Center. Just pop it in your mouth. There. You don't even have to chew it. Pop the whole thing in your mouth and just hold it there like it's a fat, a mushroom.
All right, here we go. The last sheep testicle has been picked up off the plate.
Do your thing, baby. I'm down with you, Danny. Go ahead, man.
Oh, boy.
Come on, buddy.
You chew that for a couple seconds, Dan. And look at that. There's a crispy buck for you.
Wow, buck.
Ew, there really is like some kind of hair on it. Can't just look.
Get it away from me. Get it away from me. Get it away from me. I can't even look. He smelt it and just gagged.
This smells so bad. I really don't think I could even keep it in my mouth.
You smell worse, man. Do your thing.
Try your hardest to keep that in your mouth.
I was going to say, you stole another one on my mind.
Hey, what else are we boiling over there?
Quick on the draw.
Let's talk to the cook that doesn't want to plug today. Oh, you lifted the tin again. Oh, man. Every time you lift that lid.
The clam is going to be ready.
Why is it green?
You know, clam.
Why is it turned green?
Like he knows. He's never boiled this crap
I've
before.
never cooked
Holy
before.
mackerel! Did you see that? It's green.
It wasn't wearing
And
any
then we
protection.
have this lovely...
The gooey duck has turned green. And what's that?
I believe this is the oxtail penis.
The ox penis. There's a tail of the penis.
Ox penis. Yeah, it can't be the oxtail.
The oxtail penis. Yeah, the ox penis. And then we have,
oxes ain't packing like that.
All right, he's going into his other pond.
Huh?
Then we have,
hold on.
Oh, that's just the
hold
helmet.
on.
That's the helmet.
head in here.
You're boiling the pig head?
The entire pig head is in there.
Oh, my
Nice.
God. All right, let's go, Danny.
Here you go, son. Do it for the radio show. Do it for Philly.
Here it is.
All right. I don't think I'm going to be able to actually bite into it.
You can do it, Dan.
You gotta bite it. You gotta bite it.
I will attempt it.
You'll be all right.
You can do it, buddy.
You got to.
Oh, it is so
Just
bad. It is
hold
so bad.
on.
I thought the tripe was bad. This smells so much worse than the tripe.
Do your thing. Maybe to straighten your hair up.
Well,
Holding his
whatever
nose.
it
Here we
takes. He's
go.
holding his nose. If it works.
Pop the whole thing in your mouth. Hold your nose for a second.
All right, it's in.
Now bite it.
Bite down.
Bite right in the
teeth
middle of the
into it.
testicle.
Come on, don't waste it. He's gagging.
Danny.
He's gagging. He barely punctured it.
That was a jip.
I bet your dad a knife and fork you could figure out how to eat it. Like just cut it. It's just
Go at
putting
it
that whole
slowly.
thing. No one puts any whole thing in their mouth at all. You don't even put a well cooked whole meatball in your mouth at once.
What happened, Danny?
That's a good point.
It has the consistency of I can't even describe. It's just terrible. It's awful. It's like biting into a piece of styrofoam almost. It's just.
You want to wash down some tripe?
I'd rather have the tripe, to be honest with you.
Wow, so far the sheep testicle is the worst.
Yeah, that's the worst thing so far.
Why? Because it's like got some crunchy thing happening first, and then
I don't know.
No, the smell is so bad. It's indescribable. It's absolutely indescribable. It's just
Maybe the
it's
sheep just
awful.
cut the grass.
The gooey duck is being presented. Vinny in Hicksville, what's up?
Oh, it's green.
Vinny!
Yeah, hi.
What's up?
How you doing? Yeah, I was just going to let you guys know there was an episode one time of Dirty Jobs.
Yeah.
Where Mike Rowe actually went out and dug up those Dewey ducks.
Yeah.
And then they brought it back to the store, and I believe they did what you guys did. They boiled them, and he said it tastes delicious.
Oh, really? Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah, well, good luck. Have fun.
It looks like kind of like a clam, and then this huge kielbasa
Danny's dry heaving.
is sticking out of the clam.
Danny's dry heaving.
What are those clams called that have that little thing sticking out?
Yeah,
clams.
The piss clams.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of fun, guys.
All right, thank you, sir.
Enjoy the day.
All right, the cook is attempting to cut into the gooey duck.
The gooey duck looks like something that fell off a zombie.
it does.
It's green.
It's green and lumpy.
Look at him over there, lay carving it. Just pull it apart with your fingers.
Ew, why are there holes through it?
Probably so it can breathe.
Well, because that's where someone was telling someone on Instant Feedback was saying that's where the baby batter. They shoot baby batter.
What is a gooey
That thing
duck? What
shoots
is it
baby
really? It's a clam?
I guess it's in the clam family because there's a clamshell
Yeah.
around it, but this thing is massive that
It's a
pops out of it.
clam. Most clams have some kind of a thing that comes out that they use to
What's the
feed
one in
with,
like the
but-
Bahamas that they eat? What they call
The conch.
Conch. Is that
Conch,
is that
that's
what that
not
is?
a clam, though. No.
Is that what that is?
No, the conch.
They're both from the mollusk family, yet that one has a very, very big...
Look at him presenting it. He can't help but be a chef.
Damn it. Never mind.
Just throw it on the plate.
Yes, a very big... There we go.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll try the gooey duck next.
Oh, God.
Also, the oxtail penis next.
It stinks so bad in here.
What else have we tried?
Pearl in there?
Travis, what haven't we tried?
Pig head.
Travis bought all this stuff. Oh, the pig head, that's right.
The biggest ox penis I could find. We still have to try.
No, we're going to do that after the break. But what haven't we boiled yet?
Oh.
For our boiled meat barbecue.
Out of the stuff that I bought, I don't think we've done the sea cucumbers yet.
Oh, yeah, those are really disgusting.
All right, do you boil those?
I have
Does
no
anyone
idea.
know? All right.
And who eats the sea cucumbers? What group?
Sea cucumbers.
Asians. I got all of it at an Asian supermarket.
Did you really?
Yeah.
People actually do eat this. This is a supermarket food.
People.
Now, did they say
buying it
these?
just
They
like
said
me.
these words, or it was just the squiggly lines in the?
You would think these
No,
animals...
they've got it in English too.
Yeah.
I mean, people were buying it just like I was.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You would think these animals would be safe.
Yeah.
Right.
Who, like
you
no
know,
one's going to want to
ass
eat.
point.
No one's going to want to eat me.
You're like, oh, man, I don't
When
save.
it's just a live gooey duck just chilling like,
Yeah.
A gooey duck.
I don't have a natural enemy.
I'm a gooey duck.
There's lobsters all around him. He's like,
He's laughing at him.
no one's going to eat this.
Dumb, you about to get boiled. I'm just a gooey duck, baby. Who eating me?
Yep. There it is.
Somebody will try the gooey duck next. It's the boiled meat barbecue on Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch Sirius XM's business radio powered by the Morton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies, Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America, and Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Morton.
There's a lot of venture capital, a lot of entrepreneurial interest happening today.
The Success in Business Town Hall throughout the weekend on business radio powered by the Morton School, Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Guys, at Sport Clips Haircuts, we appreciate everything you do, from opening the pickle jar to inventing fire. So during the month of July, we're giving you double the Sport Clips MVP experience for the price of a single MVP. We call it the Sport Clips Instant Replay. It's the Sport Clips MVP experience you love, but 2 times the value. Talk about clutch. After your haircut, imagine going into overtime on our legendary hot towel treatment. Picture enjoying a double header of our massaging shampoo and soothing scalp treatment. Is this real? Are you dreaming? Wake up and smell the shampoo. Reality just keeps getting better because now you can beat the heat this summer with our new MVP on ice. Our legendary hot towel becomes the refreshing chilled towel. No extra charge. It's your call. So stop by today for the Sport Clips Instant Replay. A double MVP for the price of a single. And cool it down with the new MVP on ice. Sport Clips. It's good to be a guy.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
Every hour, nearly 200 Americans are told they have cancer. And that's why Siemens is collaborating with Stand Up to Cancer for the Baton Pass, a campaign that symbolizes the strong hope of survivorship and the critical need to invest in research. For every pass of the baton, in person or online through September 5th, Siemens will donate $1 to Stand Up to Cancer, up to $1 million. The fight against cancer is in your hands. Pass it on. Visit facebook.com/thebatonpass.
Now, a credit repair tip from creditrepair.com.
Credit tip number 1. Late payments are among the top causes of a lower credit score. But did you know that even after you pay them off, late payments remain on your credit report as a negative item that continues to hurt your score? Your credit score only improves when those late payments are actually removed from your report. But it can be extremely difficult. That's why you need the credit experts at creditrepair.com. They work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to remove negative items from your report and improve your credit score.
If you're suffering from a low credit score, call creditrepair.com at 800-819-1239. And in just a few minutes, you'll know exactly what's hurting your credit score and how to improve it. For over 15 years, we've been helping thousands. So call creditrepair.com at 800-819-1239. 800-819-1239. 800-819-1239.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Smoky breathitis. It affects millions. Right now, someone you know suffers from breath so smoky you'd swear they'd swallowed a forest fire, and no amount of gum or mints can quite cover it up. Fortunately, relief is here. Zoom e-cigs. No smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can extinguish smoky breathitis for good.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
Certainly is.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show.
You all right, buddy?
And what a disgusting show it is.
Kind of a strange morning. We got Patrice O'Neill in studio.
Hello.
It's our boiled meat barbecue. We got the gooey duck. It's cooked. Yes, Stan.
I think Jared should go next.
Who?
Jared, our
Jared?
new star.
All right, yeah, Jared.
That's going to be nothing. Mr. Dookie Hands. You should make him eat two things together.
Oh, God. I was trying to think, how could this be more disgusting? Imagine, like, the testicles.
The testes, the duck, and the tripe.
And then the penis.
Just make him, because this dude, if he's willing to grab Boo-Boo, then he can eat two things.
Yeah. Ooh.
Jared, what do you want to try?
Oh, what's that?
It's good, Capote. Eat a bite.
He really does have a... his face has a lot of character. Look at his face.
Oh, God. Is that the...
It's a gooey duck.
Gooey duck.
That might not be bad, actually, because it's a delicacy. Today's a delicacy, so it might not be bad.
I don't like seafood.
Oh, don't be a goose.
That is the furthest thing from seafood. Don't worry about it.
Seafood? You picked up somebody's fecal matter, you piece of garbage?
This is your line?
I don't like seafood.
All right, he's picking up a piece of the gooey duck.
Gooey
Why
duck.
you put it in your mouth, John Voight from Midnight Cowboy?
He pulled the skin off it.
Pretending dentine.
Hold on.
Oh, God, I can't even look at him touching that.
Hold on. You can't pull the skin off the thing. The skin is the best part.
What's wrong with you?
That's where all the nutrients are.
What, are you trying to be healthy?
Put it in your mouth.
All right, here he goes.
John Voight.
And there goes Jared chewing the gooey duck.
Tastes like chicken.
There you go.
No, it doesn't. Come on. Does it?
Come on.
Oh, no, there he goes. Hold on. He's gagging. Come on, chew that. Oh, chew it up.
Someone mic him.
Get it in the back of your throat so it really binds up.
Oh. What's wrong?
Yeah, what's the problem?
What's the problem? What's up? What's wrong?
What seems to be the problem? You're gagging. Get it in the back of your throat, a big lump of it. Get that big hunking lump of gooey duck hanging out in the back.
Did you see the two nostril holes in it?
Yeah.
That's what you were eating, by the way. It's part of the sinus.
He's having.
That's where the mucus membrane is. Get it in the back of your throat.
Come on, Jared.
Hey, what's going on?
Come on.
Aren't you getting tired of those subs you got to eat every day?
Get it down.
He's trying to swallow it?
Swallow that thing.
You swallowed
it?
What a trooper.
Wow, did he have a hard time. Wow, did he have a rough time with that.
You said it tasted like chicken.
Ugh, yeah.
Until what? What happened?
Rancid chicken, roadkill.
I think it was you guys just describing what it really was.
Yeah, we were trying.
Did he have a piece of that? That stuff looked good. No, not the tripe. The other stuff.
Oh, the meatball looking thing?
The meatballs weren't bad, from what everybody said.
Oh, the ligament.
Yeah, you ought to try a bite of that.
Jared. Yeah, Jared, try the meatball.
Try the ligament meatball.
Come on, almost albino.
Let's say hi to Chuck in Jersey. Chuck, what's up?
All right, a little bit of information that caller before left out about the gooey duck. Mike Rowe on 30 Jobs, he did eat it. However, he did remove the skin first, and they only boiled it for 6 seconds.
Well, we're over boiling stuff because we want to be safe here. We have no idea how long you're supposed to boil this crap.
Oh, they probably caught it fresh on that show anyway.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, ours have been sitting
fresh.
in a supermarket waiting for a brave soul to buy it.
Oh, jeez. You probably get some other letter coli.
Yeah. L. coli.
Some other letter coli.
Oh, you've got the M. coli. That kind. We don't even have a cure for that.
Way worse than you got Q. coli.
All right, so you're going to try one of those?
Try one of those ligament meatballs.
Come on, duty fingers. Just eat the seafood.
Yeah, come on.
I don't like seafood.
Here he goes. That's a beef product.
The whole thing.
Huh? Yeah.
As much as you can. I mean, don't go crazy. Don't be a goose. Yeah.
Yeah. Save room for dessert. There you go. No, pop the whole thing in your mouth.
That's right.
You're chewing it.
Now that is ligaments. It's cow's ligaments. They've been mashed up and made into meatballs.
Yeah, those
and then boiled.
What connects the muscles?
Yeah, that gristle that you hit when you eat steak sometimes, and it really stinks. Is it going through your nose and smelling real bad? No?
He's eating worse.
It's the connective tissue, actually, inside of an animal's body.
Oh, he's gagging a little, trying to swallow it.
This kid's a trooper.
Oh, yeah.
I think
a trooper.
A testicle.
You downgraded him after what he did the other day. He's been upgraded.
I say a testicle and he's done. Yeah, how you doing? Good?
All right.
Old Duty Fingers is
He's just swallowing everything. You're wrecking our bit.
really
he's
is.
loving
He's
this
just a
stuff.
Complete mess.
You're wrecking our boiled meat barbecue.
I told you a guy like that who would do that. He needs to eat two things.
All right, we go to the tripe. Jack.
Oh, come on.
No fish.
Don't get diggly.
That's not fish.
It's not fish.
That's sheep.
It's a sheep.
It's in the sheep family, not the fish family. Go ahead.
He's allergic to fish.
Come on. He touched
no
it.
fish.
What's
That's
wrong with
hysterical.
it? What's wrong with the touch of that thing?
I don't like it. I got a bad feeling about this.
It's not fish.
No, it's all right. It's not
Don't
fish.
worry.
You know
we
what?
promise it's not fish.
No seafood, but I'll juggle dump.
Are you gagging touching it?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't like it.
What does it taste like?
He's holding it.
What does it taste?
Yeah, just
I mean,
make
what does
sure
it feel like?
Feels like
I believe it's a pizza snack without sauce.
wish you had ketchup. Put ketchup on everything.
No.
Oh, what a sweet boy.
That's good. Just slap in your mouth and chew and
Come on.
hold on to it.
You can do it.
Come on, you wear a dung hat, but you won't eat tripe.
Yeah, you did duties.
All right, throw it in there. Let's go.
Stop.
There it is. That is the lining of a stomach of a sheep.
Yeah, you're eating sheep lining.
It's not. No, keep it in. Keep it in.
Suck guy's swallowing everything.
All those little nooks and crannies are where it digests its food.
Where the blood coagulates.
Yeah. And if you saw that washed, there's blood clots in there.
He ate it. Big boy ate it.
Wow, you are good.
What did that taste like?
I have no idea.
He definitely is chewing his way to the top. He's going to make it.
All right, what else has a kitty try?
Got some liver, but I don't think it's gonna be a problem.
I think no testes left.
Do we have any uncooked?
I wouldn't eat uncooked.
No, I'm
No.
saying, but we could have.
Put it back on the in the boiling water.
Could you cook some more testicles, sir? Appreciate that.
Yeah. Hey, another order of testicles here, please.
Yes, we have
That's
two
just
more.
sitting in the stomach, too.
Just throw them at me.
All right,
Might as well try the liver just because nobody's had it yet.
All right, what kind of liver is this?
Beef.
Well, what about the oxtail penis? Is that almost done? Almost. All right.
Almost. How can you tell?
I want somebody else to try this stuff, too. He can't have this kid eating everything. He's loving it. This is a snack for him.
Well, I hear the gooey duck isn't that bad. It
No?
just looks disgusting and it's green and all that. But
He was gagging though at the end. Look again, he's gagging just touching the liver.
by the way, Brian the intern will drink the water. The smell coming out of these pans is just. I will bet money that you're throwing these pans out after today. You're not going to get the smell out of these things anytime soon.
E-Rock, you want some gooey duck? I think E-Rock. I feel bad.
E-Rock.
Eric feels left out.
Yeah, E-Rock, what's wrong? You want to try one?
Dumpy boy number 2 is getting more attention. I don't like it. Have a little bit of...
It looks like pig nostrils when you slice it thin like that.
Yeah, there's 2 holes. Looks like a pig's snout.
All right, bite into one there, E-Rock.
Eric's face is just
E-Rock.
built for swallowing something whole. I want to see him just swallow like a snake and just watch his whole body get shaped like the food he's eating. Come on, pretend it's a live rabbit.
You going for the gooey duck?
Come on, Primeval.
Here he goes. Our own E-Rock.
It's built for swallowing
Going for the
things.
gooey duck.
What does it smell like?
Smells like low tide.
You're used to that smell. You and the other birds at the beach.
Come on.
But Jared ate the whole thing.
Come on, man.
He swallowed that. He swallowed the tripe. He swallowed all the stuff you guys puked up. Yeah. Except for that.
Come on. Eat pelican.
All right, go ahead. Bite into that.
Come on, seagull cheeks. Just
There he goes.
flop that in like.
Oh. Come on. Nice gooey duck.
Oh, rock of my crew.
You got another chance to eat it.
What's the matter? It's stuck?
It was stuck on his tooth.
It was stuck in his mouth. Oh, God.
Stuck in between his
got
teeth.
stuck in his mouth.
What it tastes like? Jared swallowed that thing, that freak. What did it taste like, E-Rock?
Like, is it bad? Yeah.
What does it taste like?
It tastes like you just took a fish out of the ocean and just bit right into it.
So it has kind of a low tide, fishy.
Yeah. Seaweed.
A lot of
It smells like
salt.
Ah.
It smells like fish that you would leave in the sun for a while.
Oh.
It's bait, pretty much.
It's bait.
People eat this.
I don't think
Delicacy.
they cook it this way. They
It's
probably
35
spice it up a
bucks.
little.
And what good could it be? Unless you could boil something and eat it. I don't care what you put on it.
I bet you something for sexual something.
Yeah, let's go to Jackie on Long Island. Jackie!
Yeah.
Hey, guys, this is gross. I had to pull over on the LIE. I was heaving.
Oh. You don't really sound believable.
Yeah, her voice sounds like something you boil. Like it sounds
guys.
I'm walking into work, so I can't.
She sounds like she eats cigarettes.
So gross.
Yeah. Sounds like a setup call. Like we set this up. Like, hey, guys.
What do you think? Wow. Oh, God, what is that?
What?
This, I believe, is the sea cucumber.
What does it smell like?
Anthony.
Jeez, can you just spray it for all of us?
No, I spray it on the napkin and
Just
wave
for
it
you?
in front of my face. It's my own personal
But you can't even smell it anymore.
zone of
When you're in here, you
safety.
don't smell it anymore. It's when you leave and come back. All right, what does the sea cucumber smell like? Anybody?
A cucumber is such a safe vegetable, too. It doesn't smell.
It's kind of clammy. Yeah.
Clammy. That's what you want.
All right, who wants to try this?
Wash it down with some clamato juice. Who thought that one up? Let's put clam juice and tomato juice together and make it a beverage.
Give you two guesses.
Danny?
You won't be looking long for
Yes, sir.
No. It might be looking long.
Steve, why don't you have some? Come on, let's
Have a garbage juice chaser. That's worse.
All right. Danny's going to try one?
let's Lady in the Trampet. Well, I'll get one end, you get one end.
That's
Right
right.
in the middle.
What is a sea cucumber, anyway?
I'm guessing it was alive.
God. You know, everything smells, because everything's been boiled in the same pot, so it all just smells the same. It's just all...
Is it like a sea urchin type thing? Or is it like from the...
You got a whiff of it.
I want to be a sport, but I don't think I can do
Dude,
it.
that's it.
It looks like
Kinda
an
seal. I thought it looked like a baby seal.
Have some sea cubes.
Oh,
son.
no, that's a sea cucumber?
Yeah.
It's cute.
All right,
It's a cute animal.
It's cute. It doesn't have a
It
face.
looks like a little otter.
Yeah, well, an otter without a head.
what's wrong, Travis?
Nothing. Its skeleton is right below the skin. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what happened? You can't.
And those were alive when I bought them too.
Oh, God. It has a skeleton?
All right, who's going to crunch into the skeleton?
That's scary.
Who's brave enough to bite into this one?
Can you eat the skeleton, Travis?
He doesn't know. What does he know
know
about
what he
this?
can eat.
Just watch out for any bones.
Yeah, maybe it's one of those things like
Just
a
take a little
blowfish. You got to
nibble.
take out the poison something.
Yeah, he's going to go
Don't eat the Q. Why don't you Google
cucumber and see if it's safe.
the cumber or the Q?
They need some guy from Hong Kong that's actually done this 8,000 times before he's allowed to serve it to people.
Gee whiz.
What's wrong, Danny?
I don't know if I could do this at all.
Is it really fishy and clammy?
It's
And
very...
It's slimy.
Like, I touched it with my finger, and I'm sniffing my finger and getting nauseous.
Why don't you do
you
this?
sure that isn't from your weekend?
Why don't you do this? Just hold it in your mouth without chewing. Hold it in your mouth.
Teasing, of course.
I'll attempt.
We do have a fun fact coming in. The sea cucumber ejects its innards when frightened.
All right.
It basically vomits its own guts out.
Yes. It pukes its guts up and scares away anything.
So basically what you're seeing is some of its own guts that has been boiled down.
Come on, eat its defense mechanism.
All right, let's go.
Its insides.
Not unlike the sea lettuce.
The sea broccoli is a pussy.
Unlike the sea.
That's right.
I say we have a little contest, see who could chew it the longest.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Who wants to go for the chewing competition?
Where's Duty Hand?
Yeah, get Jared. Jared, come on
Duty
back
hand.
in here. Pat, are you willing to chew?
Sure.
Pat from Unaki wants to give it.
All right, Pat.
Danny's gagging, just smelling his fingers.
All right, we're going to have a chewing contest.
Danny's gagging.
Who wants to start?
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
There's a lot of dry heaving going on. What's up, Travis?
Another fun fact.
Yeah.
Sea cucumber.
Can I rethink my answer?
Go ahead, Travis.
Apparently, the flesh of the sea cucumber is cleaned in a process that takes several days, not several minutes. So,
Oh, yeah?
yes.
Thank you.
Why is that?
I'm just reading what Wikipedia tells me.
So how do we not have somebody who knows how to cook this stuff so we know no one's being poisoned?
Well, how poisonous could something from the sea be?
All right, let's go. Pat, you want to start off the
extremely.
chewing competition?
I hate to lose. Do you not eat for the?
I didn't eat since Sunday morning.
Oh, really?
You hungry?
Keeping that stomach,
What's today?
empty for the competition.
I heard it's not good to have an empty stomach before you take on this thing.
Yeah. No. Well, you keep filled with like liquids to keep the stomach stretched out and whatever this is. It's like slugs.
All right, let's. Anyone got a stopwatch? I want to see how long you can chew this before you get rid of it.
Well, it's a competition, right?
Yeah. All right.
So let's give the guys a piece. Everyone gets a piece.
One at a time. Here we go.
right.
Pat will set the mark.
All right, you just pick it up and hold it.
Pat looks like.
What does it feel like?
Pat looks like where are they now powder.
Pick it up and hold it. Okay, you got one.
It kind of looks like. It kind of looks like.
Grab a piece.
It kind of looks like overcooked runny eggplant. But it doesn't.
Hold on, not yet, Pat. Wait for Danny because he's got to grab a piece and go head to head with you. Come on there, Danny.
I don't think I could do this.
Yeah, you got the garbage pail right there.
Just throw it in your mouth and start chewing.
And duty hand, grab one too.
Yeah.
How about one at a time? Pat sets the mark. Pat, set the mark. Let's go. Pat will set the mark. Dan, tell him when to go.
Okay. Oh, God. Have some sea cuke.
3, 2, 1,
go.
Go, 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 go.
How is it?
And it's coming out. He sucked it back in. There it goes.
How long?
21 seconds.
21 seconds.
He kept it for 21 seconds.
I can't.
You can.
Come on,
if I puke up
Danny.
at one hot dog Wednesday, it's all your fault.
Come on, Danny.
God, Danny.
Now?
Get a good one.
Oh, Patrice. Danny, have some.
I can't even
You don't have to
just.
swallow it.
I can't even look at it without. Yeah, I mean, just the smell of it on my finger is absolutely atrocious.
You could pick up one little piece and put it in your mouth.
21 seconds is
Great.
what you have to beat. Jared, you want in?
21 seconds.
Come on, Jared.
Come on, Jared.
Let's go.
Jared,
Duty hands
It's either
in.
Jared, E-Rock, or Danny.
All right. Here comes duty hand.
All right, Jared, try to beat 21 seconds. You're becoming a star the last 2 days.
He doesn't even like it.
Get that in
I don't like touching
and
it.
chew past 21 seconds. Here we go.
Oh, wow, that's a big leechy.
Dan, tell him
looking
when to go. He's got it in his hands.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's in his mouth. You got to chew, though.
Chew, son. Don't be a goose.
Oh, he's gagging.
Chewing. He's chewing.
It's like a big leech or a tick in his mouth.
He's chewing.
It's very
He's
mushy.
got crazy eyes. Are you still chewing?
He's chewing. It's mushy.
What you say? He got crazy eyes.
He's got crazy eyes.
He really
man.
does, doesn't he?
Wow.
Get
See,
it
we can't. This kid is like.
back of your throat.
This kid is ruining.
He's just hungry.
Our boiled meat barbecue.
He's
He's
starving.
swallowing everything.
He's proving that it's doable, though. He laughs at Pat from Monaki's 21 seconds. This kid will do an hour and a half.
Look, he looks up and he's concentrating on something other than that slimy mess of leech in his mouth.
All right, you're done.
Ugh.
And there he goes.
He spit it out. He's gagging a little bit.
All right, where's Danny? Before break, let's see how long Danny could go.
Danny left the room hoping we'd forget about him. We didn't.
Well, we got to sub real quick. We'll get Danny in here, but.
You want in? What's your name? I know we call you Clay behind your back, but what?
Brody?
No, what's your name?
Evan.
Evan.
This is a sea cucumber?
Yeah. It looks like what? Eggplant, kind of greasy eggplant.
You're kidding me. This is like.
It was found near the Little Mermaid.
Jared pretty much kept it in his mouth until we told him to spit it out. All right, here's Evan.
There it goes.
Did he swallow it?
No,
he came close to swallowing it, but
he chewed it as long as he could.
He chewed it for about 30 to 40 seconds.
I know that I don't even eat fish.
No.
All right, here we go.
Chew it and let the juices come out of it. Swallow the juices.
Here we go.
Crap.
3, 2,
1, go.
Oh, wow. Oh, God, he's gagging and puking. Oh, there's bile coming up. Oh, God.
Oh, he's got.
That's a big line of.
Did he break the record?
It didn't even last a second. What does it taste like?
I don't even know what the heck. Let me give it a shot.
Are you gonna
Wow,
try?
he's going to try again. What a trooper.
Why?
And he said, heck.
All right, here we go. He's going to try again.
A guy with a face that looks like Molly Ringwald should be a little tougher.
All right, he's chewing. He's chewing.
He's trying. He's biting it in half. He's gagging, though. He's having a tough time.
He can't keep it in his mouth, and he tried.
Go. Oh,
God.
Oh, God, his face is so red.
Hey, he's a trooper, though.
He took
man.
a second one.
That is.
What does it taste like?
It doesn't taste seafoody. It doesn't.
He wants more.
Are you acquiring a taste for this?
It's the consistency that's getting you more than the taste.
It's like there's a sticky film over it.
Really, sweetie?
A sticky film.
Look who just got here.
All right, Danny's turn. Before we go to break.
It's a sticky consistency.
That is horrific.
Little cucumber eating sissy.
He tried another one though.
It's getting cold. Shut up.
It's getting cold.
Came very close to puking in the bathroom.
To puking? I see you got a big roll of paper towels there just in case. All right.
Am I off the hook if I do this?
I didn't say anything to you.
For old time's sake.
Yeah.
Tom, can I eat a sea cucumber?
All right, Danny's staring at the plate of sea cucumbers.
Oh, it is so absolutely disgusting.
Oh boy. I couldn't imagine doing it. I would never do this.
Pretend it's a tequila one.
My family would have to like die as I sit there with the plate of that in front of me going, I'm sorry, family.
What's the record?
46 seconds.
46 seconds?
Yeah.
You gonna give me real time, not screw around?
Yeah.
You're really going to go for this?
Do you think
Danny's
for
going
a
for
second
this?
I have to. I did bad today. I got to do it.
All right, here we go.
I did bad.
I did bad.
Go ahead, man. Get him on the clock.
3, 2, 1, go.
He's chewing with his nose plugged.
1,000.
How many seconds is that?
He's doing really slow bites. You got to chill, man.
Chill.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Now, do you taste it?
Oh, he's gagging. Oh, there he goes. The gagging Danny, by the way, is hysterical.
Yeah.
What does it taste like?
He does that.
Take a slug out of your driveway and put it in your mouth.
Is that bad?
He does that.
How's that? Did the film get you? Any of the film scrape on your teeth? Like there's a filmy substance covering it.
Grit on it too. Yes, there's like a
Like cement dust.
Wait, smell your fingers.
It looks like Big Boy made a duty.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. His hands are all marked
It
up.
stinks in here so
All right. Oh,
bad.
he's still dry heaving over there.
Well, Danny, was it bad? Did it taste like it looked like it was going to taste?
It's
like smell your fingers. How bad do your fingers smell? Just smell your fingers. You couldn't chew it.
I don't have to because I can still taste it. It's still.
Just smell your fingers.
It's like a rotting beach. It's a rotting beach. It's absolutely atrocious.
Can you taste this? Yeah, you gotta take another bite. You're not swallowing it. You're not eating it. You're only chewing.
I was very much trying to just hold it.
What is that right there? Please hold it.
Which one?
More of the same.
That's more.
crap.
That's more
What else we got? Well, we got to take a break. We got to get into the boiled pig's head. An entire pig's head has been boiled. What else we got?
We got a couple more sheep testicles ready to go.
All right, you got a couple more sheep testicles ready to go. And what? The oxtail penis, is that ready?
I think we should go for it, yeah.
All right, we'll go for the oxtail penis next. It's the boiled meat barbecue.
It's always good to eat something he says, I think it's ready.
On Opie and Anthony. Yeah, it's Opie and Anthony, Patrice O'Neill in studio. It's our boiled meat barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
And Jared is the true champ so far.
That pig head looks ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a complete pig head.
I hope we got a lot of good pictures of that.
Yeah, and what do you eat off that thing? Does anyone know?
Flies.
I want someone to chew the nose.
Yeah, someone nibble on his little nose.
All we missing is like an island full of little white boys.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Patrice, what are you plugging, man?
I'm at Stand Up New York this whole weekend. Stand Up New York, 78 in Broadway.
Yeah.
All weekend long, Friday, Saturday, all shows.
212-595-0850.
Yes, sir. Oh, good old days. Thank you. Stand Up New York, 78 in Broadway. I'll be there all weekend. Patrice O'Neill.
You on all 4 shows?
Oh, my God.
All the shows.
What is that?
We have more testicles we cooked for Jared. And, the ox penis is ready.
Oh, good.
Oh, thank God.
Why did you have to cook up a whole plate of testicles?
Because one guy gets one, they all want them.
What is that?
That's the ox penis.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
All chopped up?
Mm-hmm.
Why does it look like it has like jelly on it?
Well,
It's like donut holes.
Well. Oh my God.
All right. How about a little ox penis for everybody?
for everybody.
Here, pass it around.
I won't even look at it.
All right, here.
Please, if it's not hanging out under a dress, I'm not interested.
Pass around the ox penis. See if anybody wants some.
Wow, just smell it.
We're bigger than U.S. Steel.
Just smell it. The juice coming off it is pretty bad. All right, the big finish. So what do we got, Jared? What do you got in front of you? You got the oxtail penis.
Mm-hmm.
Pop one of those bad boys in your
he's
mouth.
just carving up that face.
Just a whole bunch of goodness.
See, you should have done what Sam did. Sam, puked or threw it out right away, and he was done. He was like, no. You've been a trooper the whole way, so
Sam's a fuddy-duddy.
You keep enticing us to continue, so let's go.
You enticed us.
I think this might be the one.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's see. All right, grab one of those oxtail penises.
Let me watch him at work. He's been a professional so far.
Yeah, throw that whole thing in your mouth and bite down.
Just pop that in your mouth. Yum, yum,
Jared
yum.
is a psychopath.
There it goes. And then try to describe for us what the consistency and texture is as you're eating. We don't care if you talk with your mouth full.
What's that hole?
Yeah, what is that hole? What's that, dark... What's that dark thing running through it?
Well, we sliced this thing.
Urethra?
It looks like a vein.
No, it's the...
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yeah, well, yeah, he was
Urethra?
right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Urethra Franklin.
I knew he was going to go there.
Thank you, Pat. All right, go ahead there, Jared. Pop that thing in your mouth.
There it goes.
Ease.
All right.
Chew it.
Chew it.
Chew. What is it? What is
Chew. Chew.
Oh, no, he didn't last long at all.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Eric, why did he do that? Why did he throw up so quickly? E-Rock's a better describer than Jared. E-Rock, you want to chew some of that and let us know about it?
Yeah,
Not at
E-Rock.
all. I think he started to lose it because it crunched.
Yeah.
As soon as he bit into it.
Did it?
You're a better describer. Take some.
Yeah, E-Rock, you're great at descriptive radio. I got to tell you, we found your calling. You're great at describing this
food.
Stuff. All right, pop one of those things in you.
Looks like an hors d'oeuvre. Kiss it first.
All right, smell it first.
Whoa.
All right, what does it smell like?
Well, for meat, it smells like seafood.
Oh, okay, it shouldn't be that bad. All right, here we go.
Oh, this has a nice hole through it.
Know what it looks like? A scallop wrapped in very fatty bacon.
Yeah, it looks like that, all right.
Do you know they serve that at Morton's and it's delicious? A scallop wrapped in bacon.
Oh, yeah, those are really good.
One of the finest treats ever. So
What do
you're in luck, Eric.
Oh, God, look at the hole.
The hole inside
the muscle.
is a very dark purple.
Yeah.
Passing a stone.
Are you guys cooling off some of the water for the intern? Doing that right now. All right. Here we go.
Okay, let her rip, E-Rock.
Let her rip. Just throw it in and just start chewing. Just go nuts and just start chewing.
This all being captured live on Pal Talk, by the way. We got a couple of great camera views.
Here goes.
Chew. Go for a couple quick chews.
Shot out.
What happened? He bit down on it and it crunched.
What happened, E-Rock? What got you?
It made that noise and it separated, and then it,
Please tell me it shot some juice at you or something.
it was like chewing a rubber glove.
All right, why don't you try another one?
Yeah, you spit it out. You're
Yeah,
wasting
come
it.
on.
Yeah.
You didn't even get the taste.
You know
of
how
it.
this works. We got to
The
make good
taste of-
radio out of it.
You're
If you-
spilling it.
Goodness. Stop.
3 seconds isn't good enough radio. Let's go for 15 here. All right, just throw it in. Chomp, 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 chomp.
What are you picking at?
This has a vein.
Yeah, eat
Of course
it.
it does. All right, here you go.
Got to drain the main vein.
All right, throw
Here
it
he
in
goes.
there. And just
Pop
go
it in your
nuts.
mouth.
Just go nuts.
I want to hear
Yeah.
the crunch.
Just chew, put it right near the mic, and hold on for dear life. Let's hear it. Here it goes. Here it goes. Oh, God. Oh, is that disgusting?
What happened?
It's under Anthony's chair.
Roll under the chair.
And just reach down and grab that.
Yeah, just grab it.
I'll grab it with my mouth. That's wonderful. Oh, did that sound disgusting? That crunching noise was like pure gristle. Yeah. Oh, he's drinking water.
All right. What do we got left?
Danny doesn't want any.
The grand finale, the water?
The pig.
Danny.
The pig's face, the whole pig's face.
What are we going to do with the pig's face? We don't even know what to do with the damn thing.
I already got carved up.
Oh, you carved up the pig's face?
Did you leave the nose intact?
I actually took off just the tip.
Oh, good. Who's going to eat the tip of the pig's nose?
This is the tip of the nose. This is the tongue that I diced up. That's the ear, and those are the cheeks.
You know what?
The cheeks are easy. Go with the nose. Go with the nose.
Raised a good point.
What? What's up, E-Rock?
Point.
What happened?
Steve hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah. Steve.
I say a little.
Pulled a executive trump card on this one, and
yes,
and subjected everyone else to
I
this
say
misery.
A little nibble on something.
Yeah, try the nose.
If you saw some of the things I put in my mouth at night, you wouldn't even argue.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Fine, I walked into that one.
Is it weird doing this without looking out for the police?
What is this gay thing with Big Steve? I don't get it.
They think I'm queer because I dress like a homo.
Because he dresses gay, and when he gets exasperated, his hands, he gesticulates like a homosexual.
Very, very articulate.
And his diction is perfect.
His diction is perfect.
I'm going down.
Hello, buddy.
Throw it in there.
All right, this
What
is
is that?
Is it pig snout?
I believe so. Yeah, as indicated by the curvature here.
All right, throw it in there.
Maybe eyebrows like Diana Ross can't help you. Go ahead, Steve. Go, Steve.
It's crunchy.
It's like
the skin is like a football.
Like ball boy.
Oh, no. Problem?
Well, really, it's the fact that
Big booger in your mouth?
Yeah, it's like a booger.
Like he had no
Looks like
problem, but now he's starting to have a problem. What's going on?
That's what that is, Dave.
It's like, well, first of all, it tastes awful. The consistency is, it's like a really fatty piece of meat. It's,
breathing heavy.
So.
One of my love handles.
Get it.
You didn't hear that?
Love what? No.
Pat from Menaki goes, it tastes like one of my love handles. All right.
Oh, my goodness. Look at the time.
You're right, Kenny. You look panic-stricken. All right, you look... Okay.
He's put his glasses on and everything.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. And who are you?
Oh.
I'm Brian.
Hey, Brian.
How you doing? You look like the guy from True Romance who threw coffee in Elliot's face, but it's skinnier. No?
All right. And we've been boiling this stuff in this pot, so now you got this just awful water. You're going to try to drink some of this?
Yeah.
And here's what you're going to do.
Is it safe for him to swallow the water?
No. Here's what you're going to do.
Just gargle it?
You're going to turn 90 mother degrees. No, that's not 90. 90 is that way. Right. And the mic will be good. There you go. You're not drinking that facing me,
all right,
jackass.
Take a big...
I almost had a piece of that...
This is the water that all this stuff was boiled in. So why don't you take a big gulp and do a little gargling with it.
Hurry up, Paul Giamatti face.
All right, here we go. Hurry. We're running out of show. You don't have to gargle.
Oh, wow. Did he poop? Oh, did he poop? Oh, God, that stinks.
Oh, he went in for a second shot.
Swallow it.
We want to thank the EMT for showing up today.
Oh.
And Chef, you want your name out there? Chef Steven? Keep it right there. Yeah, he doesn't want the real plug today. We'll get you a real plug next time.
Chef Mengele.
That's our boiled meat barbecue. We're going to continue on XM. If not, we'll see you guys soon. Thanks.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's time to get ready for fantasy football season, and Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio is celebrating July 4th weekend by announcing our Red, White, and Blue 102, our 2014 player rankings.
Adrian Peterson, touchdown!
And you can talk talk about them right now with our team of experts.
Robert Griffin III or Tom Brady. I like the upside of RG3.
Listen wherever you are. The beach, the barbecue, or in your car. The Red, White, and Blue 102 on Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius 210, XM87, and on the Sirius XM app.
Stay in touch with the O&A Show. Follow our hosts on Twitter.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
At Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton, we love clicks.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute. Do you think that?
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th, 9/8 Central. Only on USA Network.
Dave Smith Motors has a fireworks show for you. Huge explosive savings can be found at Dave Smith in Kellogg, Idaho during our 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale. Get a super low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. The 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale is on now. Contact us today for explosive savings. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com.
You need a website. Why not do it yourself? You know your business. With Wix.com, you can create a professional website all by yourself. It's easy and free. With Wix.com, you don't need to be a programmer. Just use the intuitive drag-and-drop website builder. There's no limit to how creative you can be. It's your website, your style. Show the world what you can do. Create your own stunning website today. Go to Wix.com. It's easy and free.
Men, how much testosterone do you have? Call now to participate in a national study and get paid to boost your levels. Progene, a leading testosterone supplement found nationwide at retailers like Rite Aid and GNC, is looking for participants to measure the change in their testosterone levels before and after Progene. Call now to see if you qualify for this study. Call 888-829-8238. That number again, 888-829-8238. That's 888-829-8238.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
When I heard I could get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide, I jumped at the offer. After all, I knew it had amazing benefits for your heart, blood pressure, and immune system. Who wouldn't want that? But I immediately noticed another surprising benefit. I felt like a 25-year-old again in the bedroom. Better than I was at 25.
He's right. In a Nobel Prize-winning discovery, nitric oxide was found to boost your sexual performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-6580. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-6580. 1-800-451-6580.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Best of O&A. Best of O&A. Best of O&A. Best of O&A.
Is this Dr. Michiu Kaku?
Yes.
How are you, sir? It's been a
Kaku.
while. Hi, Dr. Kaku. Did you forget about us?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yes. Dr. Kaku, we've seen you on the news of late, talking about the wildfires and perhaps the nuclear facility at Los Alamos.
Right. In fact, the fire is 3 miles away from a major plutonium waste dump at Los Alamos. So this is the moment of truth now.
What are some of the dangers that can be encountered from this fire if it does reach the facility?
Well, there are up to 30,000 canisters of plutonium waste 3 miles from the fire, just sitting above ground, not even protected.
Oh, wow.
And in protected sites, by the way, sites that are locked down, we have up to 6 tons of plutonium. This is plutonium from the weapons program. Hopefully no terrorist will sift through the wreckage of a fire and grab some of this plutonium, but 6 tons worth plutonium is also stored on site in a secured area. But the unsecured area is what's causing all the worry right now because it's low-level plutonium waste. Plutonium is the most toxic chemical known to science. A microgram that you can't even see, a particle in your lungs will cause lung cancer.
Wow.
So the danger is that a fire will overpressurize the drums, pop them open, and then liquids will boil, and a lot of solid materials will vaporize, and then we'll have a plutonium cloud emerging over Los Alamos.
Or not.
And then, of course, the winds will whip it up. Winds travel at about 60 miles an hour in that area.
Yeah.
So windy, you're going to blow your hat off or something, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's the danger, that there could be a plume of plutonium rising from Los Alamos, sweeping down. Now, the fire department, of course, says everything's under control. But 2 years ago, the Department of Energy issued
That's probably a department where they get stuff done fast because it's all energy, right?
No, the Department of Energy is, we all know what that is, Chip. Thank you. So the fire department said, what, sir?
Why are you going to fire the whole department? What'd they do?
Yeah, they criticized the fire department for being not up to speed. They would be overwhelmed if there was a fire involving sophisticated nuclear materials.
Now, I would think, what are they talking? Is there an evacuation plan? Are there residents around that area?
Yeah, the residents are out. The whole town's been evacuated. It's a ghost town now. Only fire crews are allowed on site. And remember that fire crews could easily be overwhelmed if the wind changes direction.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
What happens if the wind gets all blown and stuff, and if the nuclear stuff's getting blown all over your hat like danger or something? I mean, is that bad for the fire department or something?
Well, it'd be bad for everybody if plutonium dust got in the air because it'd be invisible. It would sweep down like in a plume and get into your hair, your nostrils, your clothing, vegetation. It would be a real mess if that happened.
But is it something to do with the computers, like war games or something? I was telling people it's scandals that.
Yeah, but remember that right now the department could be overwhelmed completely if the winds change directions, if the wind whips up more debris. The fire department, by the way, says there's a canyon. There's a canyon separating the waste dump from the fire. But, ashes, embers could very easily...
Burning Embers was my band.
Yeah, they could actually hold on to some of this nuclear material and carry it pretty far, I would gather.
Right. So we have to be very careful about this. And like I said before, we also have secured sites, with some of them underground, some of them above ground in sealed buildings. But these buildings have never been tested against a major fire. So it's a science project as to whether or not we can contain 6 tons of plutonium fuel that could
almost
be
as bad as 7 tons.
What type of radius area of what type of area of toxicity are we looking at here?
Well, if you take a look at Chernobyl and Fukushima, most of the radiation was concentrated within about 10 to 15 miles. The dead zone around Chernobyl is around 19 miles. The dead zone around Fukushima will be approximately that same radius, about 19 miles. And in that area, it's a ghost town. No one's allowed there.
Right.
There's no economic activity. No one lives there. It's off basically off limits for, several centuries.
So the whole town is probably right? Nobody be going to the movies or nothing there. It's just something like that, right?
Well.
Yeah, right. Remember, Los Alamos is the crown jewel of our nuclear weapons program, and it could become a ghost town if, and this is a big if plutonium leaks out of those canisters.
Yes. Now Los Alamos, that is still an operational facility.
Oh, sure. That's right.
Of course it is. Yeah.
They maintain our nuclear arsenal. That's where the atomic bomb was built. Underground testing took place. In fact, the fires are now raging right over the area where we used to do underground nuclear tests in New Mexico.
Wow.
And we still regularly handle plutonium there on site. That's what the...
Is it heavy?
Wow.
Do you carry it? How do you get it from around? I thought it was supposed to be bad or something.
Well, first of all, plutonium in metallic form is very heavy, but is very small.
How much is it? Like 50 pounds or something?
Well, the basic components of the Nagasaki bomb would be about the size of a softball.
Right.
The actual plutonium itself is rather compact and rather small, but there's hundreds of bombs worth of fuel on site. 6 tons. It only takes about 20 pounds to create an atomic bomb.
So the bomb,
yeah.
The bomb that got dropped over Nagasaki is was only the size of a softball. Was the plutonium?
That's right. The actual plutonium itself is a little bit bigger than a softball. In fact, one of my acquaintances, Professor
What's his name?
Philip Morris at MIT, actually loaded the Nagasaki bomb with his bare hands.
Oh, really?
He had the hemisphere in his
Don't
hands.
shake his
Loaded
hands.
it with his bare hands. And I once asked him, how do you load a Nagasaki bomb?
Yeah.
And he said, very carefully.
I don't get
That's the actual way to do it.
His nickname was Stumpy.
Very carefully. Now, for the layman here, Dr. Kaku, there is not any chance of an actual nuclear explosion from this.
No.
No.
First of all, to create a nuclear detonation, you have to have a trigger. And the trigger is a very precise set of explosives which explode the plutonium. So even Iran, for example, even if Iran and Korea, North Korea, they would have problems compressing the plutonium.
Yes, it is made into what they call a critical mass.
What?
That's
Through
what in church, right?
using either shaped charges or some type of actually a cannon system, I believe, was used in one of the first atomic bombs.
That's right.
Nick Cannon's good.
The Hiroshima bomb used the gun principle.
Or the Hiroshima.
Yes.
Everywhere.
Think of Pac-Man, a pie-shaped thing with a slice coming out. That's Pac-Man. So think of Pac-Man made out of uranium.
Right.
And one pie piece
Pac-Man
into the other Pac-Man piece.
Right,
That was basically the Hiroshima
I was never
bomb.
any good at that game. I used to never get past the third board or something.
And that would make the critical mass.
The critical mass is about the size of your fist.
Right.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I like to box.
What would limit the size of an atomic explosion? Let's say you could come up with nuclear weapons grade fuel the size of, let's say, a beach ball.
Yeah.
Would you be able to use that and have an explosion to turn that into its own critical mass and have a gigantic nuclear explosion?
So big that it knocked the sun off or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my colleagues was Ted Taylor, and he actually designed that bomb you're talking about.
Oh, really?
I remember working closely together.
Yes.
It was designed by Ted Taylor. My
Ted Taylor, of course, Ted.
Is that his real name? It sounds like a fake name.
Is it Tetley Taylor?
Ted Taylor. And what difficulties are there in something that large? What would be different than using something the size of a softball?
How much does it weigh if you got to pick up like 50 pounds of it?
Don't listen to him.
It's probably heavy, right?
I actually want to know what the difficulties would be in a bomb that big.
Yeah, would you be able to throw it at people or something?
There are difficulties engineering something that big. That's why we go to hydrogen bombs. That's why
Yeah, sure.
transition to hydrogen. Sure. Hydrogen bombs could also be roughly the same size, and they would yield 1,000 times more energy than atomic bombs.
Now, don't hydrogen bombs use atomic explosives as some type of primer or
is
trigger?
that just a big rumor?
That's right. A hydrogen bomb uses lithium deuteride. Lithium deuteride is something you can buy from a chemistry store. But lithium deuteride in concentrated form is the basic fuel of a hydrogen bomb.
Right.
And you use the atomic bomb as a fuse.
Wow.
A hydrogen bomb.
That is something. And now all these materials reside at Los Alamos, and there's a fire sweeping maybe towards this area.
Yeah, it's a heck of a broom.
What precautions are they taking besides just getting fire crews out there? Are they doing anything at the plant to try to protect these, especially the exposed fuel?
Is there hay around it?
Well, the basic fail-safe is to use foam to get fire trucks
to make foam
and spray foam on top of these canisters, and that's it.
Right, that's it.
That's it.
Just try to keep them as cool as possible.
These are your tax dollars at work.
Yeah, the
Now,
fires are probably.
they're gonna be
Go ahead.
overwhelmed. If the wind changes direction,
Yeah.
the fire engulfs this area, it's all over.
Sure, fire's hot.
Wow.
I got burned one time when I was a kid.
Into the air.
How worried are
something.
you, sir?
Well, right now the winds are dying down at the present time.
Perfect.
Right now,
It's not as windy.
However,
Right.
the winds are unpredictable.
Sure.
That's the key.
Yeah.
They're unpredictable.
Sure.
And we have a 3-mile barrier between the fire and the actual site itself.
4 miles would be better, right?
Aren't there, Dr. Kaku, aren't there certain chemicals besides foam that could encase, you know how they spray beams with flame retardant material
nice.
to keep metal from melting during a high-rise fire? Couldn't they spray these canisters and maybe have a little more time if a fire does sweep through?
Yeah, like maybe throw mattresses on them or something.
Throw everything but the kitchen sink at these canisters.
Right.
I know, like it's Reginald Denny or something.
But remember, it's just the local fire department. We're not talking about the United States military coming in.
Now, if it is something that big, why wouldn't they have the National Guard come in and
He's
maybe
only one guy. That's why it's too much work for one person, probably.
maybe start taking some precautions before something happens?
It's like cookie people.
Well, that's what I would suggest. But
Yeah.
Right now, I think they don't want to create panic. And so I think that's why they're downplaying the danger and saying nothing can happen.
Right.
But, just last year, another report came out saying that there's lax safety
I hate doing reports.
in case of a fire.
Yeah.
If it happened. And then, as I mentioned 2 years ago, they said that the local fire department would be overwhelmed in case of a major fire.
And that's kind of what's happening.
Reports are coming true.
And that's what we're looking at.
They said
Wow.
we have to mention your book too. It's like Physics of the Future.
Yes.
And it was a Nye Times bestseller.
That's New York Times
New York Times
bestseller.
bestseller
Yeah.
author.
I thought it was Any Times bestseller. Like it was the bestseller at Any Times.
Physics
of the Future.
Yeah, Physics of the Future by Dr. Kaku. This book has really taken off. A lot of people
really enjoying
I know are really enjoying
Yes.
this. You take physics and really do make it entertaining for the layman, make it understandable, and kind of incorporate things from entertainment and whatnot, and our basic questions that we have about physics. And you do a great job.
Well, do you address stuff like
It's very practical in the sense that physics will change our life. The book
He's
takes
better
you to
at
the year
ignoring Chip than I am.
Yeah.
The book takes you to the year 2100, but even 10 years from now, the internet, for example, will be in our contact lens.
Yep.
So we will blink and we will go
Yeah, but you
online.
probably need eye drops.
And your contact
My eyes
lens
get
will
dry.
identify people's faces, so you'll
Right.
know always who you're talking to.
No more awkward moments of saying, "Oh, who is that person?"
I had contacts, but there was my prescription was changing. So what would happen if you had like internet contacts and your prescription was no good or something?
Ow.
Well, you might have a problem there. However,
Put dry stuff on them, right?
at a cocktail party, you will always know who to suck up to at a cocktail party.
Right, exactly.
What's that? I never got invited to one.
Dr. Kaku.
Dr. Kaku, I got a question for you.
Yeah, Opie has something to ask you, sir.
When you're not doing physics, what do you like to do?
Well, realize that physics is everywhere, so I basically apply it to the future, apply it to our daily life.
Sure, like an application or something.
Everywhere you move, there's physics, right?
Yeah, Jim Norton has just entered the studio, and I got to tell you, sir, me and Jim Norton live very close to you, very close. We don't want to give away your location, but we're pretty much your neighbors. And I've noticed that I've yelled hi to you a couple times, and you don't say hi back. And I think maybe there might be a problem or something.
You're not mad at us, are you?
You're not mad at us, are you? Huh?
Either that or else I'm nearsighted and missed you.
See, it could just be his glasses.
Next time you hear someone yell, "Hey, Dr. Kaku, Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show," that's me. And I just want to say hi because I know you live in the neighborhood.
Okay, I will.
Well, Dr. Kaku, thank you so much.
Jimmy, you have anything to add to this?
Jimmy,
Jimmy's
anything?
back in studio.
Yeah, one time I was on the elevator, and I was like, "This is a good job. It's got its ups and downs."
Dr. Kaku, thank you so much for joining us. We were very curious about this Los Alamos nuclear
Good thing
facility
they
and
found
the fire.
Alamos. They lost it.
You're our go-to guy as far as physics go, and good luck with the book, and we'll talk to you again soon.
No need to call him a goat.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kaku.
Wait 1 second.
Michiu Kaku.
How much does the Earth weigh?
6 sextillion tons.
Thank you. That's a lot. I guessed 5. Everybody told me I was crazy. What's a sextillion? Is that like a tillion that looks really good?
Oh, God. Thank you, Dr. Kaku.
How much does a sun weigh in kilograms?
All right. Let the good doctor go. He's got TV interviews to do, sir.
Oh, my God.
Thank you, sir. There he goes.
I've never been so embarrassed with anyone on the phone in my life. Wait, what was my favorite?
The Hiroshima.
Hiroshima.
Hiroshima. Hiroshima, Hiroshima, everywhere, Hiroshima. You asshole. Oh, that had me fucking on the edge.
You flipped that because that wasn't the reason.
Bite my tongue.
That wasn't the reason we were going to have him on the phone. But man,
oh, God damn.
We have line of the day. You do that in the 10 o'clock hour, Sam. Because we got to play a flock of beats before we get out of here.
Oh, that's a good band. Chip is really not a good interviewer.
No, Chip is a horrible interviewer.
He just interrupts. Dumping all questions.
He did do a great job of just focusing and concentrating.
He's oblivious to Chip like myself.
I like that. It's like, so next time say hi. And he's like, yeah.
People were so annoyed on Twitter. Fucking Chip, shut the fuck up. Jim, I am feeling so uncomfortable right now with your call with Kaku.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying over here. They're like, oh my God, I can't even listen to this. Chip it's got me so embarrassed for myself.
Jim Norton, Chip, shut the fuck up or something.
Shut the fuck up or something.
Jim Norton, shut up. I was so happy. I annoyed them.
That was terrific.
Yeah, I saw I was trying to do a real interview, so I was like, well, you know.
No,
that's what
works.
That was the whole gag.
Yeah, they were good questions.
That was the whole gag, just like do an interview with him while dumb fucking Chip is saying, Hiroshima, Hiroshima. Everywhere.
Hiroshima.
Some fucking scientist on the phone. How did that kill me? God,
that was perfect. We got the info out in a very unusual way.
It's the best of O&A. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
Hey, you guys, it's Gabriel Iglesias, and I'm taking over Raw Dog Sirius XM Comedy Hits for 4th of July weekend. You'll hear some great comedy from some of my personal favorites like Cristela Alonso, Jerry Rocha, Paul Rodriguez, and of course, comedy from my shows too. Don't you like any white people? Yes, I do. So don't forget, you guys, you're going to get your Bill Burr on too. It's the Fluffy Takeover Weekend! All weekend long on Raw Dog Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
The Fluffy Movie starring Gabriel Iglesias. All new material, non-stop laughs. Only in movie theaters July 25th.
Hello, everybody. Alan Thicke here. You know, it takes money to run a country. Your money. And that's why if you owe back taxes, the IRS might garnish your wages. They could levy your bank account, come after your home or business. But truth is, they'd rather settle for less than bother you more. So they have this brilliant program to help if you're behind on your taxes. It's called the Fresh Start Initiative. They're offering this to help you solve your tax problem once and for all. You could qualify for a settlement that's substantially less than before these changes. Nobody knows these tax relief programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Their attorneys and agents will work to get you the best possible tax settlement, and they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. Don't wait till it's too late. Call Optima for your free consultation.
Call 800-972-9772. That's 800-972-9772. 800-972-9772. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hello, gorgeous. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-504-6935. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel, and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-504-6935. 1-800-504-6935.
Attention homeowners. I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I have some important information for you regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. We've told you about HARP in the past, and more than 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. And Quicken Loans is here to help you save your money. The home loan experts at Quicken Loans fully understand the HARP guidelines. If you weren't HARP eligible in the past, new guidelines could mean that now you are. Give us a call and we'll give you a Quicken Loans mortgage review. It's simple and easy. And for 4 years in a row now, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. Call 800-QUICKEN. That's 800-QUICKEN. Or go to QuickenLoans.com for a mortgage experience that's engineered to amaze.
For J.D. Power award information, visit jdpower.com. Payment example excludes taxes and insurance calls. For cost information, equalizing lender license in all 50 states, NMLS number 3030.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
It's the best of O and A.
Hey, Danny, do we have time to do the Alabama thing?
You said Alabama, man.
You said this needs a setup, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Apparently in Alabama.
Where's Nick Carter?
Yeah. oh. Now. He's a very lovely gentleman who works for a very lovely station.
Oh.
So you could trash whoever you want, Danny.
So apparently in Alabama, legislation was trying to get passed on whether or not they should raise.
Where was this?
Alabama.
Uh-huh.
And legislation was trying to get passed to see if they should raise the legal alcohol limit of beer past 6%.
Where?
In I think it was Alabama.
Okay.
Wow.
6%.
Wow. Yeah, they wanted to. I guess there was some beer that was going to be imported, but it wasn't legal to sell, so they were going to try to bump up the alcohol percentage so they could sell it in the state.
So what are you and Anthony going to protest in New York to have that sold here?
Bring it on.
And make it legal to drive while drinking it.
All of the representatives were, deciding whether or not they should pass this legislation, and this was one of the elected elected officials from Alabama. This is what he said in this meeting.
So this guy's like
he's a representative of the public.
Okay, we just want to make that perfectly clear.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got? I mean, the beer we got drank pretty good, don't it? I ain't never heard nobody complain about the beer we have. It drank pretty good.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
That is
not an elected official.
It sounds like a homeless guy.
No, it's not.
It sounds like a homeless guy.
That guy's looking for a leprechaun in a tree.
Yeah,
I want the beer.
I want the beer.
I think it's a crackhead. Could be a crackhead.
Might be 7%.
That cannot possibly be somebody that ran for an office and was elected, voted into that office. No, I won't accept that.
Don't you think it's time to take Alabama away and make it 49 states? I mean,
Can
really
maybe Mexico take it? Just something.
Just make Alabama part of. I don't know. Make it its own country or something.
Sparta. Make it a part of Sparta.
Sparta. That makes no sense. I'm stunned.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got?
Yo.
I mean, the beer we got.
Yo, what's wrong with the beer we got? Yo, what's wrong with the beer we got?
Who wants the beer we got? Say yeah.
He's a public official.
A public official.
Wait, he ran for office or ran from an officer?
Yeah, maybe that was it.
Wordplay.
We got the Leprechaun story. We'll play that going in a break, but let's get through this clip.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got? I mean, the beer we got drank pretty good, don't it?
Drank pretty good?
I ain't never heard nobody complain about the beer we have. It drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beer? Budweiser and what else? Miller.
Colt.
It drank pretty good, don't it?
I can't even.
Say Miller?
Moo.
I gotta hear that last part again.
I'm stunned.
Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beer? Budweiser and what else? Miller.
Moo. Was that a crony of his?
It has to be someone else.
Moo.
Mill?
Moo.
Oh, they're getting a lot done down there, huh?
No wonder that place is just a crap hole.
And this was a clip from a very lengthy discussion about whether or not they should just have.
Could you get
higher
more of
percentage.
this guy?
Well, I think this was the only part where he interjected. There's more audio of like the other representatives,
right?
But I'm not sure if there's more of this particular one.
But can I ask how bad are his improv skills where you run out of beer after Budweiser?
Budweiser, what's the other one? Moo.
About the beer we have, it drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beer? Budweiser and what else? Miller. It drank pretty.
I love that guy.
That's gonna make me laugh.
I think I bumped into him in GTA 4 last night. Moo.
That's from a banned cartoon.
I loved him in Silence of the Lambs.
Moo.
How do you spell it out? Because I need to say that all day, but I can't. Moo. But how is it? Wait.
I think it's
About the beer we have, it drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beer? Budweiser and what else? Miller. It drank pretty good, don't it?
Milluh.
Yeah.
Is that it? Moo. Oh, wow.
That I
Keep this clip close.
Oh yeah.
We will be playing this ad nauseum.
That's a fave.
Oh yeah. Keep this close.
When I was pulling that wasn't. I mean, I heard him say it, but that was nowhere even close to being my favorite part of the clip. But now it is.
What was your favorite part?
Well,
it drinks pretty good.
It drank pretty good.
It drinks pretty good.
Do you have video of this guy?
No, it's just like in the video it was pulled from. It was just like a graphic of him, and then the audio underneath it.
E-Rock, Stephen S. from Bayshore is in a panic. He wants this for the O&A rundown.
Oh, who
that
wouldn't?
he writes, and that will be up on onaradio.com a little later today.
Moo.
Now the questions come in. Jared, listening on BCN. Jared, what's up?
Hey, not much. Anthony, you make a great point about this guy actually got elected. I want to know who he ran against.
Yeah, really.
He ran against one of those Leprechaun spotters.
The only person he could have ran against is somebody that just clicks when they talk.
Punch it out.
All right, very nice.
Yeah, defeated some guy who started Apocalypto. Guy ran through his constituency with a hatchet. They're like, all right, we'll take the guy with the Miller friend.
Let's go to Tony in White Plains. Tony.
Yeah, I thought the Alabama primaries were over. What's Barack still campaigning for?
Whoa,
now
Barack. What?
Barack doesn't sound like that at all.
What? Mongo the trucker. Mongo, what are you hauling today?
I have a payloader on.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
What's that?
It's not good cargo.
Yeah, that's boring cargo.
Boring cargo.
What do you...
It's only... apparently in Alabama they use public service as community service.
Yeah, it's good.
That's very nice. Okay.
I love how he can only name one beer. Like, Jesus, dude.
Do you want to hear that again?
Oh, they got Budweiser. What's another one? I'm out.
What's another one? Budweiser? He says it twice.
I'm spent with this improv thing.
After Budweiser, it's all downhill.
All right, the whole clip again.
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got?
What's wrong with
the beer we got drank pretty good, don't it? I ain't never heard nobody complain about the beer we have. It drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beer? Budweiser and what else? Miller.
I love Miller guy.
Good, don't it?
Moo. Moo.
And then we laugh every time. I think there's another little funny thing in there right after he says moo.
What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what is? Miller? Coors.
Coors. He says Coors.
Oh my God.
He goes moo, Coors. Yeah, listen to him saying Coors.
Underneath you hear Coors.
It's Blair's cousin Jerry.
What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what is? Miller? Coors. It drank pretty good on it.
I love to see that guy.
God, get more audio.
Cool. We just got the cord in the Miller brother.
Well, it reminds us of one of our favorite stories ever, the Leprechaun story. The locals saw a leprechaun in a tree. Here,
did they?
Here it is as we take a break. Opie and Anthony.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bring binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun? Say yeah!
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold is. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
Don't go anywhere. The best of O&A will be right back.
Every match of the World Cup is on Sirius XM. It's time for the knockout round where the mission is simple. Win or go home.
Today at noon Eastern, former World Cup winners battle for a place in the semifinals when France faces Germany. Then at 4, will host Brazil have their quest for a 6th title derailed by Colombia?
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on Sirius XM, where every match matters.
What amazing news I have for all of you lucky people. Of course, it's Jim Norton. Here's some upcoming dates. West Palm Beach, Florida, July 10th through 12th at the Improv. I'll be in Montreal at the Jizu Theater. I know I'm saying that wrong. July 26th. San Francisco, I return to Cobb's August 7th through 9, and then Dallas, August 21 through 23rd in Improv in Addison. Thank you.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Eating healthy on the go doesn't have to be complicated. Swiss cheese and salami crackers are easy to assemble and even more enjoyable to eat. On a toothpick, skewer together whole wheat crackers, Genoa salami, and thinly sliced and folded Finlandia Swiss cheese. Add a dot of mustard and a pimento olive, and there you have it. An easy-to-make, savory treat. For a quick, low-carb appetizer, just forget the cracker. This recipe is brought to you by Finlandia, the finest-tasting cheese in the world. Get it at the deli. Visit finlandiacheese.com to learn more.
In the land of Finlandia, do you know how to ask for the bold, rich taste of Finlandia cheese at your deli? That's one way to ask for it. And that's how you ask for it if you are in a rush. The finest tasting cheese comes from Finlandia, where cheese reigns.
Visit your local retailer and ask for Finlandia Swiss cheese.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Dave Smith Motors has a fireworks show for you. Huge explosive savings can be found at Dave Smith in Kellogg, Idaho during our 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale. Get a super low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. The 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale is on now. Contact us today for explosive savings. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com.
It's the best of O&A.
Why don't we do Bobo? That's a safe target.
I want to hear Bobo doing stand-up.
You got the video, so I don't need this over here. Right?
Oh, there's video and everything. How much time does he do?
He explained to me when I talked to him on Friday that he did 7 minutes, and I said, Bobo, the video is 3 minutes. And he said, no, I had 7 minutes. I didn't use them all.
Oh.
He used 3 of the 7.
He used 3 of the 7.
Yes.
Was he out of material?
He said in the 3 minutes, he considered the jokes he told to be 2 jokes.
He could have worked the crowd, though.
He did not.
The other time?
He did not work the crowd.
Oh, Bobo. All right.
Apparently he's calling in right now.
Oh, of course.
Why wouldn't he be?
All right, so this was Heather Height.
Heather Height put on the
Put
whole
Bobo
show
on the bill?
Put him on, yeah.
She's smart.
It's great.
She's smart for doing that.
Yeah, why
Brings
not?
attention to her comedy show.
I'm sorry I did that.
Oh, go the fuck to sleep. Yeah, we still haven't played that. Fuck.
I thought you were talking to me. I'm exhausted.
Sam's father turned me on to this damn thing.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow?
What's that, a disappointing son?
That's not the case.
The world's greatest treat of all time.
It's a huge bestseller. It's called Go the Fuck to Sleep. It's a kid's book.
Yeah.
And now they got Sam Jackson reading from the book.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
And Sam's father's all proud that he mentioned it way before the media did.
He did.
All right. We'll do that maybe tomorrow. Here's Bobo doing stand-up for Heather Height's comedy show.
His first comic up is really funny. You've heard him on the Opie and Anthony show. Let's
this?
give it up for...
I guess it's just whoever's hosting. I didn't get the name. Heather Height didn't post the name.
Sexy voice.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
But why would she say really funny?
I guess you wanted to introduce
Ironic?
him the way you would a comedian.
It's just standing. It just comes out of your mouth. You don't even realize it's happening.
Very funny.
She's probably never even seen him.
I wouldn't think so. Not if that's the description.
You may have seen him standing at a payphone in Queens.
All right.
All right.
You might recognize your next act if you drank while you had an infant in the womb.
By the way.
Wait, something's going on with Fez today? James in North Carolina, hurry up, James.
Hey, Fez is changing his name to D-Man today, and officially on the Ron and Fez show, and he's coming out of the closet. He's officially admitting that he's gay, so everybody listen to Ron and Fez live at 11 o'clock.
Oh, it's live finally?
Yeah,
Ronnie's done with his grand jury?
And I've heard he's a changed man from that.
Is he?
Oh, yeah. He saw some shit.
Changed him a little post-traumatic stress?
Yeah, I heard him talk about it. He said he saw some shit. He's a changed man.
Wow.
Wait, so Fez's character is doing some...
From what I've heard, the Fez character has run its course. I haven't heard every single details from that. From what I can infer, it seems as though the themes that they've been going with is that the Fez character has run its course, and that the person who plays Fez will be now changing. Yeah, changing
the D-Man?
The D-Man.
What does D stand for?
It's like the Z-Man, I think.
Why D-Man?
The D-Man. I'm not sure.
Hey, Ant.
Is he going to be talking about his dick?
Problem?
Don't know.
Problem?
Hey, Ant.
Problem?
Ant.
Problem?
Did you see, what's that deal about Sam and the guy from The Wire being gay? What was the latest on that on your Twitter?
The worst synopsis of a tweet of all time.
Yeah.
Really? Yes. All right, fuck it. Let's get back
God,
to
the fucking listeners.
Phone show coming up later.
Yeah, by the way, SiriusXM has decided that gems like that should have their own show.
Oh, yeah, we got the D-Man info out.
Well, we did.
Fez might be moving on.
Right,
what's his real name?
I'm not going to say that in case he doesn't want it said. It's not going to come from my mouth.
Has it been
They've
on
said it
the
on the show a few times.
Ron has said it many times.
Well, what do we call him if he's not Fez anymore?
D-Man.
So if I see him walking around, I got to go, hey, D-Man? I've known him for 10 years.
Just ask him what his name is if you see him today.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Just let him say it.
All right. Fine.
What's your name? D-Man. D-Man.
All right, let's go to the Bobo stand-up. Sorry.
Yes, let's listen.
His first comic up is really funny. You've heard him on the Opie and Anthony show. Let's give it up for
Another person I
Bobo.
can't say her name.
She has nice shoulders. Jesus.
Oh, God.
And I have to tell you, I wound up with an embarrassment a few weeks ago.
Oh, God, it's great.
He's wearing the shirt I gave him.
No.
I've worn that shirt on television.
I thought it looked familiar. Yes.
He's proud, Jimmy.
Dude, I knew that shirt looked familiar.
I wore
one
that.
of your shirts.
You wore that on TV.
I wore that when I did the Metro Channel show back in 2001.
I've seen that shirt.
And Robert Klein hosted. And I remember that was the shirt I was wearing on that show.
That is such a Jimmy shirt.
Yeah.
Like, you could tell. Wow.
Colin told me I look like a Cuban domino player.
Right. But Bob was happy that you gave him a shirt. That probably means everything to him, Jimmy. I gave him underwear. Go ahead, Bobo.
I wound up with an embarrassment a few weeks ago.
Can we rewind a little bit? I want to show you what he did wrong immediately.
All right.
When he first comes out?
Yeah. This is what, okay.
Yeah. Started to breathe when the doctor smacked him.
And I have to tell you, I wound up with an embarrassment.
Not one moment of greeting the audience.
No.
It's everything that makes you hate him in person.
I have to tell you.
Okay, hey, you know, I one time remember. How about fucking hello?
Yeah, how you doing tonight?
Or just a hello or a moment of pause.
Yeah, hello. I'm Bobo. Wait for the applause. Wait for the applause.
Just babbles.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Bobo. I'm Bobo. Like after, because they're all just going crazy.
All right.
I tell you, I wound up with an embarrassment a few weeks ago. And I thought I was getting close to finally achieving the goal of losing my virginity before the age of 30. I'm 1 year close to it, away from it. Well, this girl, I'm talking to her, and we're in the bathroom. All of a sudden, she starts laughing, and I'm saying, "What?" She says, "I never freaking seen something that tiny." She starts singing this song. It's a small dick after all. It's a small dick after all. I wound up spending more money on beer than I've ever had in my entire life after that.
Wait, what?
Oh my God.
He wound up spending more money on beer than he ever has
in his entire life after that.
Why is he in a bathroom with a girl?
God.
Exactly. I mean, he blew over anything that might have had punchline potentially. Just what else is new? Just fucking tramples it.
Barrels through it.
Barrels through it.
Barrels.
Oh my!
Like the idea that you're a virgin at that age. How about you expand on that a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. It's
29.
Small dick after. I thought he was going to do the whole song.
Yeah. And she started singing the song, "It's a small dick, after all, no place to laugh. It's a small dick."
Yeah.
No pizzazz, no emphasis.
Oh, he's got nothing.
Just says it.
Jimmy gets so
drives me nuts.
He is the worst, man.
All right, let's continue. Oof. It's good so far.
And it wasn't enough. I came home running into that annoying neighbor, and I can tell you, I'm sure a lot of you have had crazy neighbors. Well,
Jerry.
Well, I feel I have the craziest in the world.
Really?
I got these people. They're from some European nation. I don't know what. Have no freaking clue what nation they're from. These crazy neighbors. And they got so many of them coming in and out of the apartment. I keep thinking it's an overcrowded roach motel. And they all have this evil look.
His fucking incessant stammering is maddening. Because he backs up 8 words, and then I was going to go down to what are you doing? Stop restarting in the middle. It's like he's hitting the fucking the back button on a fucking when you're watching a DVR.
Yeah,
jumps back 8 seconds.
Jace was calling him Steven wrong. I like his observations. This is horrible.
Okay.
Coming in and out of the apartment, I keep thinking it's an overcrowded roach motel. And they all have this evil look. Like it runs to me, like just look at this face, like, don't lock the door when I come out to smoke. I says, yeah, thanks, I'll make sure I do that. I locked the door anyway, just to spite him. And he's always cursing at me.
I lock the door just to spite him. These aren't jokes.
Yeah.
This is his dumbass life. Oh, God.
Well, aren't you supposed to spin your dumbass life into jokes?
Oh.
If you're a stand-up?
He somehow managed to remove the humor.
Remove any bit of humor from a story. Whoa.
You know what I love about this tape? You could feel, the uncomfortableness in the room, even though this is a tape.
Yeah.
You don't see the audience, nothing, but you can feel how uncomfortable
how much they hate him, yeah.
Yeah.
Or anyway, just to spite him. And he's always cursing at me in some European or Russian language. I don't know what kind of communist language that guy's saying. And then the wife, she's the worst. They say, yeah, how many people did you screw over when you worked as a mail order bride? And are your services still available? And I'm telling you, not only that, they take up a lot of space.
Was that Heather Hyde giving a little laugh in the background?
I can't take this. He's so unfunny. He doesn't care. No. He's just plowing through. I like how he's leaving gaps for laughter, for all the guffaws. All right, I know I gotta be quiet after this so they won't hear my next line of the joke because of the laughter.
Nothing.
Did anybody hear about my dog, Mr. Baloodigans, Boobats?
And then the wife, she's the worst. They say, yeah, how many people did you screw over when you worked as a mail order bride? And are your services still available?
Spit it out!
I think that's all, folks.
They take up a lot of space in that apartment. that
Enough about your
the
neighbors.
cats roam around the hallways between the corridor where the stairs are, between the apartment, between the upstairs apartment and the first floor apartment.
He's giving a whole blueprint. Hold on. He's giving a whole blueprint of the apartment. And this material is going over so well, he feels he's got to do 3 segments on his dumb neighbors and his interaction with them.
Enough about the neighbors.
Yeah, fuck the neighbors. You must have hated that moose.
There's no humor value in your neighbors at all.
None.
He lives next door to the Hitlers. Not an ounce of humor available.
I hope they're Colombians and cut his throat and pull his tongue through it. Yeah. He'd speak clearer.
What?
Colombian neck toy.
Hope Mr. Maloonigans is fucking run over by a city bus. Stupid. Hope his dumb front paws run over and he just panics and shits. Yeah, fucking bloody Mr. Maloonigan shits all over the rug.
Jimmy, just because you don't like Bobo and his act doesn't mean you have to take it out on Mr. Maloonigans.
Fuck Mr. Maloonigans in the mouth. He'd run into the fucking apartment with his dumb crushed front paws, yelping, and Stupid would go, and then try doing jokes to Mr. Maloonigans.
He wouldn't know what to do, so he just put him in scalding hot water.
He wouldn't even know that there was something wrong with him.
Yeah.
Did you step in blood?
Mr. Maloonigans, you're getting blood all over the carpet.
My goal is to buy big metal shoes and to give Mr. Maloonigans a fucking a rib rearranging.
I'm retired.
You done?
I'm retired as far as kicking dogs.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
What Jimmy said just brought back.
I will pick up where you left off.
Kevin from Connecticut writes, Bob hopeless.
That's good.
All right, let's wrap it up with Bobo. This is the big finish. The big finish.
Yeah, he's got to finish big.
Space in that apartment. That the cats roam around the hallways between the corridor where the stairs are, between the apartment, between the upstairs apartment and the first floor apartment, and it practically smells like cat piss so badly. And you know what? And all they use is this $80 cologne or perfume, whatever it is. I said, yeah, like that's gonna help mask the smell. You only smell like your country. Everybody in your country that doesn't take baths.
Why is that
That's the tub lady from The Shining in the back.
I think that's Heather. Trying to help him along. Wow.
Oh, shit. You smell like your country people that don't take baths, when they're supposed to bathe or things.
Two Jews walk into a bar they owned. Two Jews,
and one of them went behind the bar, but the thing didn't lift up so we had to walk underneath, and the other guy went into the basement to get some kegs out from there, because that's where they keep them.
He has no idea what the funny part is.
No.
He reminds me of somebody who's never driven a car. The way they keep stopping and starting and just fucking back. That's what he's doing. He's stammering through this. Relentless stammering.
So badly, and you know what? And all they use is this $80 cologne or perfume, whatever it is. I said, yeah, like that's gonna help mask the smell. You only smell like your country. Everybody in your country that doesn't take baths. I can tell you, thanks you guys have been an audience. You can follow me on Twitter at Radio.
Thanks, you guys have been an audience.
105.
Wait, go back. Did he say thanks? You've been an audience?
Yes. As opposed to a lynch mob that they should have been, and they would have been justified to be.
That's true.
He goes, you can follow me, Radio Bobo 105 on XM on Twitter. Who the fuck is gonna follow you after that set?
He's so confused.
Probably everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody in your country that doesn't take baths. I can tell you, thanks you guys have been an audience. You can follow me on Twitter at Radio Bobo XM 105.
He just walks off.
Yeah. Did you hear the little noise he made right before he walked in? He went,
Did he? Let me hear.
Listen to the end of his sentence.
Radio Bobo XM 105.
Oh, wow.
And it takes forever for the host to get back there because he was supposed to do 7 minutes. And he just
he just walked off.
Well, we got Bobo on the line.
Oh.
Bobo, how do you think it went there?
I'm not really sure how it went.
We are. What do you think?
Yeah.
Like, what was the vibe you felt from the audience when you left the stage? Did people say anything to you? Give us a little insight.
Well, I know a few people said they liked it.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Fucking competing club owners?
That's the people in the audience.
Of course, just keeps going.
Full audience.
No concept.
The audience. So the audience said they liked it. Were you discouraged by the lack of laughs?
Yeah.
Because I noticed you stopped talking. You left like an opening for people to laugh, and it just came off as awkward silence because there wasn't any laughs there, Bobo.
Yeah, I did. I think I heard some laugh.
Well,
yeah,
it wasn't really. Were you expecting more?
Yeah, I was expecting more. I wasn't sure what to expect with the small crowd.
Yeah. What about now that material you were doing about the neighbors? You think that's strong stuff?
I think it is. Maybe I need to rework it a little bit.
Rework it.
Yeah,
Punch it up a little,
Learn from your experience. See,
True.
figure out what worked and what didn't.
Yeah. Why don't you try it out down at the cellar?
Yeah, exactly.
Your cellar, not the comedy club.
I was just thinking.
Just go hang yourself.
You know what? Exactly. The fucking BTK had that family had a better time in the cellar than the audience in the comedy cellar would.
Oh, shit.
Jerking off to their fucking hung child.
They have a horrid time in their
they really
cellar.
had a bad time when Dennis Rader showed up.
Not fun.
So, Esty, the way you get on at the cellar is you need 2 comedy cellar comedians to recommend you.
Yeah.
Then Esty will look at your tape. She won't even look at your tape before that.
Right.
Just because,
okay.
she gets a lot of tapes.
Yeah, of course.
And then
It's
she
a place to be.
puts you on an audition on a Late Show Friday. And it's not an easy crowd, Late Show Friday. You go on like third.
Yeah.
And a lot of comics don't do well.
Mm.
And I couldn't do it to her. But I would I would love to get him on there on a Friday, but I couldn't. I'd never make it through the tape phase.
Get the recommend, and then
I should just do it to make her watch his tape.
Be like, what is this
I've
shit?
heard this guy's really good.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Really good. A lot of people talking about him. New sensation.
Yeah.
You think you got a career there in stand-up comedy, Bobo?
Yeah, I think I do. I do understand that's only that what you saw there was only the beginning.
Right,
yeah,
right.
Man, you did a full set.
And I think there's only one way to go, but get better.
There you go.
Really?
That's great. I like hearing that.
What about the fact that you only did half of the time you were supposed to do?
Well, what happened was I was trying to get it like short enough that it doesn't run too long.
Yeah, but when they give you 7 minutes, you do 7 minutes. They'll let you know when you're running long.
I know that, but I miscalculated it is what happened.
They give you a light in the back, Bobo. You can usually see, ask where the light is, and then just look for it. And when you walk on stage, don't just start barreling through material. Take a second, say hello to the audience.
All right, next time I'll do that.
You don't have to say how you doing, because everybody asks that.
But
you can.
But you got to have, like, some connection to the audience. You look great in Jim Norton's shirt, though. I got to tell you.
Yeah, you really did.
But thanks.
That's a gift from Jim to you, huh?
Yeah.
Thanks.
That was nice.
I actually like that shirt. I think it's a nice shirt. Everybody I know likes it.
You know what you should talk about? Write a joke about how you were asleep and you had eaten peanut butter, and you woke up and Mr. Maloonigan's had climbed up on your chest and was fucking your mouth.
His little red dick.
Write a joke about Mr. Maloonigan fucking your mouth with his red dog dick.
I think I might have to work that about a prank that bugged me.
Yeah, that's smart. Write it down. Write that concept down. Hey, congratulations, by the way, on Ice-T knowing who you are. I think that's pretty amazing.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
I think it's pretty amazing.
What did he say?
Why do you think it's amazing?
I didn't hear from Ice-T. I don't know. I just heard.
Well,
that he knows who I am.
But you certainly expect an A-lister to know who you are, right, Bobo?
No, I don't really expect A-listers to know who they are, to know who I am.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's lying? Well, Sam saying you're lying.
I've been listening. First of all, on Friday, when I asked him, how did your comedy set go? He said it went fantastic, it went great. You asked him, he said, oh, I don't know, I think it went all right. On Friday, he said, I figured it was only a matter of time before A-listers started knowing who Bobo was. I'm not surprised that Ice-T knows who I am, and I think that A-listers will know who I am because of my comedy, not my radio career.
Is that true?
Well,
we have tape, Bobo.
What I said is I meant eventually they'll know who I am.
Oh, boy. Please don't do what you're thinking of doing.
Eventually, everyone will know me.
Right. Mark Chapman, too.
Everyone will know me.
That's what Mark David Chapman said on the flight over from Hawaii. Fuck.
They're all going to know my name. I'll pump 2 shots.
Yes.
And he's not even laughing. That's what's even creepier. All right, Bobo, we're going to cut this short, I think, today.
Yeah. You're lying, though, Bobo.
It's already too late.
I'm sure if Sam has nothing to do with the 10 o'clock hour, he'll call you back.
It's been a lot of Bobo on the 10 o'clock hour lately.
I know there has.
What were the racial jokes, by the way, that the fake Obama, the Obama impersonator did? They cut him short?
Oh, a what?
The guy almost looked like Obama.
He did.
Yeah?
Almost. We can talk about that tomorrow. Bobo, thank you.
All right, no problem. By the way, Opie, I got an extra ticket to the Met game on July 16th. Do you want to go?
Yeah,
he'll go.
Bought away.
You said you wanted to go.
Bought away.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch SiriusXM's business radio powered by the Wharton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Wharton, and William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies.
The single most important aspect to your success is having really big ears and a really small mouth.
The Success in Business Town Hall throughout the weekend on business radio powered by the Wharton School, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. If you are one of the millions yet to take advantage, call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-975-1588. 800-975-1588.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We are here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Cholesterol is building in your diesel's engine. It clogs your injectors, slows the turbo spool time, and spews black smoke out the exhaust. That cholesterol is stiction, the sticky friction caused by the remnants of burnt oil. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator will remove 100% of stiction and can restore 9 out of 10 failing injectors. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator. Now available at Pilot, Flying J, TA, Petro, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
When your office is your cab, the average day at the office can last hundreds of miles, which is why we bring you our most advanced heavy-duty diesel engine oil, Shell Rotella. For outstanding protection against wear, deposits, and corrosion, there's Shell Rotella T-Triple Protection. Shell Rotella T5 synthetic blend technology delivers improved fuel economy. And for unmatched extreme high-low temperature performance, use Shell Rotella T6 Full Synthetic. What you do is hard work. You need heavy-duty engine oil that can keep up. Shell Rotella, the engine oil that works as hard as you.
Best of O&A, best of O&A, best of O&A, best of O&A.
I like the fact that Norton had a lonely moment where he reaches out to Patrice, and in true fashion, as we all are as comedians, Patrice's like, fuck you, Norton. Even though they're friends, he's like, hey. In this cold
Patrice
world,
has to say fuck you all the time.
That's not true.
You have to say fuck you all the time.
Colin does the same shit. You cannot. If you go, hi, Colin, he goes, ooh, what are you, fucking, I saw that coming from fucking, hello, Colin. don't fucking call me with the fact that you sit, and you thinking, you're sitting there looking at your fucking TV, and you just fucking, I know I got a replay of my fucking special on, and you just go, oh, let me do, it's just, hi, Colin, how are Just you? from saying and hi, when you call him, you know he's making a decision on whether to answer the phone or not. Stop trying to be a mysterious, coy old man. No one, you're not James Bond. You fucking small dick Mick.
First of all, I don't like the fact.
And by the way, just because Colin hurts you, you don't have to hurt me, bully.
Yeah, you went after Jimmy for no reason.
Exactly.
I like the fact that Patrice, this guy projects whatever shit he's going on with his fucking nightmare. I answer my phone all the fucking time.
He's lying.
How do you say agoraphobia in fucking ebonics? I don't even leave your house
Just say
for 6 months.
agoraphobia, you racist. Why? Why?
I don't want you to mistake it for like your cousin's middle name.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that a Toyota to sell joke? You sicken me.
That's good.
Fucking asshole.
It is. It's good.
Hate,
it's good. It's good.
God damn it.
He leaves his house for a gig at like the fucking St. Louis Punchline once every 3 months. And then he goes back, sits there waiting for his
It's the same.
I'll tell you exactly what he is.
He needs to stop.
He's like a tribal king in the middle of New Jersey. He has like six. He has six.
Colin is every. He's every
six
criminal.
Black open micers.
He's
that
he's every criminal. He's every criminal from all Electra books mixed up. He thinks he's out enjoying the day. He lives on the 55th floor of a 57th floor building. He's almost at the top. He cries on a regular basis. It's nothing worse than an Irishman that doesn't drink to get it all out. He's a sober Irish angry, sad man.
Do you cry a lot, Colin?
Yes.
I realized the other day.
But his tear ducts are all dead, so it's just tears all in his liver. It seeps in his body. He's a big tear.
Too old to get the tears up to the ducts.
He's salty.
I realized the other day that my life for the past 7 years has followed Whitey Bulgers in many.
We're all miserable. Do you understand how much I miss Tough Crowd? We're all miserable.
Everybody does.
And now we're all split up. I'm telling you, I'm obsessed with Tough Crowd. We all split up.
It was great show, man.
Great.
And it's just everybody's by themselves sad.
Then why don't we pitch it somewhere else? Why don't you pitch it somewhere else? There's a million more networks now.
Shit, I didn't even think of that. I hate him so much.
But I mean, did you pitch it or did you just think about it? And
Shut the fuck up!
Hold on. You don't know if he pitched it either. That's a fair question.
He did.
I didn't know that.
Of course he
The reason it makes me exactly.
And then you got a lot of these.
Right when it was ending, this dope who thinks he's in showbiz. The thing that bothers me the most is Norton sometimes thinks he's in showbiz. I met this, and it's like somebody from like 14 years ago that I know. It's like, yeah, I know. And it's like, you should picture the play when it first ended, like HBO or FX. Like I didn't have a fucking TV. I didn't know
yeah, you don't even know what's on.
Like, because they're like, I was like, really? It's a fair. Of course, I fucking.
And then
I have my
you got the Tough Crowd out there in watered down versions now too, man, all over the fucking place.
Comics Unleashed is funny.
Oh.
Holy shit. When I see the collection of nothing on that fucking thing, I every time I go by it on the channel guide, I stop just to see who's on, and it's like, really?
No, but the best part is they'll have like a segment where they're like, so you think the administration should invade Iran? And the guy does 2 minutes on Iran. And they go, no, you don't like first dates. The next question. It's like, wait, what?
Wait, what? Yeah.
But Byron Allen does it pretty. It's seamless the way he does it, though. Like, you never realize he knew what they were going to say.
Can you imagine that show is on TV? Can you imagine the amazing, like, look, Byron, I don't know Byron Allen, but that show as a comics should just stop doing that show on every level.
I think they have, if you look at the lineup.
I hear you like cheese, and it's just... That's what it is, and it's so fucking bad.
Set up for my act, so I could do a part of my act and then go to the next comic.
And he's making millions off of horse shit. Yeah. He got one called Comedy.tv, and it comes on at 4 in the morning on various, and won't pay for flights, won't pay for
nothing.
Just and want you to come and do this show that no one knows is going to be on when, how, and where.
Yeah, fuck yourself.
It's so fucking amazing, man.
I watch tough crowd clips sometimes on YouTube, and it still really does make me angry that it got off the air. I'm not mad about other projects I've done that have failed.
How long was it on
that
again?
one, 2 seasons.
2 seasons.
But that one still really bugs me. Yeah.
Seems like it's
03 and 04.
It ended 7 years ago. It's almost like the anniversary.
Holy
I
shit.
can't believe that's been off the air for 7 years.
7 fucking years.
That's when we got back on radio.
Yeah, like a 1 month overlap.
Perfect for
That's
Jim
right.
Norton.
Jim seamlessly jumped from coattail to
Holy
coattail.
shit, you guys
Jim
were
never...
Dude, I went
not
from
on the radio.
You weren't on the radio.
I went from radio, August of 02, off the air. November of 02, we started doing the writing and stuff like that for Tough Crowd, and eventually the fucking first 8 episodes.
What do you mean, the writing? You mean,
Keith and I would be in the office together, and sometimes we were tuckered out, so we would put our feet up and fall asleep while other people were writing.
I made the mistake of trusting some of these assholes to be part of the
creative process.
Yeah.
I walk in, him and Keith be sitting there, and it was the early days of, like, porn. So, of course, Norton was always on a porn site.
On a Mac, yeah.
Yeah. And Keith is just like half asleep, like a fucking sleeping frog.
I'm fucking tired.
I'm tired. I drove 2 hours to get here.
Geraldo would at least be working hard, because he was in the other office, and
Look where that got him.
Yeah.
See?
Exactly.
But even then, nobody really put in a good, honest effort.
I would have.
I wouldn't have.
You were in the doghouse with me until 2 weeks after that, remember?
What happened?
Oh, me and Colin had it. We had a
fucking
beef
falling out.
that
A
we
real
both
blowout, or is
both
this- No.
look at. White people are so sensitive. I had a falling out. I would had a falling out with the owner of the cell at the same time. No. Yes, because this was the NBC one.
Yeah.
And
right, yeah.
Walk us through this. What happened?
I don't.
I'll tell you exactly what happened.
I'll tell you what
No,
happened.
I don't want you. I want you to tell the story.
Right.
I don't want you to.
All right, let Colin try.
One thing about Irish people, we remember every fucking little
But,
incident.
but here's the thing. To this
I'll
day,
tell you exactly
to this
what
day,
happened.
he fucking thinks it was my fault, and I don't think it was my fault. And he wouldn't let me apologize.
All right, let's go.
That's why.
Let's get it.
Oh.
Let him talk.
He's right about that. Doesn't that sound like a perfect example of my character and his, that I wouldn't let him apologize?
Yes. Thank you.
You can just envision that. Let's all envision that based on the 2 people we know here.
He fucking.
I won't let you apologize.
He had overthinking face during you know what? I didn't mean that. You couldn't even have a context and not meaning how he took it.
Really?
It's how he felt. There's a saying
He doesn't
called.
remember what happened.
I do.
All right, wait. Let him tell the story.
Let me say this last thing.
Okay.
It's a thing called intent versus impact. What I intended to happen.
Reverend Run.
Thank you. I intended not for him to take it the way it was, and someone else was the catalyst in this. And I hope
he sounds like he's talking to his legal aid lawyer.
I hope that he says the party that kind of was started.
All right, let him talk. I want to hear Colin.
My intent, Your Honor, was not what the impact.
Don't be
of that
racist,
situation
man. I'm
happened.
tired of these fucking pink skinned people that other white people hate. Irish are the niggas of white people. We should be together. I love Colin,
Your Honor,
but he's somehow a racist.
My intent was not my impact on the obviousness. Your
Go
Honor.
ahead. Go ahead.
7 years ago, right?
Go ahead with his new style. Instead of combing it over, he just lets it go crazy like it's on purpose.
So he's 2 weeks away from kicking a football and missing it.
Shut up and let it
You might have
soak
lost
in.
a few. You might have lost a few up there.
This fucker's trying to do the something about Mary's sperm hair. And it's just...
You're damn right I am.
Son of a bitch. Good. I'm glad you're going bald. So now tell the story.
All right. Fuck.
Asshole.
First of all,
and don't forget the meeting that he had with me and my mother in the room at the same time.
I'm glad you're on bald. Go tell the story. All right. This nincompoop.
Holy shit.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I heard that, motherfucker. Go ahead.
It's a long, boring story. I'm too big to tell the social, but I'll give you the quick one. Ready? The quick one is, I bring these nobodies, truly, onto NBC against, by the way, which cost that show, because I had to go against certain powers that be to get these, once again, no names on this show when they wanted to go with a certain type of show. And I was like, no, these guys are hilarious. We hang out at the cellar. This is going to be great. We do 3 episodes on NBC. It was great. These guys get shit. I didn't even make that much money, but these guys got really shit money. So they expected, because, like I said, amateurs in the business, we should have got paid big money. It's live television. So they got like, what, $2,000 one day. They start busting my balls, especially Patrice, of course, the leader. Wait, yeah, exactly. Yeah, let me tell the story now. Now you remember.
Let him talk.
Now
Let him talk.
Busting balls. Don't listen to busting balls now. We were teasing them. We were teasing them.
I understand totally busting balls.
Okay.
Keeps doing it, and you can tell, like, they keep doing it, and the whole table's getting, like, kind of angry, like, Wanda Sykes is there, she's getting annoyed, Manny's getting annoyed, and even I'm like, all right, guys, and you could tell it was, like, a lot of anger underneath, like, it wasn't just normal busting balls.
You couldn't tell.
And it didn't stop. Yes, the whole table. Wait, every other professional comedian.
Time out.
Wanda Sykes is a professional comedian.
Colin isn't mad now. But look how mad he is. How the fuck
never got past this.
How the fuck do you know? How the fuck do you know Colin
The scab just got past.
is fucking hurt? He's a closed man. He doesn't smile when he's happy. He doesn't cry when he's sad. He's this. How the fuck do I know his feelings are getting hurt while we busting his balls?
All right, let him continue.
Money?
Let him continue.
So anyway, it turned into, according to all the people at the table except Patrice, it turned into an uncomfortable kind of angry thing that he was going for. So after a while, I was like, all right, fine.
Not true, though.
I go, shut up.
Okay.
So then Wanda speaks up for me. Wanda goes, you guys, you understand, she basically pinned out, even though she wasn't a part of the show. Do you understand how him getting you no names on the show, probably how that uncomfortable was? So then you have the black man, black woman fight, which is going on for hundreds of years, where it's like, you know, we work all day and you guys sit around and wait for us to go home, and they're like, oh, fuck you, you know. They have their own tension. They have their own tension. First and 15
reading
tension.
the Willie Lynch papers to me, you fucking douche. I don't like how Colin sneakily learns about black people and then attacks you with it in front of white people that don't know. Asshole, go ahead. I know about the busing situation in Boston, motherfucker, go. By the way, we are joking the whole time, but
things got ugly.
Manny, I'm gonna tell you, Colin wasn't there until Wanda opened her fucking mouth. And she's drunk, and she's like, y'all saying some fucked up shit about Zabba Zabba. And then
Not true.
Let me tell you how fucking
The whole table was uncomfortable.
Manny, no, they wasn't. And Manny, we had him out because I said, Manny, your teeth are fantastic.
Was that the same night?
No, it's a year later. This guy's crazy.
No. Wait, I'm saying these are the people.
Do you want to hear the rest of the story?
Yeah, Patrice, you gotta let him finish.
Well, fucking.
You'll have a digress. He's digressing because he sees that I have every beat down, motherfucker.
I need to know who was at the table too.
Keith.
Patrice is stressing that everyone was joking, and Colin, no matter what Colin says during this,
I don't remember this.
No matter what Colin says during this story, remember that Patrice's side of this whole thing is that they were joking.
Right,
Let's
exactly.
Keep that
That's
joke.
by the way, the great amateur comics excuse for everything. Hey, it's a joke.
No.
Fuck you.
He's saying,
Let me finish that story.
Carl, was I there or no?
He's saying,
Hold on, was I there?
Anthony, listen to what he's saying. Somebody should have known. There's no onus on him to go, it's getting uncomfortable. And when it got uncomfortable,
oh my
instead
God.
of saying, man, it got, and I apologize. He's not saying that for what it did to him, but I was joking. He wouldn't take that as a joke. He's not saying that.
All right, let him finish the story,
I
want to hear the whole story.
Right,
then we can get into it. And really fast, it was Patrice, Keith, Wanda, who else? Do you remember, Colin?
Manny? No, I don't remember.
Manny?
But,
okay, good.
I remember.
But all right, who else?
Who else was there?
You're a liar. You don't remember now. I knew you didn't remember. That's why. I remember the whole story, so he wasn't getting a little credit. Like I remember what day. You don't. Let's move on.
I know who's there. I remember the story.
Yeah, they always lie.
And Colin didn't get hurt.
All right, let him finish.
Let him finish.
See, that's the true side of a sociopath. They try to twist the story like, oh, here's what happened. You would never heard. You don't know how I felt.
This is a straight up story without any digs at it.
I'm never going to hear the story.
And then afterwards,
I'm not falling for this horse shit.
As much as I love Colin, I will afterwards tell the story of the time I accidentally heard him and didn't know until he yelled at me.
He's a fucking.
He's hard to read sometimes.
He won't say that he's hurt.
Did me and Ann ever hurt your feelings?
Of course you have.
Okay, good. Oh, good. Oh, we have? We just don't know it?
You just don't fucking know it. He's a sensitive prick.
Sometimes it's hard to tell a Colin because you'll say something and he'll go like, shut your mouth.
Yeah.
And you're afraid to be sensitive because you don't know if he's so if he's like honestly telling you something. No.
He's Ebenezer Scrooge with no ghost.
Okay, but let's not forget what happened here.
Okay.
What happened was I went and literally caught, whatever politics went on to make sure that these motherfuckers were on this show twice. Once on NBC, you know what I mean? And they're both amazing. And I'm not acting like I did somebody a big favor, but I did.
In them.
And
they didn't have names.
I definitely,
at the time.
And we love
you could argue that I paid the price.
Okay.
So,
don't forget that.
Anyway, So anyway, we have this big blowout. We don't talk for a few months. You know what I mean?
He had a big blowout, and he didn't talk to me for months.
But everybody else at the table was totally comfortable with it and felt it was totally appropriate.
They weren't on screen. I'm trying to say
Wait, Colin, were you yelling at the table? Did you guys yell?
Yes, it turned ugly at the table.
Okay. No.
Oh,
no, I remember this.
In what way did it turn ugly? What were you saying back, Colin?
Colin did not get ugly. Colin got quiet, and then he mumbled his anger. Like when I go, hey, Colin, man, what's the... I was surprised. I really was. And that's when Colin goes...
you felt it was too real.
He's right about this. I did say he did because it got weird because I felt like Wanda was trying to defend me. So I'm like, oh, great, now I got somebody having to defend me. And I was like, it was kind of uncomfortable. Yeah, that's true. And then she goes, and I go, it was kind of out. I didn't say, I just said, it was kind of uncomfortable. But first of all, let's not act like you've gone out of your way. It's not, if we...
I did. I said sorry.
Anyway,
and you wouldn't accept it. Just say that part. Did I apologize, Colin?
I don't remember, but I guarantee if you did.
Irish people remember everything.
It was with that loud, kind of like
hypocrite.
It was like, I'm sorry.
This hypocrite.
He probably said sorry. No, if he said sorry, I guarantee it was like, I guarantee if he apologized, it was like when some lady brings a kid up to school and goes, say you're sorry to the teacher. I'm sorry, and they don't really mean it.
Absolutely not.
So anyway,
I was very contrite, which is how white people like you.
Yeah.
I go,
we just like the fact that you know that word.
Yeah, you were supposed to call him Mr. Collins when you said
Mr.
sorry.
Collins, sir. Mr. Collins. I even said Mr. Collins.
Here's one of
Mr. Collins.
Here's one of. All right. Well, that's a sidetrack. I'll get to later.
You gotta let him talk.
Absolutely.
People want Colin.
Shut the fuck up.
They want to hear Colin.
This is the people. This is
because
what
you're gonna get a chance. I'm telling you. I want to hear Colin's side.
This is what fucked up Colin. Those are the people. That's Wanda. That's them.
You mean reasonable human beings that don't like a 50-minute black filibuster? You're a black filibuster.
Tell them to shut the fuck them.
You're right.
I want to hear Colin for a second.
No, he's got a good point though. Those people were really aberrant. They wanted me to actually complete sentences instead of getting interrupted every 2 minutes for a 20-minute filibuster.
Interrupting going on. That's what they're getting at.
It's emotional. It's emotional.
Anyway,
I'm gonna shut up.
I don't think you can shut up for a minute.
I will.
Oh, man.
Don't
I really
reverse psychology me ever.
I don't think so.
You make me want to talk. Don't you ever make me shut up as a bet, motherfucker.
Okay, Carl. See, here's the problem with
not going to get your Carol.
Well, let me I'll sidetrack for a minute. Here's the problem. So then, whatever happens, we start doing Comedy Central. Of course, I'm like, me and Patrice ain't talking. I'm like, he ain't coming on the show. You know what I mean? I don't want him involved. Even though, of course, I love him. I want him on the show. I think he's amazing. And, a couple of emissaries are like, how about you and Patrice? I go, fuck him. You know what I mean? Because he didn't really apologize to me. I know he didn't. Finally, we set up a big, like one of those summit meetings, a big summit, me and Patrice.
And my mother.
And his mom.
Your mom? She was in the room.
His mom shows up, thank God, because I was talking to somebody reasonable. And literally, she's sitting there explaining, as she's done with every well-intentioned white teacher like myself throughout his childhood.
Oh, shit.
I don't know what's wrong with my son. He's just, and I'm like, I know, Mrs. O'Neill. And we have this big screaming match in my office.
This is what I'm saying.
I thought he was going to throw me out the window.
Throw you out the window.
He's literally hovering over me.
You didn't last a minute, by the way.
A giant bear hovering over me. I think he's going to throw me out my window.
You're like Dangerous Minds, like a teacher in Dangerous Minds.
Colin turned me into angry black guy.
Yeah.
You should have seen this son of a bitch. He had me hovered against my window. I'm like, we're screaming at each other. He's got me against the window. He's literally about to toss me out of my window.
Like Marcellus Wallace with Tony Rocky.
No, his mother was great. His mother.
No,
but I mean, that's the one you mean.
Like Suge. Suge Knight situation.
It was like a Suge Knight situation. It was like Suge Knight. That's exactly what it was like. It was like Suge Knight. But here's the problem with, and let me just say this about Patrice. As much as I love Patrice and feel like he's this brilliant, amazing, talented, unique, distinctive guy, he still sees me like just another member of the white society that he despises, because he can't see me as Colin Quinn. All he sees is a white part. And here's how I know, because he'd be
white,
like,
by the way,
in the middle of like, tough crowd, he'd try to put me, he thinks, he doesn't understand I'm a comedian too. I'm fucked up too. He thinks I'm like a white guy that has my shit together. He's like, we should go on tour. I'm like, what do you mean? Tour? Yeah, you don't just snap. I'm not your agent. I don't set up a fucking tour.
I
don't just sit there, Mr. Efficiency.
That's not me.
Yes, it was him.
I never did.
He wanted to go on tour.
That shit. I don't want
He thinks I'm. I might as well be. I might as well be a fucking. I might as well be a clerk at the Department of Social Services. That's how he fucking looks at me.
Let me tell you, this is a collective of.
My benefits didn't come through.
Where's
my benefits?
This was an entire farce to say shitty little jazz. He's full of shit. He had these idiots on the phone with bated breath. All he wanted to do is do a couple of black guy impressions. That's what it's true. I'm not fucking falling for this shit.
Don't try to dismiss this as some hacky black impression.
No.
I'm talking about a structural problem in America where black people think white people are like part of this system. They can't look at us as individuals.
Ever.
You say
that's not me.
Maybe it's you that thinks we're the invisible
That's
man.
not me.
A book you've never read.
I don't think of Colin as that.
Holy shit.
Colin somehow still. This is Colin. As all these compliments he gave me, he still thinks somehow I don't know nothing as a nigga. Like, it's just that.
Well, no, that's not that you don't know nothing. It's that you can't see a white person without seeing like a counter and a couple of computers in the back and some guy in the back office.
And he doesn't believe this.
and a couple of and an Indian in the back office on a computer not giving you whatever.
And I'll tell you something. Let me tell you what this boils down to.
Yes, Patrice.
Racism.
Other than racism.
Yeah, other than. Separate from, other than,
because there's a white arrogance there. I saw Planet of the Apes. White people have an arrogance they can't stop.
Which one? The original, the second one, or the new one?
And real quick, but I won't forget, the arrogant part of Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Yes.
Was the ending when James Franco told that monkey that fought for his freedom,
right?
You are now free.
Yeah,
really?
It's like,
according to who, Cracker? I just fought for this.
He could have fucking broke his neck right there and said, fuck you. I'm free regardless.
This is why niggas is mad.
That is stupid.
But Colin, he doesn't want to say what it actually is. He's a curmudgeon. He's a mean guy. He breaks people down.
Mean guy.
And wait, this is his crusty outside. He's just like a black woman, hard on the outside, but you get to the middle.
That's right.
It's love. He's like a black maid. So he's like the white Nell Carter. He goes, and you get down to something. Colin was. He was vulnerable. He knows how to express this, but his emotions got there. He was vulnerable at the time. And let me tell you something, my point of view. I fucking loved that fucking show.
Yeah.
And it was just, the teasing was, it's like if you guys got canceled, and we was like, fuck it, let's do it from my house.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's some mics, motherfucker. As if to go, I don't give a fuck whether you do radio or not, man. We're friends.
Yeah.
So this show, I didn't think of it on that part. That's my fault. Is that, fuck it. It's great. Let's fucking, who gives a fuck? We boys. So that's my energy was, who gives a shit about this and that? We fucking went about money. But I love that fucking show. I love the other show. I love Colin. That it was
you
love.
could tell. I can feel the love.
Yeah, no, man. It's
just never went away.
We
might have to get Patrice's mom on the phone again.
This lingered
for another sit down, right?
But it never ended like we both, because Colin just goes, he just wouldn't let me apologize. He wouldn't let me say, man, I'm sorry for, here's the thing he wanted me to do. I'm sorry for what I did. But I said, look, man, I'm sorry for how you took it. I can't go sorry for what I did.
That says it all right there.
I'm sorry you were hurt.
Is there anything more disingenuous than anybody going, I'm sorry for how you took it? I obviously wasn't wrong. I'm sorry that you're twisted how you took it. You're a phony white motherfucker for saying that. You talking about white people? I'm sorry how you took it.
No, I'm
you
sorry
phony,
for, put it this way.
I'm
sorry for how it made you feel.
Yeah.
Is that unreasonable?
You goddamn passive-aggressive white bastards.
I have the worst fucking... I can't judge this situation because I don't know that Colin that you know. I see this Colin.
Yes!
I don't
this
know
is all there is. He's making up some...
I don't know this creamy center of Colin. I just know...
Oh, I thought he was saying... I thought Anthony was like, no, I know you as a great guy. And so he's like, I know this cocksucker.
No, he doesn't know you. He doesn't know you
I think he's on Patrice's side.
That could be hurt.
Right. I don't know Colin as a guy that can be hurt, especially by people like having fun. I don't know that.
Colin is very...
Colin's hard to read.
Colin is sensitive more than
I didn't know you were that sensitive.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
There's been a couple...
I'm sorry you're sensitive.
This time's where...
Oh, no. Now we're going to have to get your mom involved, too, Eric.
You'll do something to Colin sometimes and not realize you did it, because he can be hard to read. Where you don't know, like, I think if I hurt somebody, I usually know it, but like this time it happened with me and you, and I didn't know I had.
Now, what happened with Jimmy? Let me hear
really didn't know.
Let me hear which one this is.
But I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying. Colin doesn't, and he's a prodigy when it comes to sizing people up quickly.
Yeah.
And so you are always on the defensive with Colin. So who knows when he's fucking hurt?
What could you have possibly said, though, that hurt him in that situation where you're at the cellar and you're just going back and forth?
He just was hurt, but he would not submit to the fact that he can be sensitive and insecure and hurt at a time, and I heard him and didn't fucking know it.
I had
remember something.
Hold on, I had a thing. Me and you were sitting there. It was a silly thing. When we were busting each other's balls about something, I was on my phone, and Colin was, I think, talking about a situation with work, like a stand-up thing that kind of bothered him. And I think he felt like
you weren't taking it seriously because you're multitasking,
just being an asshole. But I think he thought that I was really disregarding what he was saying or not caring about something.
Were.
But in the way we interacted,
yes, you were.
But I didn't realize it was bothering you. Like the
That's
same
one of
way.
the worst things you could do.
No. But like in the way that we don't care about each other. Like if I knew something really bothered him, like he was really being affected by it, I would have taken it differently.
Yeah.
But I remember not knowing at the time.
Could you see Kirk on the communicator while Spock's dying in that glass room? No. But telling a sincere fucking speech.
I asked Colin, do you want to ride home that night? And he was like, no. And he just kind of left.
Oh, shit.
And a couple of times I saw him after that. We didn't really talk. And I asked him one time on the street, like, are you pissed off? Like, I didn't know he was pissed off at me. And he told me he was, and he thought that was fucked up. But I said I was sorry. I'm like, I didn't realize that you took it that way.
I'm sorry that you got upset.
No, but I said I didn't. I was saying I was sorry. I didn't know.
I love the apology now. I'm sorry you were hurt.
But let me say real quick, Anthony.
Yeah.
We all submit. We had this bizarro world Rat Pack that we all of us, man. Not saying this in an arrogant way. We all submitted to Colin as the Frank Sinatra. We submitted to we love Colin as our leader, dude. That's what we looked at him as.
I never downed that. It was obvious.
Yeah. It just we just weren't like that.
And and it's not just because he's like a lot older
than everybody else.
But you guys bust my 2 cents. You guys bust balls so much. I never know.
There's collateral damage.
I
once
never
in a
know
while.
when you guys are serious.
You don't realize.
You know what's coming through now? Shut the fuck up, Sammy Davis Jr.
And I can't see out of one eye, by the way.
Yeah, and if a hotel didn't let you stay in it, I'd still stay there.
After all these years, I don't know that you guys take anything seriously.
Once in a
So
while
then when
you
it
do.
does happen, you get really confused.
Yes. This has turned into an intervention
because I don't
Colin, and
know.
I'm very happy about it.
I didn't know.
But you guys are all the same when it comes to this.
All of this would be legitimate. But I was at the table with a bunch of other comedians. They're the ones that go, wow, this is way out of fucking line.
Oh,
not me.
Wanda
That's what I'm trying to say. We walk that table every day for fucking years.
Exactly.
This motherfucker's made.
How did it get over a line? Like, where's the fucking line?
Exactly.
When Wanda said something and Manny said something. Because Manny only...
No,
and
it
Manny
was-
died,
he
Manny died
wouldn't-
so this is no disrespect to Manny, but this is the story. Manny... Let me tell
Is
you...
this his boring-ass teeth story again? People are bored by that story. It was 8 years ago.
Colin, listen. Colin is the one that kind of brought me in to the group. They didn't like me at the Cellar. Colin saw... We the same motherfucker. And Colin brought me into
I'm
that.
like you. Me and you are the same.
Colin, I wasn't a part of that. I never was a part of that whole shit. Colin brought me into that shit. So they kind of was like,
but we're the same. How did I get in
in?
if we're the same? How did I get in with them if we're exactly the same?
You're white.
Because I'm white.
And somehow,
I see.
Yeah. Colin's evil people like.
Right.
They don't like Nick's evil. Nick makes people go, Colin is some kind of sweet old, he's Archie Bunker somehow. People kind of tickle. Hey,
see,
Tommy,
this
I'm
guy doesn't
telling you.
understand.
No, I see
I
you.
do understand.
You and Nick, I see as two completely different types of people.
Exactly.
Nick's mean makes people go, I'm really afraid of Nick.
But I don't see Colin as being as mean as Nick.
No, Colin's mean. He has devised a way to be a mean guy.
That's what I spent my whole life doing. Trying to
treachery.
I've been exactly.
That's why
this is the most.
He's full of shit.
This is really horrendous. This has gone from bad to worse.
You're saying he's as mean as Nick DiPaolo?
He's sitting there with his fucking.
He's almost
Michael Jordan fucking
you know
mustache. Shave that fucking horrible mustache. That's the first thing I want to say.
He's good.
He looks like a fucking Newark riot fucking passerby from the 60s, and you're letting him talk.
Hold on.
Get out your mustache.
Now, it's possible.
When I was a little kid, he used a pork pie hat.
I'm getting hurt. I'm letting you know right now I'm hurt. This is mean and it's hurtful, and I'm not dealing well with
We're getting things done here today. This is good. We're patching shit up, I think.
Oh my God,
it's horrible.
I just don't know how you guys would be sitting at a table. I don't know what you guys could possibly say that would hurt him.
I mean, let's be honest. Even on Tough Crowd, Frank Sinatra, you think everybody in the Rat Pack sat there going, Frank Sinatra, shut up. Your legs stink. Shut up. We're running the show. And I just sit there and take it because that's how it is.
Yeah.
But you can't tease each other as much as we have over the years and not occasionally get hurt feelings.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
He's
part
got
of what
his
we
feelings
do.
hurt. He's got his feelings
We
hurt.
all
I got
have.
my hair. Everybody
We all have.
does.
I would think the other way around, like you do it so much that no one would take it seriously.
Everybody hit the Achilles without meaning to.
But then
everybody
one time,
does.
all of a sudden, it's real.
Yeah.
That's got to be confusing in
It
their
is a little
circle.
confusing.
It has to be.
It is, but I don't know, like that I'm the fucking focal. Everybody gets offended all the fucking time, and today's my day.
But
I'm
you
just
didn't say that. You didn't even say it like that.
So you guys still hate each other, obviously.
Oh, boy.
I don't like Colin.
What's
wrong with you?
Patrice O'Neill at Caroline's, by the way. Tonight through the weekend, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. That'll be a good show.
I don't think we have to sell that show.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Caroline.
Friday and Sunday, maybe.
and Sunday.
But they don't get bonuses on Saturday because the clubs don't give you any extra money. If
Saturday,
you sell
they
out on
figure
Saturday,
sell anyway.
they feel like they put in a fucking dancing.
So we need to sell out Friday so you get a little pocket money,
Friday,
right?
Sunday, come on now.
Let's
And
go
Saturday,
with Friday then. Go tonight to see
I refuse.
Patrice.
I refuse. This is at the end of the day. I refuse to let Colin make me feel bad because I know me. I did not mean to hurt Colin.
Yeah,
I apologize for it.
I
then.
can't.
He did apologize. He said, "I'm sorry you took it that way."
Sometimes we
That's
hurt
a
each
total
other.
apology.
I don't think Patrice would
very
purposefully.
sincere.
I'm
I don't
sorry
think
how you-
Patrice would
So
purposefully
Patrice
hurt
was
you.
obviously the downfall
No.
of Tough Crowd.
Oh shit!
Fucked up the whole
now
chemistry.
you just fucking said something that
Fucked
hurt
up the whole
Patrice.
chemistry.
When you hurt each
fucking hurt
other,
Look,
Patrice.
Colin is nodding.
You never mean to hurt. You never mean to hurt each other.
No.
But if I hurt somebody's feelings, it's always like I very rarely would go out of my way to hurt my chick's feelings. But sometimes I got to say sorry I did that, because it's like. If I'm only sorry you took it that way, well, yeah, I want it to sound cool in front of the guys.
He's got
I'm single.
fucking point.
But no, he's right. I want it to sound kind of cool and manly, like in this discussion.
But you guys, this is what Colin does.
You all do it. You guys are fucked up.
We all do it.
You all do it. I'm sorry.
We're comedians.
And then you are hurt.
And then we get our feelings hurt.
Hold on. In that circle, then you are hurt, and then you want to be brave enough to say you hurt me with that, and then the guy will slam you back like, stop being a faggot.
It's funny to hear the two most emotionally dead zeros I've ever met in my life arguing over who cried harder in terms of endearment. Fucking faggots.
But then you're scared to bring it up because you're going to get slammed even harder.
Sure.
Like, your world is confusing. I'm glad this has come up. I've never seen anything like it before in my life, that circle of you guys.
Of course, it's the same as any job.
But
you think cops, if a cop goes to a dead body, he goes, hey, that's horrible. The other cops are going to go, oh, come on, you fucking
I really truly thought nothing affected you guys. You never get your
That's
feelings
why
hurt.
Tough Crowd was the shit, because it was legitimate, motherfuckers, man.
Right.
That's what I say about, if you want, it was legitimate.
7 years later.
Fucking awful motherfucker.
7 years later, Colin's still bringing up the leg comments. That hurt him.
The what?
The leg comments when he would wear the shorts.
These guys weren't even bad. No, Patrice didn't even make fun of my legs, really.
Colin.
It was Norton and Little Kev. Little Kev goes, you look like a deer.
Yeah, but the funny part was one time when Kevin Hart was on and Colin goes, hold on, guys, let me talk to Kevin in his native language.
That's awesome.
He was a bush person.
Colin, if Tough Crowd came back today, would Patrice be on it?
Of course.
All right.
See?
So there you go.
That's all you need to know. Not even a second of consideration.
Well, because it still seems like a real thing here.
It's only because we didn't do this. That's why.
Who brought the mom into the thing?
My mother was with me. That's all.
So
She
just
was
one of those
visiting, and
things.
she came up and we talked, and Colin. Here's what that in the room. In the room, basically, it was
the summit.
It was basically, like, hey, we do the show, and I'm like, yeah, and he got good, and it was basically just
Colin.
It was just
you really are deluded.
No, it was more. It wasn't even. We didn't.
They came into the it's just like you said. They walked in the room, and I said, kind of like humbly, "Hey, will you do the show?"
Do you see?
And he said, "Yes."
No,
I was like,
that's not what
okay,
I'm saying,
thanks.
man. Fucking
That's what you just said.
It's
Everybody heard you say it.
man. Don't force me to be completely.
Oh, shit.
Understandable right now.
Please.
I'm trying to remember this at the same. It's more or less we never ended it in the room. We ended it as just adult men who said, all right, let's end it.
Whatever.
And we ended it.
Let's
and I said I would love to do
beat it down.
And he's like,
all right,
I would love you to do it. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't like.
Let me ask Jimmy, who's close to both of you. What's going on here?
Colin is at times more sensitive than you think he's going to be, and Patrice has a thing when he's teasing people. His thing is, look, you know me, we know each other. So if you get hurt in the meantime, I didn't mean to hurt you. You should know I'm just being me.
But that's hard to
read.
read
Patrice
sometimes.
is not good at saying I'm sorry for what I did. His thing is, I didn't realize I was hurting you, so I should be admonished or forgiven for it. And Colin's thing is, like, he's a little bit easier hurt than people would think, and he doesn't tell you when he's hurt. But I'm telling you, that's what it is. But we're all the same way. I'm the same way, too. I've had the argument with Patrice, and I've had the fucking arguments with Colin. And when you behave that way with each other, you just at times throw a real punch, sometimes don't realize it was a real punch. And instead of saying, hey, man, I'm sorry I punched you, we say, hey, I'm sorry you didn't move your head out of the way of that punch.
What's the thing
No, wait a minute.
Okay.
That's all true, except I don't say, I'm sorry you didn't move your head away. I go, I'm sorry.
All right,
I said, I'm sorry,
what?
I was out of line.
I will say, Colin,
that's what I said.
Yeah, he is better at that. Yeah, true.
This son of a bitch just said, and nobody, I want to replay him describing our summit, because in both scenarios, it was him going, okay, I'll come back to the show.
Man,
it was me begging
what I wanted to say.
on Patrice,
if it came off like that, I'm sorry. I'm saying that we
if it came off like that.
We didn't have.
He had to add the if.
It was just an I'm sorry.
He didn't add it. He said it first.
You gotta make Colin's point.
This motherfucker is passive aggressive.
There's always an if. There's always
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Oh, Lord. What are you sorry for? Your behavior?
We did not. We didn't have this conversation in that room. In that room, we didn't have this conversation. It didn't exhume itself. It was basically, he's like, I got over being mad enough at you to invite you to do this show because you are a part of the crew, but it's still that feeling like I'm still fuck you, Patrice. But I'm.
With that feeling was in your fucking head.
He was showing
I had you on the show as much as anybody, as much as I could.
I'm saying
all I did was tell anybody this guy's amazing.
In that room, that's what I'm saying. In that room, this didn't happen. There was no emotion. You gotta understand.
What the fuck? We screamed for 45 minutes. What the fuck was
in that room?
Yes.
No.
With you and your mom.
Dude, we did
you
it.
and your mom. Half the people on my staff
said,
what was going on? We thought he was killing you in there.
No.
We were screamed the whole time.
Colin sat on the edge.
The bunker scene in that fucking Downfall.
He just doesn't like.
Colin sat on the edge. He sat on the edge of the table like Orson Welles, and he fucking sipped his coffee and took deep breaths. He's an asshole with his windowless office that he had.
Oh, all right.
But just listen to what a couple of fucking jerks arguing over 8 years ago who didn't say sorry first. He brings his mommy to a discussion with this fucking jackoff. What a couple of creeps.
And how sad is it that you had an office without a window, Colin? I thought you were a big star. No window for Colin. Patrice would have hung you out that window by your ankles, so thank God you didn't have a fucking window.
There was never a time that... there was never a time even in the whole thing where I didn't love Colin. I love Colin.
Mm-hmm. And I love Patrice.
That's it.
I don't doubt it.
What do we do now?
I'm still amazed that you can. I'm still just amazed you could even hurt each other a little bit.
You want to shug it out?
I would think it.
Shug it out.
I'm trying to think of a context where I would be like hurt. Aside from some things Otto said.
Wait a minute.
On my answering machine the
I'll
other
say the
day.
time Patrice got mad at me because he thought on Tough Crowd I had done something. I don't remember what it was, but you thought my motives for doing it were to make you look bad on the show. I was just being an ass.
Oh my God.
No. But it was like we would tease each other on the show. Shut up, you idiot! That hack. But I did something, I don't even remember what it was, where he thought that I was really trying to make him look bad. And I was not. And I was like, do you think I would really try to make you look bad on like, we're friends, I wouldn't do that. But sometimes you do things to each other, and for whatever reason, something's lined up wrong, where it comes off like you meant it differently. Like, I don't remember what the instance was.
So again...
But I think our favorite part of that was your reenactment of the show. Shut up, you hack!
Well, but I'm saying, we say mean shit to each other. We say mean shit to each other that comedians never like to say to each other on TV.
That's right.
And
nobody likes to say what we say to each other.
Well, they love it, but no one ever says that kind of stuff to each other. Comedians don't say that shit to each other. But I said done something that he just thought I was trying to make him look bad for real.
I like how many skirts the show pulled up. That's what I love.
Wow.
I just loved...
I
loved... This is what I fucking love about Tough Crowd. One of the discussions between us all the time, but the comics who would come on, and you would go, "This dude is for real," and this dude got his skirt pulled up. This guy is really a funny dude that does comedy. This guy is a fucking
writer.
Lame.
Is a writer.
A lame, and that's what I love. Exposing the fucking people who just weren't funny, dude.
And the door slam and the fucking would bother people. Would ask them because on the road.
Here's why Norton is so funny, because he would literally, he's not big. If a big guy, who's fucking muscular guy, slams the door on somebody's face, it's like Norton was small, these guys, and they would just be talking to him, and he'd just let the door go. And he'd be still in the middle of a sentence, and you'd see their face start to get fucking furious.
But that's hilarious.
As they realized, and suddenly the door slammed.
But I would hear the howls of laughter from him or Nick or Keith, and the one guy not laughing. But guys like Colbert, who's a funny, loved it. Certain comedians loved it, and other comedians
Greg Proops,
who didn't like it.
Go ahead.
Jeff Garland got a little annoyed, but not too much.
Oh,
but I like
guy,
Jeff.
That other guy that does all those...
Hal Sparks got really mad.
Hal Sparks.
He got really pissed off.
Yeah, a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
It's a good test.
But wait a minute.
It's a good
Let's
test
not
for
make
you
this all about comedians.
Yeah.
Because first of all, that's not what I love about the show, is trashing on the fucking comedian. What I like about the show is that we would fucking expose people trying to please the crowd. Like, there was no crowd pleasing allowed. Like, if somebody got up there and tried to say, well, I think that...
pontificating, yes.
Or they just say a statement that's sort of mildly amusing, but, like, everybody has to agree.
Ugh. Yeah.
I mean, nobody's more...
clapping.
This son of a bitch was like a fucking cleanser. He'd go, and then...
You kind of do that, Patrice.
And you go, what?
Groaning in pain.
And you go, what, Patrice? And then he fucking destroyed him for like 15 minutes.
Right. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah.
And also the fucking the beauty of something bombing, and not only would the other comedians not fake laugh like it had to. I did one time. We had to submit our Act 3s, where my joke was something about a Pac-Man going waka waka waka, and Colin read it.
Oh no!
Knew it was gonna bomb, and made them let me keep it.
Just let it go.
So I did it, and it got a fucking like a 1, and Colin goes, let him think about what he just said.
That's fucking brilliant.
See, that's brilliant, though.
I love that shit.
Yeah, we had fun.
You gotta be brave to allow that shit to happen.
We had fun, man. Yeah.
We'll be right back with more Best of O&A. Stay there.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch Sirius XM's business radio powered by the Warren School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Warren, and Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America.
I did what every business student does who doesn't know what they want to do with the rest of their life. I went into consulting.
The Success in Business Town Hall throughout the weekend on business radio powered by the Warren School, Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Rotten Feds here.
Joan Rivers stopped by recently and told us about the time Lenny Bruce changed her life.
I was at the bitter end and bombing. He came over one night and he sent me a note. You're right, they're wrong. And I'm sitting with George Carlin one night and I said to George, you know what kept me going? Lenny Bruce came over and saw me and sent me a note. You're right, they're wrong. He said he sent me the same note. So I think he sent it to every comedian around.
The Ron and Fez Show, weekdays starting at noon Eastern.
On Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
In the land of Finlandia, do you know how to ask for the bold, rich taste of Finlandia cheese at your deli? That's one way to ask for it. And that's how you ask for it if you are in a rush. The finest tasting cheese comes from Finlandia, where cheese reigns.
Visit your local retailer and ask for Finlandia Swiss cheese.
Cloud may be just another overused buzzword, but the cloud is an effective computing environment that can save your business time and money. Barracuda Networks is no stranger to the cloud. In fact, all of our security and storage solutions connect to the cloud for continuous updates and off-site redundancy. Barracuda's cloud also plays host to our email security, web security, file sharing, and e-signing services. We even offer solutions on Amazon's AWS and Microsoft's Azure public cloud platforms. To try any of our cloud-connected solutions free, visit barracuda.com/cloud.
Dave Smith Motors has a fireworks show for you. Huge explosive savings can be found at Dave Smith in Kellogg, Idaho during our 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale. Get a super low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. The 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale is on now. Contact us today for explosive savings. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com.
Late payments are among the top causes of a lower credit score. So if you have late payments or other negative items hurting your credit score, call creditrepair.com. For over 15 years, every day we help thousands repair their credit. We help improve your credit score by working with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to remove negative items from your credit report. So call creditrepair.com. 800-584-1232. 800-584-1232. 800-584-1232.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, if you're planning on spending any time outside during the warmer months, working in the yard or garden or camping or playing with the kids, you got to expect to get bug bites, stings, poison oak, or ivy. Now, when that happens, I want fast, effective itch relief. So for your summer itches, you need guaranteed Tricalm. Tricalm. Tricalm's patent formula is clinically shown to significantly reduce itch intensity and duration. Tricalm is fast-acting, steroid-free. It's guaranteed relief for the whole family for itching, burning, and stinging skin in summer and throughout the year. And it's effective on bug bites, rashes, persistent dry skin, and many other common skin irritations. Plus, Tricalm is backed by the itch-free guarantee. So, if Tricalm does not stop your itch, mail them the empty tube and they'll send you a full refund. You don't see those big companies doing anything like that. Get guaranteed relief from your summer itches. Get Tricalm today. Tricalm. Look for the white and blue box in the anti-itch aisle at Walmart and other retailers.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person?
Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Paris on here?
Yeah. Oh, who's the...
oh, my God.
Oh.
But no, I don't. It's really weird.
Here comes Roland.
Roland.
We got one assistant.
Let's see how many people.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
You always
7,
know.
8, 9er.
You always know.
There's the photographer. 4.
She comes always with
5.
Yeah.
I think we hit it right on the head.
5 or 6.
I think we hit it right on the noggin.
Really?
With that one. Yeah, I think we did.
Oh, damn, she looks sexy. Wow.
Cell phones.
Are they bringing her in?
Cell phones.
Okay. What is Hillary talking to her about?
I don't know.
What is Hillary talking to her about?
Everybody's busy.
Oh, okay.
What's going on there?
What happened, Sam?
She's
getting something to eat?
Really good.
Something for herself.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
She's what?
She looks good.
Man, look at her. Yes, Sam.
She's ordering a little brekkie.
Well, that's good.
Brekkie.
She's early, so. Oh, no,
I want
she's
to
just
punch you.
That's what they call it in England.
Do they?
Yeah.
How do you know?
I lived there.
In England, you're a cigarette.
You didn't live in England.
Yeah, he did. That's why the schedule and the costume.
No.
Yeah, I did.
You didn't know
I
that?
asked you once why you talk
tell you
so
later.
silly.
Yeah.
And then you wound up that. Hello, Paris.
Hi, Paris. How are you?
Take a seat.
Welcome to the show.
We're on the air, by the way. People don't usually realize we're on the air.
Hello.
Hi.
How many? We were trying to guess how many people do you come with. We guessed 5. A publicist, assistant photographer, somebody from the network, and who was the other one? And one security. Was 5 accurate or no?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that's a
Say,
good guess.
look at that. You.
Plus, Roland texted me. He said 5 or 6 people. I hate. I'm weird when I travel. Like I never like to have people around. I'm so like I don't like people touching me before I have to be like. Are you weird like that? Like
no one wants to touch you.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm not saying that everybody's trying to get their hands on this piece. I'm just I don't like being bothered before I'm interviewed.
Did you like Roland? Was he nice to you?
Yes, very.
Yeah.
Did he creep you out a little bit?
No.
Because he talks really odd. Nobody understands what he's saying. He's like, and you have to nod and go, all right, I guess that kind of made sense.
So now you're wandering around promoting
The World According to Paris.
Yes. On Oxygen. Wednesdays, 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Saw the first episode.
Yeah.
And it starts with you really freaked out over a stalker.
Yes, I have a couple of those.
But this guy was in your house.
Yeah, he showed up with 2 huge knives.
Right.
And thank God my boyfriend was there to
what a creep.
Protect me.
How close did he get? Because, I mean, you live in a big place, obviously.
Yeah, he was, like, right by the kitchen, and we got him. So thank God he didn't get to me.
You're not packing any heat?
I'm
You ought
not.
to pack some heat there, Paris.
We have some heat at the house, so.
Nice.
They talk about
Dummy bring knives to a gunfight.
Her boyfriend pulled a gun. And it
Good for him.
But it's like a reality show normally doesn't deal with stuff that heavy. I was kind of surprised that they opened with something that was like a guy who was actually, she's like, he was there to stab her. I was like, wow, that wasn't like
the show,
lighthearted way to open it.
The show opens huge, absolutely. Why didn't he shoot? He had every right to shoot, right?
Yeah, probably.
Because it would have been too much.
It's a mess, right?
Yeah, you didn't want to
Who's
clean
gonna
up the blood and all that.
That'd be funny. They could play wacky music while you're just cleaning up blood, and you're both digging a hole in the yard. What are we going to do with this guy?
That would make for a great reality
great.
show.
It really would.
That would be good.
You're murdering and burying stalkers.
Oh, that Paris.
Boy, would people be shocked at the first episode.
Yes. Coming up next week, the murder of the guy who's been bothering her on Twitter. You tease it every week. Some new creep is dead.
You say you get a lot of stalkers and stuff like that. I'm sure there are probably different levels, like guys that come to your house with knives, and then guys on Twitter and online and stuff like that. You get a lot of harassment that way.
There's a lot of weird people out there.
Yeah.
I just don't pay. I block them on Twitter.
You do? Do you take some of that to heart? Like, we talk to a lot of people, and some people say, well, I don't care what they say, or something like that. But do some people kind of, you read something and you go, you son of a bitch, you kind of got, like they kind of got to you a little bit,
You know,
make you mad?
I'm a human just like anyone else, so if I read something...
No way!
It's ridiculous.
You're a
I don't really
superhuman.
pay attention anymore.
Really? Yeah.
There's been so many lies and ridiculous things written about me that at this point I don't pay attention to it.
It is a little hard to figure out what's true and what's not about you because there has been so much written over the years, and some of it like so outrageous that you're like, that can't possibly be true, and then other things that it's like, all right, I could see that. But have you read things that you're like, wow, where the hell did this come from? It's complete fabrication.
It happens all the time.
Really?
There's actually this lookalike, and she lives in L.A. and New York, and I always get blamed for things that she does.
Oh, sure, there's.
I'm not kidding. You can literally go online, and she has a website. She looks exactly like me if she puts sunglasses on.
What was the worst thing she did as you?
She, like, during New York Fashion Week, she'll go to all the shows and sit front row. She'll go to the gifting suites and get all this free stuff, pretending it's me.
Damn.
It's just annoying.
Yeah.
Wow.
For her, that's great. I wish I looked like somebody other than I just look like somebody that doesn't belong in any kind of an event. Like, even when I belong there, they're like, do you have ID? What is your relationship with the paparazzi? Because we always wonder, like, because they're so hateable. But then again, celebrities use them because they can help promote a film before it comes out. I mean, they do serve a purpose. So do you kind of have a love-hate relationship with them?
You know, just like anything, there's good and bad. They are really annoying when it's every single day following me everywhere I go. So I think it's okay to be at like a red carpet event where they're supposed to be, but just everyday life, it just gets really invasive.
Well, there's a scene in the show where you had community service and you had to kind of clean walls as part of the community service, and the paparazzi is literally 5 feet away,
taking
just
pictures,
snapping photos. Is that irritating, or is that that kind of comes with the territory?
I've been doing this for 15 years, so it's been a very long time. You just get used to them.
But the community service, she didn't take it seriously, Jimmy. She was goofing around a little bit.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly a heavy
sentence. Very mad.
I like
that she wasn't
fun,
painting the wall
I
properly.
Even community service, you like having a little bit of fun.
Well, she brought another person. Yeah. I just want to show her that I saw the show. She brought her assistant, so it was 2 people working on the wall that day, so she's thinking maybe she should get double time.
It's a good idea, right?
Because you brought people with you.
Yeah, she brought it up, too, and the guy, who could care less that Paris is painting a wall, wasn't happy with you.
What was the community service for?
I just have to do some for a little thing.
A little thing.
Yeah.
It was a little possible.
Little mishap.
Jesus. Really?
Your assistant, by the way.
You're out of your mind. You're a little too wild, I think.
No, not anymore.
Not
Calm
anymore?
down.
Have you?
I'm so busy. I run a huge brand. I have 17 different product lines. I'm constantly traveling the world, working. So, I'm way too busy.
No more time for complete shenanigans, or?
No, I'm actually getting up every morning early and
sucks.
Living life to the fullest.
Still staying up late though a little bit?
Not really.
Take a drink every so often?
Not really. I don't have time.
No more partying for Paris?
No, I've grown up.
Jesus Christ.
Did spending time in jail kind of change you at all? Like, did it make you go ugh, I really don't want to do something that causes me to come here for a long period of time? I spent 1 night in jail doing a radio stunt, and I'm like, I will never go back.
Misbehave.
1 night made me never want to go back. It's just a disgusting, horrible place.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
So what did it do for you? Did it make you not want to get high anymore or party anymore? Or how did it change you?
I've really grown up. I'm an adult, and I have so much to live for.
Do you see other celebrities like Lindsay and go like, oh boy, what she's going through? Like, you just want to smack her in the face or something?
No, I wish her the best, you know.
Yeah, but there's got to be something in you that goes like, okay, I've been there. I've seen where that leads.
I just wish her the best. You know, she's going through a lot, and I thank God that I have such an incredible family behind me. And I think that's what it's about.
Yeah, that's just it. Like, you don't have any of these deep-seated family problems that would have led you to do things like drugs and hanging out and partying and shit. So what do you attribute that to? Just wanting to have fun as a kid?
Yeah, I think everyone goes through things when they're younger, and you experience life and you learn from your mistakes.
Not with cameras around, though. Not everybody, anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
It seems, too, it's like in L.A. at least, celebrities, it's hard to, a lot of times celebrities get away with more, and it almost it kind of sets you up for when they fall.
What's that about?
Not that I just want to come here to talk about the show. I don't really want to talk about Lindsay and things like that. You know, it's kind of a waste of time.
Just kind of talking about, like,
I'll tell you.
Attributing it to you, though.
I was actually talking about you. I was saying.
Yeah.
I saw the look.
Yeah, but the question was, celebrities get away with more. Does it make it harder because without certain things stopping you along the way, when you finally do get in trouble, it's big. So that's kind of what I was getting at.
All right, let's move on.
Okay, tell us all about the show. I guess we'll just talk about the show.
The World According to Paris is amazing, and it's on every Wednesday on Oxygen at 10 p.m. And yeah, everyone was writing me on Twitter and saying how much they love it and how funny it is. So I'm very proud.
Are you annoyed?
And excited.
You sound annoyed now.
It's very early in the morning. I'm tired.
She sounds annoyed.
I've been on a press tour all week. It's been a lot of work.
We didn't want to annoy you.
I'm a little annoyed.
Oh, are you annoyed, Jimmy?
Yeah, because
Jimmy gets very annoyed.
Only because I'm not asking a jerk question, and I'm not being a dick.
Yeah.
I watched the show. I liked the show more than I thought I would like it. I thought it was ballsy the way they started off, but it's a legit question. It's not. It's not a hey, what about? I'm not trying to get a soundbite. I mean, it's a real question, and the show is a reality show.
Yeah.
So kind of asking about your reality, I think, is fair game. I'm not asking in some tabloid way.
Yeah, it was more like just lifestyle question.
Yeah. Does it make it harder?
Yeah. I understand, Jimmy. Paris didn't.
Fair enough.
She doesn't want to talk about that.
No, she wants to talk about the show.
That's why I'm here.
What other hijinks you get into in the show?
Every episode, you never know what's going to happen. My life is very unpredictable. You see me skydiving, traveling, going all around the world.
Kind of an honest assessment of what you go through in your daily life?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Following around with cameras, interacting with your family and friends.
Everyone, it's pretty crazy.
Your assistant writes porn, and there's a conflict about that. I don't know if I'm allowed to go there, but it's in the show, so I figured I'd ask about it. Did she stay away from writing it? Because I know that she had to make a decision. So what did she finally do?
You have to stay tuned and watch the show and find out. But
okay. So we'll talk about.
I wasn't happy about
Fair enough. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, you're a tough one, Paris. You're a little tough. We have a lot of people in and out of here, and some are easy, some a little tough. You threw us a little with that the little spin around and the want to talk about the show thing. But the show, if the show's about your life, we were just kind of leading up to getting to know you a little more about your life and stuff. So
huge.
I think you kind of took that in a weird way.
I think a lot of people followed her lead. I mean, you've moved on to other things, but the partying and the oopsie shots going in and out of limos.
You kind of were, at the forefront of that whole thing that was going on.
You introduced the world to Kim Kardashian. Where are you at with her?
We're great. We're fine.
You guys are still friends and all?
Yeah, I wish her the best.
She wishes everyone the best.
I know. I'm happy for her.
That's great.
But you don't
She's getting married, and I'm really happy for her.
You don't hang out anymore with her, though?
I'm so busy. I'm traveling the world all the time, so I don't really have time to hang out with all my friends.
I got a good question. Obviously, you grew up with Nicole Richie, Lionel Richie's daughter. What about that big clay head in Lionel Richie's video, Hello? You ever see it?
No, I haven't seen that. I love that song, though.
I'm obsessed with the big clay head.
I have to check it out.
Yeah,
on YouTube. I haven't seen it
because I thought it was on display somewhere in Lionel Richie's house, and I would assume you would have been there at some point in your life.
Yes,
and seen the big clay head.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Oh well,
Jimmy,
I'll check it out next time.
I'm trying to think of something from the show. There is a scene where she's driving a pink Rolls Royce, I think, which is a nice car.
Is that yours?
It's a Bentley. But
is it a Bentley?
Yeah, thank you. Yes.
What's it like to just be so completely rich?
I've worked for everything that I've achieved on my own. So I feel very blessed. I thank God every day.
Now, worked in what way?
Well, I run 17 different product lines. I have created my whole entire business out of it. I've been working since I'm 15 years old. So
yeah. What was your first job?
Making a model.
A model.
Yes.
Okay, well, that makes sense. I would never. I'm not going to diss models.
Did you have a preconceived notion about? Because a lot of people come in here and they think that we're going to be a certain way, or they think that we're going to be aggressive with them, or they think that we're going to try to do something awful. So they kind of come in defensive because they're expecting something that we're not going to. Honestly,
yeah,
I've seen that before.
I've seen it happen,
and I've walked into radio stations or whatever where I think that they're going to be a certain way, and it's okay. Did you have a preconceived notion about us? Honestly,
No.
She's just on a radio
she's being
tour.
very defensive about like I could see the way you're sitting, like you're on guard, and you don't need to be. Like I don't know why we're not trying to screw you over. We're trying to help you promote the show, but it's a reality show, and we're asking you about life, and you're getting like a little.
Right, the world according to Paris.
Yeah.
It's on Wednesdays at 10 on the Oxygen.
Huge.
So we thought we could talk about the world.
Yeah.
We are.
That world according
that
to
you live
you.
in. Which is very different than the average person. That's why it makes for a good show.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So as the season goes on, what kind of situations we're going to see you in?
Everything. There's a lot of fighting going on. There's a lot of drama.
Now the fighting and drama with who? Family members?
With my friends, my boyfriend, my mom. Just
How's
like
that going?
anyone.
How's your relationship going? Good?
It's going really good. I'm really happy.
Yeah?
Oh, that means
How long you been going out?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half?
Oh, that means they don't break up during the show.
Well, how do you know?
The show's already filmed.
Oh, damn it. What,
There is a good fight scene in the first one.
Yeah.
Camera in the car. I won't give it away. You have to stay tuned. There is a good argument, which I did enjoy watching. Yeah.
Jimmy's really annoyed.
Yeah, I am, but whatever. I mean, I did enjoy the show. I'm not going to tell you I didn't like the show. I didn't expect to like the show, but I did. And I'm not your target demo.
Well, thank you.
But I did like the show. I thought the way you started was, and I'm even saying this irritated. I have to be very honest. The way it started was ballsy. I didn't expect them to go into a genuine statement about stalkers. It wasn't cute. It was done for real. And they addressed stalkers a little bit, who I have a particular hatred for. And the way you addressed them and kind of mocked them and shit on them a little bit, I thought was... I like that a lot.
Dealt with
Again,
that.
I don't want to give away any dialogue. Just stay tuned, watch the show, and you'll get everything.
Roland's doing the wrap-up signal.
Nah, it's a shame. But
He's doing a wrap-up signal.
All right. They were worried we were going to talk about the sex tape. We weren't going to talk with you for that. None of that stuff. I mean, we were just going to ask real questions.
Just real little lifestyle questions. But it's all about the world according to Paris.
Yes.
So tune in.
Is it
Paris, thank you very much for stopping by.
Thank you, boys.
No, I just was going to wonder if it was... Because for people to watch a reality show, they want to know that they're seeing your life for real as it is.
Yes. You cannot write the things that happen. It's nuts. I love it.
I don't know if we sold the show
nuts.
today.
No.
We didn't sell it at all.
We did.
Oh, listeners don't like her.
What?
Yeah, they don't really like you for some reason.
I spoke highly about the
She's
show,
probably-
but I wasn't bullshitting when I spoke highly about the show. I really wasn't. I mean, if I didn't like it, believe me, right now I would tell you, but I did like it.
Yeah,
all right. Well.
Yeah, they're all getting up to, Roland's standing at the window, just peering out. But Paris, thank you very much.
Thank you.
For stopping in, and good luck with the show.
Thank you, guys.
Take care.
Have a fun
Bye.
morning.
We're not going to get off the air. We're just going to keep talking. So feel free to remove your headphones and whatever.
We even took a photo together a while ago. I was going to ask you to
did?
sign it, but I don't want to bother you.
I don't mind.
Are you sure? Because I hate to be more of a bother than I've been already, obviously.
You're sweet.
Oh, no. Thanks. This is a good shot of us, too.
Look at that picture,
Look
right?
at how unshaven I am. I have gray hair.
Oh, that's cute.
Thanks.
That's a nice picture, right?
Roland, where did it go wrong?
Roland?
Where did it go wrong, you think?
Where did it go wrong? Jimmy's almost swallowing his teeth. It's very.
I'm not that bad.
Fun to watch.
Thank you.
Thank you, Paris.
Bye, guys.
There she goes.
All right,
Paris Hilton, out the door. Remember to say goodbye to Roland. He's a very nice gentleman. Take it easy.
You forgot your phone.
Oh, damn.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Zach, wow. That could have been huge.
Huge.
Could have gotten some pictures.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Bye-bye. Roland, don't stand. Sit down. You're going to be here a while. Yeah, Kenny's got something.
What?
I got the quote direct from her mouth.
What?
She said, and I quote, "I am not going to sit and waste my time being berated." End quote.
When, just now?
Yes, walking out.
But we didn't berate her.
About what?
I don't know. one of the ladies in her entourage was making excuses out there that she probably doesn't feel like playing because she's tired.
We weren't playing.
We
were doing it.
It's a reality show.
It's called an interview. When she comes in here, I understand they want to plug the show, but we can't just sit here for 10, 15 minutes saying the name of the show, the time it's on, and who's in it. We have to get, like, the people kind of, involved and listening to her story and maybe something that hasn't been heard.
What a spoiled human being. And I'm going to tell you, I bit my tongue
I know
for the better of the show.
Yes, and for you, Roland, by the way, if we hear
one word of shit from a publicist about that, we would not rude to her. I have
no, nobody said anything.
I have never.
You'll hear something.
No, and I'm not going to blast her now.
They're on your side, though. They're all on your side. They're more of the what they were saying.
She gave me her number for you.
What?
We should have atom bombed her.
No, it wasn't.
Now that I'm thinking,
you know what? It wasn't worth
the listeners
burning bridges.
The listeners, I don't even care about the bridges. It was just too easy. It was like she's just going to sit there and just walk away like a baby.
Yeah.
And I was so fucking aggravated.
I played that out in my head. There was no laying into her. It just would have hurt relationships that Roland has with people. I don't want to fucking do that. But it was obvious that she was annoying us.
Beyond comprehension.
Back there, all her people, they said nothing about you guys. Or I was just saying, oh no, she's having one of those days.
I don't care. The bottom line, I've never held back like that. I've never...
I know.
Again, I'm not going to say it now that she's not here. I've never held back like that in my life.
You could call her spoiled brat.
Hold on.
I should have said it to her first.
You get her back in here for one more question, I'll give you $1,000.
She ain't coming back.
No, $1,000. I'll go right to the fucking bank.
The fact that she thought she was berated.
I have one more question.
Is mind-boggling.
Yeah,
I have one more question.
I mean, that's an awesome deal, but I don't think she would come back.
Why?
I don't know.
Because
the guys want to talk to you.
Because we're despicable.
How are we?
We're awful people that we're trying to.
We
just
actually
ask
were
her
being
questions.
very careful.
I was so fucking nice to her. There's nothing I hate more than when you. How spoiled are you, where you think that legit questions do celebrities get away with more, and does that eventually hurt because you're not getting stopped on the way? That to me is you want to do that's a real question. And again, I should have fucking melted down with her, so I can't do it now because she's gone. That's a pussy move.
Yeah, we hate when we. Yeah, you're right.
I don't want to do that.
Not going to do that. But there were things that were addressed when she was here. The Lindsay Lohan thing, and I said to her, we weren't trying to get anything out of you that isn't just, because she had the same experiences growing up. I was like, what do you think about what she's going through and what you went through, and equate it. And she's just like, take a bit. It's not like I was saying, what's the dirt on Lindsay? Can you tell me what you've seen her do? That's different than saying she's going through something that you went through with the press in your face while you're going through this time.
She was awful.
What's your opinion on
atrocious.
That situation?
And she was annoyed when I asked the first question about how many people, but I even equated it to myself because I didn't want her to think that I was saying, hey, how many people do you travel with, like a dick? I was just saying that I personally hate when a publicist comes with me anywhere. I hate being fawned over before. I want to be left alone. So I was like, maybe, do you hate that? Does it bug you to have somebody?
It's great.
Just atrocious. So if you want to watch the show on the way she sold it, fair enough.
It's great.
I'm happy I said right in front of her, where did it all go wrong?
It was just,
I regret.
The second she turned around and looked at the publicist.
Yeah. You know what? I'm getting a great text right now, and I believe this, and now this second's my thought. She feels like she's too good to be there. I felt that.
Oh, yeah.
I absolutely felt that.
Yeah.
And the reason she has to be here is the reviews on the show are horrendous. And also, whatever. I wrote. I wrote this to someone last night. Watching Paris's new show, not good. I didn't like it.
I thought it was better.
I figured I would play it cool for once.
I'm not her target demo, but it was better than I thought it was going to be. I got to be honest, or I would have. Believe me, I would have blasted it in front of her.
I didn't fucking watch it. I
didn't like it. I
watched 2 seconds of it, turned it off.
I was a fan of The Simple Life. I thought Nicole Richie was hilarious. This show needs Nicole Richie. It's Simple Life without Nicole Richie.
I'm not going to sit there and be berated. Like,
Who
what
said
are you
that?
talking about? She did.
To who?
On the way out, Kenny just said
On
that.
the way out, that's what she said.
Berated. I've never held back. What? You don't think that you can be annoying? Atrocious.
I loved how Aunt goes, stop, when she says she didn't make her own money.
Yeah, it's like I worked for.
It's one of the
everything I
richest
have. Shut
families
up.
in the world.
Everyone knows you didn't work for your. That's why it was.
Maybe making some money now.
Did you hear what she said? She runs 17 different brands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
What's wrong with you? That's
Typical,
work. How many brands do you run there, mister?
Well, I run 0.
None brands.
Exactly.
Wow,
So shut your
none
mouth.
brands.
Where's she now?
She's doing Larry Flick.
Who's
the
Larry
Out Q,
Flick?
the gay channel.
Not cute.
All right, so she's going to come walking back this way.
I don't want to fuck with her now. It's like she was in, and I didn't blast her. I should have. I was like a real conscious effort. I let her know I was annoyed, but I was like, what's the way to do it? It's like, do you blow it up, and then she just walks out, and we don't get guests? Or what's the right fucking move? But that was extraordinarily.
That interview could have been played this past weekend.
Well, part 2's around the corner. So.
During the awkward interviews segment. Sam Roberts is in studio. Sam
Roberts.
Did you hear the entire Paris Hilton interview?
You bet I did.
Opinion, comment, what was happening, how you maybe would have handled it? Just a little, give us something.
Well, I was very excited about the Paris Hilton interview as I'm a big pop culture junkie.
Yeah.
I kind of felt like the way she responded to the first question of...
Set the tone.
Yeah, and she didn't really come out of that. That's not to say it was a bad question, because another person would have said, yeah, 5. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like him, but it's kind of necessary, and then you move on to the next thing. She immediately... she was kind of shut down before she even got in here.
I think there was this
But
feeling
she was like, I'm sorry, she was like that before.
Yes.
Because she was ordering and she didn't come right in. So,
and she didn't take off her big sunglasses.
The giant sunglasses. Yeah. Better than us. Better than the room. Better than the show.
She gave the impression she didn't want to be here.
Right.
Simple as that.
Exactly.
And it was tough. We were going for an angle there. It's a reality show. She invented people being famous for no fucking reason. She has now moved on to being famous for other things, but she started out as just a beautiful girl that's famous, and no one can figure out why. And since then, there has been people like Kim Kardashian. Believe it or not, Lindsay Lohan lately is famous for doing nothing but partying and showing parts of her body by accident. So we were going somewhere with all that.
Extremely
pop the sex tape up for when she walks by.
Extremely
pop the sex tape up.
Unrevealing.
We'd have to close this block.
You have to close the curtains. Extremely, really not a revealing person at all. And if you're going to watch a reality show, you would hope that somebody revealed something. Like a legit question was, the girl who did your assistant was writing porn. Did she stay with that, or what did she do? Do you really think that a teaser like you have to watch is more interesting?
Oh, I know. You went through a thing where
and I was listing shit that's happened in the show. I had obviously watched it.
Right. Where it's like, hey, what happened with that? You'll have to watch the show.
What was the right move there? Because I really wanted to be a fucking dick, and then I'm like,
that was an atom bomb situation that we would have been within our means of doing.
We could have, but again, like Jimmy even said, it could have been so easy. What? And then she just went, Smokey, goodbye.
She's not a tough. The thing was,
someone got to her and said, "Look, if this show's going to work, you're going to have to do things you've never done before, like radio. Radio sucks to a lot of these A-listers. Like, why the fuck do I have to do radio shows?" But they said, "Look, if this show's going to have a chance, you're going to have to do all this stuff.
I'm not
going to be out of your comfort zone." And instead of going with it, she came. She sat out there ordering breakfast, knowing that we were like, "Come on in," and then she sat down, and then she had her glasses on, and she was just like,
yeah, she was a mope. She was a fucking mope
because she didn't want to be here. She didn't give that to Piers Morgan the other night. She was all chipper and fucking rocking the interview.
She was very revealing with Piers Morgan. I watched it.
Yeah, she sat there barely talking, pulling teeth to get more than 3 words at a time out of her. And we're the fucking assholes?
I apologize to the audience. I apologize.
No, I don't. They aren't even worth fucking hearing anything good.
I don't
Fuck
know.
the audience.
Fucking
These people, I meet them. They suck.
I don't at all, because it was entertaining in another way, man. It was so uncomfortable in here.
But it was.
I was openly laughing at how uncomfortable
I'm so annoyed, and I should have more vocalized how disgusted I
Jim,
was.
You don't give yourself your passive aggressiveness and your annoyances come through.
Oh, it came
loudly and clearly,
through
especially
very, very clearly.
for the audience that knows you.
But it's almost like I can't. I want to blast her right now so bad my head almost hurts.
But that was part of the fun of, like, even in the other room, us watching, we were all, Travis and me were laughing because we knew how badly you wanted to blast her, and we could sense that.
But it's like
Jimmy, here's it.
She wasn't giving anything that was blast worthy.
Right.
She wasn't saying anything mean. She was just being. I almost wish she had been nasty.
Exactly. But here's the deal. Don't feel that you can't voice your opinion of how the interview went, how she was in blunt terms, because we understood, and believe me, I understood also with the situation we were in. There are people, you can't burn bridges. I don't want to get Roland in a bad position with publicists and whatnot. And that's the only reason that I kept my mouth shut. But I could call her a fucking cunt now that she's not here without feeling like I'm a pussy for not calling her a cunt when she was here, because I didn't want to fuck with the publicists.
No, I understand.
I know how this game works.
But the publicists are one thing, and we've been really good with that. But this was legit. She was awful. And
terrible interview,
not revealing at all, and it was like one of those people who didn't want to be here.
Yeah,
everything I despise because I'm very revealing in interviews.
Yes,
and I just I can't blast her now because I should have blasted her when she was here because she deserved it.
What's one thing you want to say?
You're a fucking horrible interview. You're an extraordinarily coddled, unrevealing person.
Not to Opie, to her.
I'm not. This blonde hair confused me.
Enough with the shit.
What? I'm fucking around.
I know, but enough.
He's joking.
We all trash each other here. I was going to say Jimmy, but it's just funny. I was actually going to say me.
That I would love to have said that, but I didn't. So again, it's like it's to me it's an absolute pussy move to not say it and then say it when they're out the door. And I mean, I've gone after people before.
What's two things you would say to her?
That was the main thing. It's like your problem is. This is why you're extraordinarily uninteresting to me, because you have not 1 ounce of ability to be revealing and reveal something about yourself.
Sam.
Sorry.
I should have told her that she stunk as an interview.
Did she?
No, as an interview. She looked good. She was tired.
We did, though.
What?
We really did. We called her out.
Yeah, we did.
We
she
absolutely called her out. I said that the listeners aren't digging her. They find her. What did I say? I said they don't like you.
She did not leave here thinking this went well. Believe me.
But she didn't care because she didn't want to
me.
be here to begin with. So she doesn't give a fuck because she doesn't give a fuck about radio.
Right.
But someone got to her and said, "This is what you're going to have to do for this project."
Someone on Twitter said you completely caved when you asked for your picture signed. I will tell you legitimately, that was kind of done to be annoying. Yeah. I'll never hang this. Honestly, I was beyond being starstruck at that point. I was legitimately aggravated.
That's why when
I was surprised she did it.
When I said Roland is saying wrap this up, it was like, okay, you can take your headphones off and leave. Like we're still going to stay. We're not going to break to take pictures with you. Like it was in the situation. I knew no one wanted a fucking picture with her at that point.
When Jim said, I would ask you to sign this, but I don't want to bother you.
Yeah, I don't want to bother you
because passive aggressive.
And then he goes, because I've been such a bother.
Did I say that?
Yes, you did. It was funny.
Really?
You underestimate like the brattiness and passive aggressiveness that you combat people with. It hits on a different level.
Yeah, it really does.
But it's hard.
It's nauseating what you do.
I know that, but again, I'm only saying it ain't about me. But I literally. If I'm going to be a certain way now, not that I wouldn't have called her a cunt, because she honestly didn't do anything that merited
that's just
being verbally abused like that.
Wait, Iraq's coming in. Do you have something?
No, does he ever?
Iraq, yeah.
Ow, he pushed me.
She left.
She's gone.
She blew everybody else off, and the oxygen people are like, why did we do Opie and Anthony?
Yeah, see? They blame us.
Fuck you fucking oxygen cocksuckers then.
How long ago?
She blew off every other station she was supposed to.
But did she do another interview?
Nope.
And Oxygen people are like, oh, Opie and Anthony shouldn't have done that show.
We're not going to get the blame for this.
It's not our fucking... Don't blame us because your fucking client was being an uninteresting piece of
terrible,
shit sitting in our chair.
And I never held back like that in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
we held back.
We were trying to
be
nice.
nice. I couldn't have been nicer to her.
We were trying to make it work. But you know what? This is exactly what I thought was going to happen when I was thinking about this interview last night. I just knew it wasn't going to work.
I could not have been fucking nicer to her. It was
Roland. No fucking way, man.
I ain't taking the blame for this one.
No fucking way on this one.
Not one.
There are
word
times
of blame.
where
I never said anything.
No. But
it's not your fault.
I'm
It's not
giving
your
you
fault.
ammunition now. No fucking way on this one. There are times I'm like, yeah, I guess we might have pushed it or that and blah, blah, blah. No fucking way.
Let me say it. Look at the unsigned E-Rock. The unsigned picture of E-Rock and Paris Hilton. Unsigned. Forever unsigned.
That's funny.
And look, he's got one hand in his pocket.
Not forever.
You want it to look like you two are going out.
No.
You want to put this on classmates.com.
No.
Me and my girlfriend, Paris Hilton.
Would have done it a long time ago.
Oh, E-Rock, I'm sorry.
It's not even the bad one. Remember this one?
Oh, wait, there's another one?
This is the one you guys gave me shit for.
Oh, with your bedroom eyes. Yes, remember this one? E-Rock with his bedroom eyes. Look at this picture. Look at E-Rock. He's in love.
Where's she now?
What are you doing, Roland? Roland.
The information.
You need to make a few phone calls. You need to get some fucking answers, Roland.
And again, Oxygen may have just... Fuck them. But again, they might not have heard the interview. They may just...
Yeah, they did. Her publicist was right here, so...
No, but did Oxygen hear it?
No, our publicist seemed almost cool with everything.
I'm going to call that network carbon monoxide from now on. It's a chemical joke.
Attaboy.
Here, she was fine with it, and Oxygen for the interview. And Ollie says, she's in the mood.
What?
No, I was just telling him to turn the mic on.
Oh, why? Why? He has nothing to say.
She was she was atrocious.
Horrid.
And I literally, again...
Travis has a clip of Jim being passive-aggressive.
I don't mind that I didn't curse at her.
Passive-aggressive. I don't know if that is the...
aggressive.
I think it was...
Okay, well, I have a clip of how Jim decided to ask questions after.
Okay.
After. Okay, all right.
It's pretty crazy.
Your
drama.
assistant writes porn, and there's a conflict about that. I don't know if I'm allowed to go there, but it's in the show, so I figured I'd ask about it. Did she stay away from writing it? Because I don't. Yeah, that just sounds. I should have been more aggressive. I should have told her the truth. I should have just said that you're right now being extraordinarily unrevealing and horrendous, but I didn't, and I'm annoyed at myself for not. So again, I apologize to the audience. I don't think I should have called her a cunt. I shouldn't have screamed "fuck you, get out," none of that nonsense. But I should have been brutally honest.
Goddamn rich cunt! Goddamn rich cunt!
I'm disgusted with myself.
Well, Aunt did say we're going to continue talking, so take your headphones off and leave. Basically,
yeah. Well, that's true.
We did get some little fucking jabs in,
Jimmy. Like that was a weird position for this show. Because we were trying very hard to be nice, and the interview was short enough where we couldn't really step over the line. It was weird. We were in a weird position. I know, believe me, I'm going a little nuts here that we didn't really unload, and I know you were holding back. Because we've seen what you've done with Jesse Ventura and shit. It's like you reach a point where someone's being an asshole and you call them out on it, and she wasn't completely called out on it, but she knew to the point where she left the fucking building.
She left the building and blew off all interviews.
And blew off all the other
but
interviews.
Nobody. See, the thing is, she was abysmal, and I know when we're aggressive
Horrible
and abysmal.
interview.
But I know how I felt when she came in. It was like, oh, cool, she's here. I watched the show. I wrote down some fucking questions. It wasn't like. And I even asked her.
Hold on, OutQ's ripping us?
But they don't know what happened.
We'll get to the bottom of that shit. Calling us.
Oh, don't say bottom.
Are they ripping into us?
Get to the sloppy party bottom of that one.
Did they get an interview, or are they blaming...
I think they're blaming us.
They're blaming us.
We did nothing.
She was atrocious.
Every station that was supposed to have her is going to blame us for fucking that up. They're going to complain to management, and we're going to catch the shit for being mean to Paris Hilton.
No, we won't.
Fuck you. Fuck her. Fuck Oxygen. Fuck OutQ. Fuck everyone. Fuck it.
Fuck.
I'm tired of it.
Joe in Connecticut.
Yeah, I flipped over to OutQ Radio real quick to see what lyrics click.
That means you're...
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
What happened?
He called you guys a bunch of fucking assholes, saying you fucking up other live shows, trying to be Howard Stern without the name Howard Stern. Why you asking?
Fuck you! Suck a cock! Suck a cock! I've had it!
Oh, he went off.
Ah, son of a bitches! Ah, you fuck things up!
Ass.
Yeah.
We were what bothers me...
Nope, sorry.
I'm not taking the heat on this one. She was an abysmal cunt fucking interview.
She was awful.
Terrible.
Why don't you fucking, before OutQ blasts us, why don't you fucking learn what happened? Instead of attacking us, you fucking idiots.
She came in with a horrible attitude that we were trying to work through. Usually when someone comes in with an attitude like that, we don't even try to work through it. We're evil right off the bat.
Never held back like that. She was awful.
Yeah.
We watched the show. We asked about the show. I complimented the way the show started. I said I thought it was ballsy. I liked where it went with the stalkers. I couldn't have been fucking nicer to her.
Pull the tape of the show first. Listen to the whole interview, and then tell us when we turn into assholes. All right? You alternative lifestyle motherfuckers.
Tell us when we turned into assholes.
What's going on now?
If it's any consolation, Talent, she's gone, and Talent does not think that you guys did anything wrong.
Well, then why doesn't Talent go tell OutQ?
Yeah, tell OutQ
so they can
then.
apologize on the air. We're nice to those fucking guys when we see them.
We are.
And instead of giving us the benefit of the doubt and go, well, maybe she was awful, they automatically...
Wait, Nicole.
Did you guys lose because of us?
Did you lose Paris Hilton because of us, Nicole, from the Morning Mashup?
She was atrocious.
We had nothing to do with it.
I know you didn't. I've interviewed her before. She's the worst interview ever.
She's terrible.
She has nothing to say.
No, nothing.
But I mean, like, I can be brutal, and I was consciously asking, like, real questions. Like, you want to be treated like a real person? Or, we can't give you a coddled brat interview, but I was phrasing things... Like this is where she got annoyed. I was like, do you think that celebrities get away with a lot of stuff? And the point I was making was that it makes it harder because once they finally do have to answer, they've already gone farther down the road. I asked her, hey, how did spending time in jail change you? Like, that's an opportunity to say, hey, it made me not want to do this, this, and that. And this dummy didn't know what she was being fed question-wise.
Don't worry, you're completely not. Everybody's defending you. You guys didn't do anything wrong. You did a perfectly good interview. Now, granted, maybe we should have reversed the order. Maybe you guys should be first because it's a little bit
No,
scarier.
we continue to be first.
Yeah,
but the thing is, we did nothing that would have led to a bad interview. She was horrible. We did our best to make the interview move along and
Probably
whatever.
hungover or something.
In terms of like why she was here, they said like their main prerogative in coming to Sirius was to hit who they usually hit, but they wanted to reach a guy audience.
They did
for this show.
Yeah.
And they said as long as the guys watched the first episode,
which I did.
Yeah,
and I did.
I made it perfectly clear I did.
And who else has a guy audience here?
There was a fucking hockey game on last night. I missed some of it because I'm like, shit, I promised I would see this show.
What did you think about the show?
It's not good.
It's really bad. I tried to make Matt, my fiance, watch. He's like, I'm not watching this crap. He was not happy.
It's not good, but I said to Roland, I'm like, but I'm going to play this one cool, which I rarely do. Everyone knows that. But I'm like, you know what? It's not that good. It needs Nicole Richie. Simple Life was a great show because Nicole Richie was hilarious and played off Paris very well. This is not a good show.
Here's a couple of the questions. I spit my gum into this.
It's getting really bad reviews.
Here's a couple of the. Here's a question. One of them was, do you think celebrities have a much easier time getting away with things? Because I knew where I was going with that.
Can you be doing that question?
Yeah. And I started off. I made the point about. She had to stay with her sister because a stalker with a knife, her boyfriend pulled a gun. It was kind of a heavy way to start a fun reality show. I wrote that down as a point to address. Then I put community service. You have, here's one of the questions I was going to ask. You had a problem with your new assistant who writes porn.
Right.
But you got very famous off a sex tape. And you referred to it as a sex tape nightmare. Wasn't it kind of a double-edged sword? Meaning it made her more famous. I didn't ask that one, but that's one I was going to get to. Do you resent when people wonder why you're famous? Because she, I think, resents that. Was there any regret in making that sex tape? Obviously, there would have been. That would have given her a chance to go, yeah, it was a horrible low
Nothing
point.
out of line.
And I can't see, where was the worst place a paparazzi tried to get a photo of you? Or the most invasive place? I asked her about paparazzi when she came in. And I had like a little, and I said it was a more intense show than I expected, and then I put, what is your relationship with paparazzi? None of those were fucking dick questions. Believe me, if I was going to be a dick, I would have been a dick.
Yes, we all know you guys know how to do that.
But out cue, those motherfuckers
Watch your mouth.
blasting us on the show like it's our fault and said, fuck those guys.
It's our fault that they didn't get
saying,
her.
oh, we want to be like Howard Stern and shot. Instead of finding out what happened first.
Yeah, listen to the tape of the interview, and you tell us when we were being outrageous.
How about you fucking listen to the tape and then find out? Every morning I see those guys, and they're pleasant, and you wouldn't give us the benefit of the doubt on a fucking Paris Hilton. Tell us everybody knows is horrible.
Tell us where in the interview we went so wild and outrageous.
The opening question about how many people do you have with you was not intended to be a dick. Because I hate when people come into an interview with me. Publicists are fawning. It's just irritating. So I even said, like, I hate that when I'm being interviewed. I hate being touched or bothered.
Same.
Like, she stood out there on her phone while we were just waiting for her to come in anyway.
She fucking stunk.
Hold on. Burger in Texas. Burger. Of course, Burger.
Hey,
Burger. Yes.
She was an absolute fucking cunt.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, we're trying to be nice, but that's the word that certainly defines the situation.
It was.
All right, get to the point. Get to the point.
The OutQ situation. What?
It's going to be one of the most uncomfortable interviews, but it was not y'all's fault.
Get to the point with the OutQ thing you want to fucking talk about.
This guy had
Goddamn.
info on the
What about
OutQ thing, and now he has to go with all this shit.
They were bitching about how y'all treated her so poorly.
We didn't treat her poorly at all.
No,
absolutely not. It was
at all.
The whole talent department's on your side.
Then why doesn't someone go and tell those fucking dickheads that we didn't?
They probably didn't know that.
Roland,
I know they didn't know, and that's fair enough. They didn't know,
Roland.
but they didn't give us the benefit of the doubt at all. They just started attacking us.
Yeah.
Oh, they want to be like Howard. Like that's what annoying me. If they said, "Hey, O and A are assholes," all right, fine. You didn't hear the story, but that's shit that they probably wanted to say for a while.
We weren't being outrageous.
Roland, crazy glue your fucking ass cheeks together, and you march in there and tell them what is going on.
Wait, is this like a war now? It's like an OutQ.
Oh yeah, we're all going to be crazy gluing our assholes together, and we're going to war.
They're blasting us when she was
a radio
abysmal.
War for the ages.
Abysmal.
I don't think talent got to them yet. Probably no excuse, but I don't think talent got to them to tell them.
Yeah, obviously.
And I don't mind. I don't care if they were if they were annoyed at us. They said, "Hey, those dickheads cost us whatever." But the fact that they're blasting us on a personal level, you know that's shit that they've wanted to say for a while. And it's like I want to attack them for the obvious, but I'm not going to. They're fucking assholes, and they should know what they're talking about before they start blasting people.
Yeah,
Fuck you guys.
I do want to be like Howard on vacation. Holy shit, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, we want to be part-timers too, so you're right there. 3 days a week starting in the
I do a lot of interviews. I'm interviewed. I'm revealing in interviews, so I don't respect when somebody isn't. And if you're pushing a reality show, you fucking dummy, how about you be revealing? And I didn't say that to her. And I wanted to say that to her. I admitted I was annoyed because I can't be a total pussy and not say I'm not. I was very annoyed.
Why don't we talk about the show?
Well, last time...
That's like, okay, so we instantly go into talk about the show mode, ask her a question, she's like, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, last time we interviewed her, she was just going, kind of smiling every time we asked her something, or she'd be like, yeah, and I said, Paris, listen, and I said it on the air, I said, you gotta throw me a bone here, you're not on TV, you have to talk. People are only hearing, you have to say something. And she didn't just get it, really.
No. She was horrible, and again, I don't even really want to blast her now. Because, like I've said, if I didn't attack her while she was here, it's a pussy move to do when she's gone. But the OutQ guys really annoyed me with that.
I do have one more question.
And I like those guys, too. That's what bothers me. I genuinely like those fucking guys.
What's the question?
You're going to have to follow me on Twitter to find out.
I follow you.
Oh, Jesus. That is cheap.
It's a good question, too.
Maybe Santa can have the OutQ guys.
I swear to God, if Roland got her back $1,000 just to get her through that door for one more question.
She ran right out.
Well,
she was out of here.
All right, so maybe
she went from here and left. She didn't even think about doing anybody else.
No,
that means she was looking for an excuse to get the fuck out of here because she felt uncomfortable in general, not with us. By the way,
that's what they
Thank
think.
you.
She was supposed to be here till noon.
What a fucking...
A lot of shows.
What a fucking brat.
She left here like Opie and Anthony.
That's right. Quickly.
Look what elevator.
Quickly and unhappily. What a fucking
Look what it takes
brat.
for us to stay past 10.
Do you know what's funny?
I don't like it.
She wrote on the picture, "You're hot, love Paris Hilton." It's like, what a fucking fraud.
Phony. Yeah. Am I hot? Really?
That's the catchphrase.
Well,
no,
it's hot.
Oh, she's terrible.
She
did fuck the show.
You should have said, "I don't want your autograph on my picture, Jimmy." That's what I would have said.
No, I kind of, I was asking to be a dick, and I believe me, if I am a worm, and I will ask at any point. But that was one that
that was one that's like
legitimately did not expect.
And when you said like, You know, if I don't want to be a bother, I already have been.
God, that annoys me.
I tweeted the picture of her signing your picture.
Oh, good.
Oh, there you go. Oh, my
But those
God.
OutQ guys owe us an apology. She was atrocious.
Also, when she left here, she went to the green room, and then her people said they wanted to meet all the other people who were going to interview her first. So I guess Larry was next in line, so they had to take Larry from his show to come down
And
to the
she
green room.
probably said, "Oh, they berated me. They berated me." We did not.
No, her people wanted to meet who was going to interview her next. She said, "I'm not doing this anymore," and then said, "Oh, Paris is done," and they
Paris stunk. What an entitled,
spoiled,
absolute fucking horrible brat. Usually when people come in, they're not what you think they're going to be, and it's kind of a cool surprise. We've gotten along with some very odd...
Yeah.
I mean, we get along with Bernard Hopkins, who we probably all intents purpose should not. We get along with everyone. Who are some of the people we've had in here that we've... Brooke Shields was a great time.
Brooke
That to me
Shields.
is a fun celebrity. She's got a great sense of humor. She's fucking open. She's not a baby.
There have been a few when we had
Paul Bettany.
Travis Tritt. Didn't we have Travis Tritt?
Yeah.
He came in
No,
a
Travis
while ago.
Twitch. He's our producer.
You.
Yeah. Travis shit. I should have said.
Travis shit. But we had him and thinking, you know, what are we going to talk to him about? But it went off great. And then you have someone like her. You know, were you expecting a bad interview?
No,
Yeah.
I was not.
You were?
Absolutely not.
No, absolutely. I just knew it couldn't go well.
And
it's not because I wanted to blow it up, or I knew you would try. I knew on this one we wanted to try to make it work, but I just had a bad feeling going into it. Absolutely,
Really?
yes. And then when I saw her out there ordering her breakfast, and then when she sat down mopey with her glasses
The second she
on,
sat down, I
I'm
was
like, this
just
is-
like, oh,
and then I'm
boy.
thinking to myself, this is going to be tough. But all right, let's try to. You know, it was almost like a challenge.
That's why I wanted to get right into it.
But I knew it would be tough.
She looked scared to me. She looked scared.
And she's not as hot in person. I'm
I
wrong
thought
about
she was
that,
very.
too.
I was attracted to
She's
her.
got a bony, tiny little ass.
But she was. She looked scared.
Tiny.
And it's like somebody who looks scared. It's like you try to relate to them and not, but there was not 1 ounce of aggression in what I wanted to ask her. And that's what's enraging.
Yeah.
Jesse Ventura's a guy who you're challenging his views. You know what I mean? Like, he's saying stuff, and you know it's going to be combative because you already know when he walks in that you don't believe what he believes.
You're hot. Love Jesse.
But you know what I mean? It's like, that's different. But with this one, there was going to be no conflict. I think it'd be kind of a fluff thing. It wouldn't be a big deal. Maybe we get 1 or 2 real answers out of her.
That's exactly what I was
But
expecting.
I thought you would be fun with it.
Her
right.
level-
It's going to be fun.
A
and
fluff thing, get some info
do
out
that
of her.
baby voice shit.
Her
and,
level
you know.
of being unrevealing was mind-boggling to me.
She's doing a fake reality show.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's not even really a reality show.
Oxygen.
Just
What else is
voiceovers
on?
and shit.
What other shows on that Oxygen channel that we might even be interested in having somebody on that
Oxygen is owned by NBC.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's not going to affect
So,
NBC.
what does that mean?
No, just like you have the whole family of people who run NBC and that. That's all.
So now is that going to affect us with anyone from NBC?
It shouldn't, because it wasn't your fault. That's the whole thing. Even
Yeah,
Republicans,
that
that's
doesn't
not.
matter. You think they're going to fucking... They'll take, they'll take all that word for it. Believe me, they ain't going to listen to... Oh, they're going to listen to dumb radio show over their fucking
They'll hear the
talent?
tape. They'll hear the tape.
Yeah, they'll hear the tape.
And the publicists, they know she's awful. They know she's awful. They have to know she's awful.
Yeah, her publicist was here sitting down laughing.
Look at
I cannot
these
believe
fucking shows.
What an entitled... Like, I know I'm being naive by saying I can't believe what a brat Paris Hilton was, but like, what a really uninteresting interview.
You kind of thought she'd be like at least somewhat tongue-in-cheek about some of her outlandishness.
You went to jail. Asking about that makes you more interesting to people. You want people to watch your show.
It's a show about you.
How did going to jail change you?
Oh, I guess this means we're not getting anyone from Tory and Dean.
God,
we're not getting that.
I love Tori.
Oh, jeez,
Dean, they're a
that
great
sucks. Oh, all about Aubrey. We're not getting anyone from that show. How about House of Glam? I was so hoping to get someone from House of Glam. Oxygen sucks a cock.
Whoa.
Fuck the channel. Fuck them. Fuck her. Fuck everyone.
Now you're getting combative.
Can we go now?
Oh, that's true.
Let's go
I'm
home
so
now.
irritated.
Hair
with those-
battle spectacular. Hair battle spectacular.
Is that competing with Jerseylicious?
No.
I sure hope not. Okay, good.
That's more hair battling. Jerseylicious is not hair battling.
Yeah.
Jersey Couture.
That's a Jerseylicious competitor.
Oh boy, I'm Team Jerseylicious.
I don't know. I got to check out this Jersey Couture before I make any judgments.
What are you going to do?
I'm calling my local cable provider and having oxygen removed from my cable.
It went exactly how it was supposed to.
Was it?
Yeah.
Did it? I mean, was it? Well,
I will say this.
I'm flabbergasted.
Not blowing up and cursing at her makes me feel better now, because now the rest of the platform can't blame me.
Exactly.
For
can't blame any of us.
For her walking out on her interview.
Can't blame any of us. We were doing a fine interview with a bore. With a fucking bore.
For once, the Opie and Anthony show was the bigger person.
That was
once.
That was 2 feet on the jaw and a pliers in the mouth, tooth pulling that we were trying to go through.
You know what would have made this interview much better? Night vision.
Nice, like the porno.
Night vision.
Ah, yeah.
We should have turned the lights down, and she would have
looking at them glowing
for us.
The glowing eyeballs.
That's right.
Right.
And you know, to her credit, Nicole Richie had a much better answer for the Lionel Richie
clay
head.
I tried to bring it all around and lighten it up with the clay head.
Didn't work at all.
Oh, look at some nudes of her. There we go. All right. Danny knows where to fucking go and find this. Got some nudes. Get the nudes.
Wow, man.
Holy shit.
Is she coming back for my question?
I think she
so.
is
What is
not.
that? What's that question going to be? There she is. Let's see them tits.
You're curious about the question, aren't you?
There they are.
You're curious about the question.
I work.
Oh, that's the Girls Gone Wild guy?
Yep.
And she's just showing her tits? Yeah, is that her working since she was 15?
Yes.
Shut up.
She came in here. I even said...
She hasn't worked a hard day in her life.
Stop,
and I'm glad
right?
you called her out on that one.
Didn't I even ask her, like, did you have a...
What did you say? Really? You were
Like,
just
yeah,
shocked.
really. I worked... I've worked my whole life.
I'm
Stop.
not even mad. I really
Stop.
am not.
Didn't you have... I asked her if she had a preconceived notion about us. Like, did you think that we were... Almost like, I understand why you'd be a little defensive, but we're not fucking with you here. We're not trying to fuck with you. God almighty.
I would bet a lot of money she doesn't even know who we are.
That's fair. Fine, but someone said that she didn't want to do the
That's
show.
not her lifestyle. We're not in her wheelhouse. There she is getting her pussy eaten. Her fucking pussy getting eaten out. Goes right up where when Conrad fucking built his first hotel.
Hey,
No, it doesn't.
Hey, boys and girls, Paris Hilton is checking her Twitter, so, keep retweeting the picture.
Yeah, tweet.
I just sent out because I said she was very boring.
I would just go to Google, Google Paris Hilton night vision, and tweet her some pictures. She'd probably love being reminded.
She was not a good interview, and she feels... What bothers me so much is no one tells her that she's awful, and she has no idea. Like, she really thinks she was wronged.
The whole talent department's outside just talking about how she obviously just wanted a way out of this, and
it was very obvious.
Because she was also supposed to meet, some of the bosses and stuff.
Now, we're the fall guys.
Nah, but
everybody's on your guys' side, except, and I'm sure the OutQ guys are going to come around because everybody out there is saying that for once Opie and Anthony didn't do anything.
Guess what?
They bit their tongues.
I don't come around.
They held back.
Sorry.
Yeah, now I don't come around.
Nope.
I've never held back like that. I was furious at that fucking one-word answer shit. And again, if she was promoting a record, I would have more understanding of why somebody doesn't want to get into the personal stuff because it's a record, it's music. But you're promoting a show which says, this is my life.
It's your life.
And then you fucking don't want to talk about your life. I can't, as a performer, I cannot comprehend that lack of ability to reveal.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Ideas come when people of different backgrounds get together.
I'm Carrie Peltz. Join me as we take you inside the 2014 Aspen Ideas Festival with guest speakers Tony Blair, Robert De Niro, Sally Krawcheck, and more, discussing the ideas and issues that challenge our times.
Building American jobs.
Renewable energy.
How we will feed 9 billion people.
The Carrie Peltz Show at the Aspen Ideas Festival throughout the week on Sirius XM Stars 106 or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Owner-operator truck drivers, you deserve a summer vacation, but your truck payment may stand in the way. It doesn't have to when you lease a truck through Schneider Finance. For a limited time, Schneider Finance is offering 2 coupons to new lessees. Each coupon covers a lease payment. The coupons don't delay payments. Schneider Finance makes your payments. So if you take a vacation or face an unplanned event, you'll have peace of mind. Get the truck you want and the vacation you deserve. Visit sfitrucks.com. That's sfitrucks.com.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
Hi, this is Tito Beverage, founder and master distiller at Tito's Handmade Vodka, America's original micro distillery. 16 years ago, I started out making it for my friends and soon won the World Spirits Competition, unanimous judge's choice. That's right, we beat every vodka you're thinking of, even that one. 100% American made and proud to be the best vodka in the world. If you'd like to drink smooth and clean, drink Tito's Handmade Vodka and tell 20 of your closest friends. 80 proof, Tito's Handmade Vodka, 5th generation incorporated, distilled and bottled in Austin, Texas.
40% alcohol by volume, handcrafted to be savored responsibly.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Are you living with carpoolus rejectus? Do you find yourself driving alone because you smoke? Are carpools, road trips, and even the simple, "Can I give you a ride?" met with damning no thank yous? Well, no longer will the carpool lane be forbidden to you. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Now the company Carpool has a new captain.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
We all want a home that's ideal, in the right area with curb appeal, somewhere that's serene. Yes, that's the one we see in our dreams. But there are things that can affect you later, like an inspection, closing, or noisy neighbors. You need someone there the whole way through, not to find the perfect home, but one that's perfect for you. Find an agent who knows at RE/MAX.com. RE/MAX. Dream with your eyes open. Each office independently owned and operated.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch Sirius XM's business radio powered by the Wharton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies, Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America, and Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Wharton.
There's a lot of venture capital, a lot of entrepreneurial interests happening today.
The Success in Business Town Hall throughout the weekend on business radio powered by the Wharton School, Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Only one man has an unparalleled encyclopedic knowledge of medicine.
Red scrotum syndrome.
And listens to the same dick jokes every morning that you do.
Perianal abscess.
It's Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve, the first uncensored medical show anywhere. From scrotums to stomachs, from fluid to flatulence, from the coccyx to the clit, Dr. Steve will advise you the way every doctor should, but never would.
Always remove the cock ring.
Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
Tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern.
On the Opie and Anthony Channel.
Fluid.
When it comes to dating, SeekingArrangement.com gives me the options I want. With 8 girls for every man, I can easily find the perfect girl, just like this one.
Are you ready to do this?
Let's do this.
I jotted down a few terms from Seeking Arrangement.
So did I.
I promise to always look sexy and to be your arm candy. I'll drop everything whenever you call. I want to cater to you.
We'll travel all the time. Your bills, they'll be covered.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Things will never get boring. Meet Veronica. She'll be joining us tonight.
So, how does this work?
Find your perfect girl on SeekingArrangement.com. With 8 girls for every guy, it's the only place where women fight for you. Isn't it time you found a relationship on your terms? Visit seekingarrangement.com today with offer code radio for 10 free messages. That's offer code radio for 10 free messages on seekingarrangement.com.
You've been thinking about moving over to solar power for your home. So are a lot of other people, which is why some power companies are pushing for extra fees to make up the difference. Is it finally happening? Is solar power actually becoming a threat to the old power conglomerates? Don't fund big power's losses while everybody else goes solar. Get caught in the middle or go with a trusted local solar company and actually own it and reduce your energy bill with no down payment, interest, or payments for a whole year. Get tax breaks and big monthly energy savings. Avoid falling behind and paying extra. Don't be the last one in line. Our nation's power supplies are shifting. Wait too long and you may wind up paying for it. Want to completely eliminate your power bill? Get all the tax incentives you're entitled to while you still can. And do it locally because local is accountable and we finance. Call 1-800-MY-SOLAR for a free in-home assessment. 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
My home, my savings. 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS, it's a fact that they have the power to take everything you own, including your home, business, and even your freedom. If you've received a letter from the IRS, don't ignore it. Your problem will only continue to get worse. Here's the good news. The IRS has recently released new programs geared at helping struggling taxpayers where you may now qualify to settle your tax debt and wipe out up to 85% or more of what you currently owe, including penalties and interest. Or you may qualify for other special programs. If you're being audited, have years of unfiled tax returns, have a federal tax lien, or worse yet, are being issued a wage garnishment or bank levy, listen carefully. Authority Tax Services expert staff of ex-IRS agents, attorneys, and CPAs can immediately protect you from IRS and state collectors and get you the best possible tax settlement guaranteed. Call 800-640-2837. 800-640-2837. 800-640-2837.
Lasers. At WeatherTech, we use lasers every day to design the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. In order to give you complete protection for your vehicle, we use our exclusive digital fit process, which starts with lasers. By using laser measurements, we are able to design and manufacture custom floor liners that will fit your exact model of vehicle. Learn more today at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
It's time to get ready for fantasy football season, and SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio is celebrating July 4th weekend by announcing our Red, White, and Blue 102, our 2014 player rankings. Adrian Peterson, touchdown! And you can talk about them right now with our team of experts.
Robert Griffin III or Tom Brady. I like the upside of RG3.
Listen wherever you are. The beach, the barbecue, or in your car. The Red, White, and Blue 102 on SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius 210, XM87, and on the SiriusXM app.
You have a mortgage and a load of other debt. Wouldn't it be great if it all just went away? 9-year mortgage can change your life.
We paid off all of our bills.
All your debt, including your mortgage, in as little as 9 years?
We will have saved over $313,000 in interest payments.
Even have more money left over each month?
It lowered our monthly payments by a little over $500.
9-year mortgage.
Where have they been all of our life?
If you knew about something like that, you'd want to tell everybody.
Whenever I have a friend or someone that needs this service, I give them the number.
Hi, I'm Larry Ruff, president of 9-Year Mortgage. This is unlike anything you've ever seen before, and it will absolutely not harm your credit. Call for your free CD and learn how you can eliminate all of your debt, including your mortgage, much sooner than you ever dreamed possible. The more debt you have, the more we can help.
Call for your free CD now. 800-433-1171.
This works. Call the number.
Call now for your free CD. 800-433-1171. 800-433-1171.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore